good morning, good morning. Oh, good morning, everybody. How are you doing? The 8 hours begins right now. Guys, we had an extremely long night. Me and Jira's already putting in work. Our big dog, Omega, we were worried. If you guys don't know much about dogs, there's something called bloat. And we were worried that last night he actually had bloat, which is very dangerous for a dog. It could actually kill him. So I'm just putting this out there real quick, guys, because we have gotten no sleep. I think we've only slept for about 3 hours. We were in the hospital, the emergency room with dogs, and you guys know how that goes with animals. You walk in that room and forget about it. Like, once you step foot in there, you know, these guys are ding, 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 ding. And good news is for Omega, everybody, he does not have bloat, which is extremely dangerous for a dog. They think he may have ate something, which I don't know what the hell he could have ate, but because he's always around us, or Jira all day. So put it like this. As of right now, crisis diverted. He's still not feeling great. Still throwing up a bit. But she's with him, and she'll be staying with him while we go ahead and get the stream going. So hopefully everything is going to be okay, and my Maggie's going to be fine, because that's like my little guy. That's my kid. You know what I mean? So we definitely panicked a little late last night and were able to get him to the hospital. I think from about 12 o'clock till about 3 we were there, but everything as of right now is all good. I thank you guys for asking. But let's see who we got in there. Anthony Medina, my brother. Giovanni Ortiz. Oh, we got Seco in here. What is going on? Shane McNeil, my guy. Hirsch, my guy. Philo, what's good, fam? Alex, what's going on, brother?
El Diablo.
What is going on, my brother? Steve T, what's going on, Steve T? Lenny. We got Eric, what's going on? Caleb Fields, everybody up in the chat. My brother Hirsch.
Thank you for being a friend.
Hirsch, thank you so much for getting us started that way, my friend. Pete, happy to support you and your company. Good luck with the rebrand. Hirsch, I believe I already know you a lot in that regard, but if you can email me whatever name you would want on the website, because guys, anybody who donates 50 and up, we're going to put them on the website listed as a contributor. I'm going to be quite frank with you guys on everything. Dane already knows about this stuff. We talk about it every single day. You know, the website as of right now, thanks to Rod Thompson, he's already got us in development. So we're already working on our website. Again, guys, this is not a major company where we're pulling in thousands and thousands of dollars a day. I like to be completely transparent with you guys on what everything looks like here. But Hirsch, again, thank you so much for getting us started. Every logo you guys see me make, I make those logos. I do not do the part of, it's called vectoring them, which basically doesn't make them cartoonish, but it allows you to get it onto a shirt or put it onto something. And that's exactly what vector art is. I don't do that. That is paid. So every single logo you guys see, I'm paying for all of those to be put back on. And of course, with NYY News TV being rebranded, we had to do everything had to be changed. So it is more than you guys could imagine. My brother Medina.
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
My brother Anthony Medina says, Pete, here's a little something to get NYYU going and successful. God bless you, my friend. God bless you, Medina. I appreciate you. So we already got 2 people. Guys, all I ask is if you do not have to do anything, by all means, folks. You don't have to do a thing. But if anybody does go over to $50, please email me. You can either email nyyNewsTV@yahoo.com or NYY Underground @yahoo.com. I have both emails. Give me your name. Put it in an email because we're putting you guys on the website for good. You're going on the website as a contributor because the majority of this is going to that website. But guys, again, I just really too want to go over the schedule and how fitting is it that Hirsch and Medina are the first 2 that do this. So God bless you guys. And again, I can't thank you guys enough for how much you guys do for us. And Dr. Hitskins, it's not even about getting, putting on the shirt and all that is easy. Putting the merchandise is very, very easy. The part of doing the other things on logos, again, like if you want to vector art everything, which we like to do because it does make it look more clear, that does cost because I can't do it. So I got to outsource that. And it's a lot of logos. It's a whole ton of logos. If we go anything over our goal today, just so you guys are also aware, what I plan on doing with that is that will go towards equipment purchases to upgrade a lot of the equipment too that we're working on the back end. Killer Joe is in the house. What is going on? Yankees Farm. Guys, again, I got to shout my brothers out. Yankees Farm, Dane Huber. And by the way, Yankees Farm is the president of the Jason Dominguez fan club. So he is very, very excited that Jason Dominguez is coming up to the major leagues on tomorrow. Good thing is tomorrow, me and Kevin are going to be calling that game. Of course, Kev from the Bronx or Nothing podcast. We're going to have a great time with that one. Killer Joe already in the gym this morning. Joe, I'm not skipping the gym today. I'm just doing the gym later today, as long as Omega's going to be okay. So if you guys don't know, I said it earlier, we were up all night. We were in the animal hospital with Omega, our large Malamute, our boy. He's going to be 10 years old in December. But we were with him all night, and knock on wood, as of right now, I don't think there's anything to be nervous about. Apparently, he just had horrible gas. What do you need? The brush. Okay. 1 second, folks. There you go. Thanks, babe. So, dodge the bullet, we hope, hopefully. My guy.
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
Alex, I appreciate you, brother. He says, let's go NYYU to the moon. Okay. How you doing? Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. And guys, I do have my
Cup of coffee in the big time, yeah. Cup of coffee in the big time.
And truly, guys, we're going to run this one kind of like we ran the last one. I'm going to go ahead and get that on the screen right there. The voicemail line is open. I understand we got All Rise tomorrow. Also, guys, you know it's what I do. We're going to keep working. I will be honest. There was a slight bit in my mind that said, Pete, you ain't going to be able to do the stream, my guy. Again, me working off little sleep is not a problem at all, but I like to make sure I can provide quality. And I do feel like I can do that today, knowing that my mind is a little clear that we believe that everything is okay with our big boy. Again, guys, if you guys know anything about me, I am an animal lover. I do not mess around when it comes to my animals, and my Omega is my baby. So we got to be very, very careful with him. I am happy that he kind of got a clear bill in the sense that it's nothing that's an emergency. So that's good news. Chris M. How you doing? Angel Serrano, my brother Devon Nolan. Guys, again, we are very, very soon. Dr. Hitskins, man, look. I am doing what I love to do, and that's all there is to it, man. You know what I mean? There's other people that are doing way harder work than me, sitting in here, entertaining and having a good time with you guys. But I know people do a lot more, a lot of tough stuff. So hopefully, I'm just thankful. I'm thankful to be here. DJ Steels, my brother, always coming through.
Thank you for being a friend.
And yes, DJ Steels, to answer your question, $49.99 is gonna get you on there. It's a penny under, but it's gonna get you on there anyway, and you deserve it, my friend, because you help a shit ton. Is $49.99 all right, brother? 150%. It is A-okay with me. Anyways, what's up, Cookie? Fucking really, Cookie? How's that ravishing action figure looking back there? And also, I hope Omega recovers, bro. Omega needs to be El Fuerte. Yes, damn right. He does. He has a great merengue, too, to be honest with you. Cheers to NYYU and Zucala Ming to all the haters. Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate that. You're great, Steels. You know, you're always here to support the company. You're always here to try to have fun. Some people take that the wrong way every now and then, but hey, you know, we know what your intentions are and how much you care about this company. And of course, good old Rick is doing very, very well. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. Larry Blaze, what's going on? Franklin Hodge, how you doing? Omega is a dog. He's an Alaskan Malamute. Big boy. He's about 115, 120 pounds. So basically late last night, we never have a worry with him because he's been relatively healthy. If you guys know anything about dogs, he was born with swimmer's disease, which means his back legs did not work. So all of his muscles were up in his chest and under. His legs did not work well. He's a fighter. He always has been. So he had to develop that, and the breeder, his parents are AKC registered. They were show dogs. She had to basically put a rope under him and lift him up when he was a baby to teach him how to walk and put strength on his back legs. So he's been very, very strong throughout his life in any type of recovery. So just late last night, it was weird because he was throwing up, but it wasn't normal. I mean, it was a lot of throw up, a lot. And a little bit of diarrhea and things of that nature. But we weren't too concerned until he was throwing up again and we took him outside and he was dry heaving. And then his rib area and his abdomen got huge. So if anybody knows anything about dogs, if your dog dry heaves and his belly starts to bloat, you got to take him to the hospital like that because it could be bloat, which is actually fatal to a dog and they could die very quickly from it or require surgery immediately. So we were very, very scared and we immediately took him. And thankfully, they were like, based on the x-rays, we're just seeing a lot of gas. So it looks like my boy just had to blow some gas out. But they do think he might have ate something, which I got no fucking clue. I don't know if they were just trying to get more x-rays done or something. But we are waiting to hear from his vet, his normal vet, to get him over to there. Jason Lang, my brother.
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
You guys are like nobody else. Jason, do me a favor. I know you're going to go to your class. I go to class NYYU to the moon. Jason, we appreciate you, my friend. But do me a favor before you do all that, Jason. Please remind yourself to email me your name. I know your name already, but I'm not going to keep up with everybody. Anybody that gives over $50 is going on our website for good. I'm locking it in. That is for good, guys. As long as we're NYY Underground, you guys will be listed on that site. You have my word. That is not going away. You have my word on that. You will forever be listed on that site as a contributor to building our website back up. Thank you guys so much. DJ Steel says, I just smoked a fat, juicy, delicious blunt. And now I'm going to be listening to the stream while cutting my grass with nail clippers. How you doing? How you doing, my brother? I appreciate that. But guys, again, just to go over today's schedule, I am looking to have guests on the show. So we'll see who comes around. I know Dane is going to definitely be on. I don't know if my friend Yankee Farm is going to be able to be on. I didn't hear back regarding that, but I know for a fact he wants to talk about Jason Dominguez likely. Everybody's happy about this. But Medina, thank you, brother. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, Anthony. We're going to get to voicemails. We got that line open all day. I'm leaving it there for the day, but I do got voicemails in there already. Matter of fact, I think I had one from Brian Cashman, which is really confusing, and I'm going to get to that momentarily because It is actually very, very confusing how that happened. But anyway, we'll get to that. Aside Chef, what's going on, brother? We got the game at 1 o'clock, so I'll be calling the game. Basically, when the game gets here, the stream is coming to an end because I think it's what, 9 to 4? 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 9 to 5. 9 to 5. 9 to 5. Game starts at 1. By the time the game's wrapped up, we'll basically be ready to rock and roll. But we do got some news to talk about. I will give you guys all day to drop voicemails and leave that in there. We already got a lot loaded in. So you know what? At the end of the day, I am going to go ahead and get right to that. Let me make sure everything is on. Volume is good. Let's press the play button here.
Hey, Pete, the only reason, this is Steve calling from the Midwest, the only reason Harrison Bader knew about that he got waived in the locker room because they were worried about that fuckhead Josh Donaldson. Everybody came out and he was on TV saying, I love the Yankees and everything. They did everything for me. I wish them nothing but good luck. They didn't give any respect to Harrison Bader, and they should be spit in the face over that. So that really pisses me off. Thank you. Doing a good job, Pete.
Thank you, Steve. Thank you, Steve. And yes, of course, everybody's talking about the Bader stuff. Everybody is talking about the whole Harrison Bader stuff, the Josh Donaldson stuff. We'll see.
Thank you for being a friend.
How you doing? And I never told you this, but my name is pronounced Devin. Are you kidding me? The whole friggin' time? Just let you call me Devon this whole time. Okay, Devin. Now I know. Devin. Devin is his name. Well, Devin, anyway, brother, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for always being in the chats. Thank you so much for always being active. And we certainly thank you for your contribution today. It certainly means a lot. Couldn't even tell the guy that he was on waivers. Yeah, I still don't understand that, man. He's probably going to be claimed today. And I think they said September 1st is likely what it's going to be. Devin said I was just being nice. Tell me, bro. Tell me. I want to call people by their right name. I don't want to have your name wrong. Trust me, with the Simonetti last name, I get that wrong a lot. You know, so Simon Eddie. It's not Simon Eddie, even though I've let people call me that for ages because I'm like Simon Eddie. We go by Simonetti, but anyway, it is what it is. Nice job with the logo, Pete. My wife was attempting to make one. The extra Y was the toughest to fit in. Yes, that was the toughest part that I had too, Dr. Hitskins. And once we got it together and got it going good, it was ready to rock and roll. Super chat from Frankie and Samantha. Who the fuck is that Devon guy? Well, we don't know anymore who Devon is because he doesn't exist, apparently.
Who the fuck is that guy?
But we do have that. Who the fuck is that guy? But I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Killer Joe, how you doing, fam? Killer Joe, you in the gym? If you in the gym right now, Joe, let us know what you're doing, all right? Let us know what you're doing. Pop, what's going on, brother? This is Pete. My super chat is not working. Can I email you for a different way to send a contribution? Pop, of course you can, brother. NYY Underground at yahoo.com. You can hit me up, brother. No doubt about it. I appreciate you, Pop. We'll see you on the 23rd, my friend. We do have tickets still left, guys. I think we got 17 left because we did have another ticket purchase yesterday. So we still got a few more left. And by the way, guys, I got the transcript now, right, on the actual screen for my voicemails. When I told you guys yesterday about the how you doing, I didn't think everybody was going to take that literally. We got so many how you doings in here right now. I don't even know what to play. But anyway, let's actually play this first one here. I don't even know what I'm getting into right now, but let's see.
Parmesan sandwich. Fuck you. Hey, Pete, Jessica, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Oh, how you doing? 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 Huh? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing?
How you doing? How you doing? Why is that how you doing so good? I don't understand why the how you doing is so good. We got a bunch of them. We got even more of them on here. I don't know how many of these I'm supposed to go through, but we got a lot of how you doings. Yes, hit the likey, hit the subby. You guys know the deal. We're 61 subbies away from 19.3K. I'll be honest with you guys, it ain't looking that great that we're going to hit 20K by the 23rd. And that is A-okay because we're still well ahead of pace. That was a stretch goal that I was having. I thought we would do it. I thought we were well on pace for it. But it's all good, folks. It's all good. It doesn't really matter. It's all well. Hope the puppy makes a full recovery, Steve. Yeah, my big boy. Well, he's going to be 10 in December. But yes, I kind of feel bad because Jira is working with him right now. He threw up so much again last night that he needs a bath. Like, he needs to be watered down and cleaned up a little bit. So, unfortunately, she's being a trooper this morning too to bathe an 130-pound dog, which is not easy. Which is not easy one bit. But let's see. I think we got a couple of more how you doings in here.
Hey, this is Joey from the Bronx. How you doing? How you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing?
How you
How
doing?
you doing?
How you
How
doing?
you doing?
How 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 you
How you
doing?
doing?
How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the How You Doing show.
I gotta be careful of the things I say because it seems like everybody takes it 150% ready to rock and roll. I gotta be very, very careful with the type of things I say. Oh, here it is, guys. This is big. This is big. This is a voicemail from Brian Cashman. I think what happened was Brian Cashman meant to contact Harrison Bader. Brian Cashman accidentally contacted us. He was trying to call Bader. This was all a misunderstanding. Let me play it for you guys. This is legit.
Hi, Harrison. Harrison, this is me, Yankees GM, your GM, Brian Cashman. Just wanted to call and let you know, and I'm not sure if this is the right phone number, but I just wanted to call and let you know that we have placed you on the waiver wire. So I do apologize about that. You had a great postseason run for us last year. Just we felt for the 2023 season that it was best to part ways right now. So again, I'm sorry. I hope this reaches you. I'm not sure if I have the right number here, but we wish you all the best. And who knows, you are a free agent next year, so maybe this isn't goodbye, but it could just be see you later. So bye.
Look at this. Look at this. We are out here. I'm out here screaming my lungs off about this guy. And here he is. It was all a misunderstanding. He tried to call. He tried. He did everything he could. It is all a misunderstanding. And we are here giving the poor guy crap for no reason when the entire time Cashman was simply doing his job. He was doing his job. Kev Boogie.
Gabago, over here.
Guys, as you know, I got to tweet this out real quick. So I just got the video. I just got that audio. I recorded this entire thing. We got to put this out there because Brian Cashman has been on the hook for this entire time. And he meant to call Harrison Bader. So let's write this tweet up. Brian Cashman accidentally called into my voicemail line when he was trying to reach Harrison Bader. Wow. It was all a misunderstanding. It was all a misunderstanding, folks. This is terrible. I feel horrible. And I should feel terrible because you know what? I gave the guy a lot of
So
shit.
Bespoke
for no
Post,
reason.
they just send you a
What
cool
is this
box
shit?
every month.
Wow.
All right, Pop-Up, get out of here. I gave this guy a ton of shit for absolutely no reason whatsoever. So I gotta tweet this out real quick. I don't know what the hell that is. Let me get rid of that. Wow. Brian Cashman accidentally called into my voicemail line when he was trying to reach Harrison Bader. Wow, it was all a misunderstanding. Just tweeted that out. This is major, major news. Wow, I am absolutely in shock here, but what a way to start your day right there is, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Let me tweet this out, and here we go. Let's pop this on the screen here, too, because I know excitement is in the air, baby. There it is, folks. There it is. There it is. The New York Yankees are calling up Jason Dominguez and Austin Wells. The Yankees' top two prospects, ranked by MLB Pipeline, are set to debut in Houston against the Astros. I do tell you guys this, and I want to get your guys' thoughts on all of this with Dominguez coming up. Matter of fact, too, by the way, guys, thank you to everybody who's already supported with the Jason Dominguez NYYU gear, the Martian gear. We got a shit ton. I think we got 6 orders just yesterday alone in Dominguez gear, in the Martian gear. So happy we were able to put something out there for you guys. Kev Boogie, I think that's the best way to look at it, right? I'm right there with you, man. 150% are these guys gonna be good to great? I'll be honest with you, as you got a super chat in here.
Thank you for being a friend.
Steve says, glad to help out. Steve, we greatly appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Jung Ho Lee's in the chat, who could be a Yankee target this offseason. Jung Ho, appreciate you being here. It's going to be interesting to see what happens with Austin Wells, I think, more than anybody. Is Austin Wells going to be a guy that the Yankees actually see as a catcher? Or are they indeed going to try him at first base? There's also something else. Before I get even further into this, I want to talk about an article I read from Bob Klappich yesterday, and thank you to Christian of the NYYST podcast. He pointed this out to me. So, if you guys remember, there was a report by Andy Martino that basically came out and said, Lisa, I appreciate you so much, Lisa. Thank you, and thank you again. And Steve, of course, Steve Schumann says, glad to help out.
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
You guys are amazing. Thank you guys so much. I really, really appreciate it. Andy Martino came out with an article, and Andy basically said that the New York Yankees, Hal Steinbrenner is going to have to override Brian Cashman, which doesn't happen all the time. He'll have to override him to get Boone off the team. Bob Klappich then comes out with an article and says that Brian Cashman is very, very angry. He's very upset. And excuse me, Hal Steinbrenner is very angry and very upset. And Hal Steinbrenner is going to make changes. He goes as far as saying if the Yankees finish in last place, Aaron Boone is gone, And a lot of Brian Cashman's powers would be delegated out to Brian Sabian and Omar Minaya as guys who will handle more of the day-to-day. That is very interesting. So we'll see what happens there.
Thank you for being a friend.
Scott Eaton with $50. Scott, do me a favor. Please email me, NYYunderground@yahoo.com. Just say, hey, Pete, name Scott Eaton. And I'll know exactly what it is. That way I can get you also on the board for the website, and you guys will be on there as contributors to building our website, which is the chunk of what we're looking for today. Basically all of it is going to that website and the logos and all the artwork that needs to be designed for it. But 100%, no doubt about it, man. If Bob Klappich is right, that would be absolutely amazing. That would be unreal. Francis, you didn't have to, my brother. Thank you, man.
Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
Francis, I greatly appreciate that, man. He says, love this team, love our team, love these fans, but most importantly, I love you, bro. I greatly appreciate that, brother. NYYU to the fucking moon. Be back soon, halfway to the goal. I greatly appreciate that, Francis. Thank you so much. And we talk already, so you don't have to email me. So we talk already. You don't have to email me, but of course, you'll go on the website. No doubt about it. Thank you, guys. Jeff.
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
Jeff, I appreciate you, fam. Thank you so much. Jeff says, how you doing? I'm getting a cup of coffee in the big time, my home in California. And find my fam live streaming. Let's go NYYU fam. Support our leader Pete and the lovely Jira, Hitty the subby, and Smacky the Cashman the likey. Hashtag let's go NYYU. You guys are unreal, man. You know what I mean? Streaming for 8 hours. I didn't expect what went down last night to go down, but you guys always come through for us, man. And it's really unbelievable. Just what you guys did with the Operation Underground Railroad stuff, what you guys are already doing today with the rebranding, it's more important than you guys know. There's so much more to the story of the rebranding that, it's not needed to discuss. There's no reason to discuss it, to be honest. We just got to move forward and move on. And things happen for a reason in life. And I tell you guys this, and I know not everybody's a person of faith, and I understand that. I have been very, very happy that everywhere this path has taken me has been a very, very good one, and everything has worked out in the way that we've expected it to. Again, guys, as we grow, trust me, the story could be written into a friggin' book or a movie. And we are gonna discuss it, the entire story, one day when that time is right. But it's a hell of a story, man. Nate!
Thank you for being a friend.
Hey, Pete, everyone. How you doing? Nate, I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you so much. Nate goes all the way back. Nate goes all the way back to the kitchen, car videos, all the way back in the day. We appreciate you, Nate. DJ Steele says, Francis leaves and comes back thinking he's part of the team, eh? By the way, I hope I don't got to email you my name. No, you don't got to email me your name, but I'm pretty sure you'll update me anytime you can. Francis Lee says, damn, Steels, that one hurts. I might leave again just for that. Well, if anybody was going to have to clown on Francis Lee trying to help the channel, of course it would be DJ Steels, no doubt about it. That's a given, but that's his job. It's kind of what he does here. So, I mean, it ain't nothing wrong. Ruben, my guy, says, God bless you, Pete. Good morning, everyone. Ruben, I'm going to share what you tweeted to me yesterday, Ruben, real quickly, which I think is very important to talk about, how good Glaber Torres has been on defense. So in 2022, he's currently on pace to finish with 27 doubles, 28 home runs, 69 RBIs impressive given how no one ever gets on base without Aaron Judge. So it's an interesting thing to talk about when it comes to Glaber Torres and the year he's having. I still say this, and I know there's a lot of people out there that want Glaber Torres. He's kind of one of those guys that nobody really knows about. You know, do we continue to support him? Do we let him walk? I don't know, with all the youth the Yankees have coming up, how do you give him a lot of money? And don't get me wrong, if anybody's earning a contract, you got to be fair here, whether you like him or not. Torres is earning himself a contract. There's no doubt about that. He is earning himself a contract. So it's interesting. I just don't know if I'm the Yankees, if I'm committing him to a long-term deal. There's no way that I can have him committed to a long-term deal. I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that with Glaber Torres. I don't know what it is about him, but I can't give that guy 6-7 years, $100+ million. I can't see myself doing that, to be honest. But Jung Ho Lee says Glaber Torres and Marcus Semien got the same stats, and he's going to look for a lot of money. He's young. He's a young kid. He's what, 26, 27? So, you know, no doubt about it. He's going to be on there. My brother, Rod Thompson.
Thank you for being a friend.
Ross says, Buenos dias. Cocksuckers at your mother's house. Francis Lee at your grandmother's house. Ra, you already know, fam, you were going to be on there. You know what I mean? Ra is guaranteed to be listed on there. He didn't have to give a dime. Ra would guaranteed to be on there. So appreciate that, Ra, so much. And guys, we are just flying towards our goal already. Nothing like this community, man. I always say it. There is absolutely nothing like this community. So the goal for the website, guys, is to be up by the end of September. Unfortunately, we're probably going to miss the rest of this year with the website. So we're looking at early October, end of September, that the website will be up. But again, besides what Rod just gave, Rod Thompson has also allowed me to start the process and get the site starting to be built due to Rod's generosity. So he was already going to be on the website listed as obviously somebody who helps. But without Rod, it couldn't be a lot of things. Without Rod, you wouldn't have the soundboard, you know, or the one that I needed, the best of the best, because that's one thing Rod always tells me. No, Pete, we're not going to get the one. You get the two. You get the best one. So I appreciate having a friend like Rod Thompson who I could talk to no matter what and at any time. So those things are something I value very, very much. Nate says, with the kids finally playing now, we can only hope that out of the 5 of them, at least 2 of them pan out. It's the best way to look at it. That is truly the best way to look at it. Give me 1 second, guys. That is truly the best way of looking at it. I am right there with you, Nate, 100%. You got who? You got Volpe, who I think we can easily say is panning out, right? Anthony Volpe's panning out. I don't think there's a way that you can sit there and say that Anthony Volpe is not panning out. It's year 1. He basically skipped AAA. And look at the way that he's playing now. You know, this kid is looking like, even if the average is going to be best at 250, 260, he's going to be a legitimate player. I mean, I kind of feel like it's not guaranteed, but we got a better idea of who he's going to be now than we did earlier in the year when he was really struggling. When it comes to Everson Pereira, I think Pereira is better than what we're seeing right now. But again, guys, this shit takes time. Oswald Paraza, he's better than what he's doing right now. But again, guys, this shit takes time. We're going to see with Austin Wells and Jason Dominguez. But I will say this. I think Jason Dominguez, me and Dane both heard things about him in the offseason that we didn't like. Nothing bad about his character. His character apparently is phenomenal. He believes he's great and he thinks he's going to be great and he's playing like he's great. Got off to a really bad start. I'll be honest with you guys. I think Jason Dominguez is going to be a fucking star. I really do. I think Jason Dominguez is going to be a star. And this is why I always say baseball, and I don't always say it. John Sterling always says it. It's not, you can't predict baseball. You just can't. When you look at, the hype around Dominguez and coming into spring training, tearing the cover off of the ball, and everybody sitting there going, just give him left field. And the Yankees obviously don't do that. The thing about Jason Dominguez, though, is that the kid, one, has a great eye, and two, he has such a good idea about hitting already that I don't think there's much else concern with him because he is that good already. He's in a great spot right now for the Yankees. Austin Wells, I'll be honest with you. I believe he can hit at this level. I don't know how great of a hitter he's going to be. His thing is, what is his position? He was drafted as a catcher. His value is as a catcher. Is he going to be a catcher for the Yankees? We do know that Carlos Rodon had high praise for him. We know that already. But at the end of the day, what is he truly going to be? What is it going to come down to for him? What is he going to be? Well, we're going to find out very soon. And again, folks, here's the tough thing, and I want to repeat this. Some guys take years. Some guys take years to get to where you would hope their projection was. This is not an easy thing to do to make everybody work. It's not an easy thing to do that all these prospects work, or even two of them pan out to be above average major league players. But the Yankees have one in Anthony Volpe, who I think is going to be good. I think he should move to second base. And then they also have, of course, Jason Dominguez, Everson Pereira, Paraza, Trey Sweeney still down there, Austin Wells, Oswald Paraza, Everson Pereira. They still got all those guys down there. And we'll see what happens. Got another super chat in here. Frankie and Samantha again says, Frankie here. I lost my Virginia T to a girl with Down syndrome because I wanted it to be special. Hashtag dark joke. My God. I got this thing where it's like if you leave a super chat, I feel like I have to read it. I might have to reconsider some of that. Let me take a sip of my cup of coffee in the big times, all right?
Cup of coffee in the big time, yeah. Cup of coffee in the big time.
Cup of coffee in the big times. Whoever did that is a sick animal. Let me tell you right now, you're a sick animal, damn it. You are a sick animal. Damn it, damn it, damn it. There it is, Joe. Where's my damn buttons at?
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
The temporary satisfaction of quitting is outweighed by the eternal suffering of being a nobody. Stress is the only condition under which your body and mind will ever perform miracles. The top of one mountain is the bottom of the next, said by Andrew Tate. So he's quoting the Andrew Tate quote. And Joe, that's actually very, very true. And it's funny, man. Joe has had a big transformation, in my opinion. I could say one thing about Joe, and I'll talk to Joe about this more in person. If there's one person that I could sit here right now and go, this dude is about as loyal comes. Let me tell you something. You don't find the old school mentality that Joe has. So Joe was born with that old school mentality. So I appreciate that, Joe, and thank you so much. And Joe, I already know you, obviously, so I'll be able to put that on there for you, as you will be on the website. So far, we got a lot of people dropping on the website. Medina, Hirsch, Jason Lang, Francis, Scott Eaton, Rod Thompson, Joe. Got a lot of people on there, so appreciate each and every one of you guys Pete, you should call Volpe and make the suggestion to move the second base. Great idea. Well, I don't have a direct line to Volpe, but I do talk to his dad, and we haven't talked in a while, to be quite honest with you guys. But I just think it's the best move for the Yankees. And a lot of people right away always see it like it's a knock. You're knocking the guy, or, you know, you don't think he's good. It has nothing to do with that when it comes to Volpe. I just think it's his best position. But guys, we do have a lot of voicemails still in. I got to save that Brian Cashman one. That's impressive. We got another how you doing, so let's take a listen.
Hey, Pete. How you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Hey yo, how you doing? 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 Peace.
Appreciate that, my guy. Thank you so much for the how you doing.
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
Ronald Hansley Jr., my guy. Ronald, of course, it was a pleasure meeting you at the last event. Desiree Conrad, how you doing? Jason Dominguez, 2023. Cody Bellinger, 2024. Juan Soto, 2025. NYYU to the moon. Absolutely love it. Devin Cerna.
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
Devin drops one himself. Guys, please do me a favor. If you're giving $49.99 and up, please do me a big favor, guys. Email me. I do not want to miss anybody. Yes, we will go through this again and double check, but I don't want to miss anybody because our website is now being built. Email me at nyyNewsTV@yahoo.com or NYY Underground @yahoo.com. NYY Underground @yahoo.com. All one word. That's it. NYY Underground @yahoo.com. This way I can make sure that everybody's name rightfully gets listed. Appreciate you guys. My brother Hector.
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
Pete, my brother, what it do? Shout out to NYYU family. Yes, sir. Hector, thank you so much, my brother. Greatly appreciate you, Hector. You already know that. Me and Hector talked yesterday. Me and Hector talk almost every single day. But that is my absolute brother. Love that guy to death. I'll be giving him an extra long hug, okay? On the 23rd. As you guys know, we have our event coming up. Believe we have 17 tickets left. And I don't even know what to say about you guys, man. 75 friggin' cents away. We're not even an hour in. I mean, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say about this community. I do feel bad. I don't know if the beautiful, lovely, wonderful fiance is missing it, but if you guys don't know, as I said it earlier, our dog Omega, we were in the animal hospital all night with him, 12 to about 3:30 in the morning. He is fine as of what we know. We are gonna have him go to his actual regular vet, but she's out there now working and getting him clean. He is 150 pounds almost, 135, 140. It's not easy for a girl that's 135 pounds to wash this giant-ass dog. So I appreciate what she's doing. Dane Huber, my brother, has put us over.
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
And on top of that, guys, just so everybody knows about Dane, because I know some people don't want their blessings to be discussed or talked about, but Dane Huber has also helped a shit ton, even more than a lot of you guys know. Dane is one of our main contributors, and he is my right hand, especially when it comes to the prospect side of this, his thing. And he's done an amazing job with it. I don't think there's a better prospect area than what we cover here. Yankees Farm, Dane, Philo now in the fold, who is in these chats, does an amazing job. So I appreciate you guys so much. Can't thank you guys enough for what you do. DJ Steels, again, always appreciate you, brother. Rod Thompson said it straight. He said it right. This is the best community. There's no doubt about it. There's no doubt about it. This is the greatest community in the world. Larry Blaze.
Thank you for being a friend.
Time zone keeps me from being always able to tune in, but love what you and Jira have done and look forward to the next chapter. All the best to Big O and the Big How You Doing from hashtag West Coast Spanky. Larry Blaze, I appreciate you guys. Again, if you're giving $49.99 and up, please email me your name. You guys are going on our website for good. That will never come down. You have my word on that. One thing my team will tell you, if I give you my word, it's happening. That will never, ever, 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 ever come down. And if it does, clip this, put it in my face and go, what is your fucking problem, kid? It will never come down. When you have my word, it's going to happen. Acevedo, my brother, says at work, but here for the support. NYYU to the moon. All we need is love. Well, you guys are beyond anything that I ever imagined the support I would have. I'll be honest with you. This is it's just unreal what you guys have done.
Thank you for being a friend.
My brother Nate again. Nate, email me because that puts you over to 50 overall. If Volpe moves to second base in the future, who will be the shortstop? Would Arias take over for Paraza when he is ready? Arias is a little while away, I believe. I believe Arias is a little bit away. But I'm sorry, guys. I'm just taking all this in right now. I mean, you guys are unbelievable. We're not even an hour into the stream yet. We've already hit our goal. Again, just thank you guys so much for everything. Any type of support, that you guys give, it is truly, truly welcomed. More than you guys could ever imagine. Truly, more than you guys could ever imagine. There's a lot of people out there who know the deal of what we're doing and how hard we're working and what's being put into place. Not everybody does, but, I don't know what else to say. Sweeney can be our shortstop. The Yankees have a lot of those guys, man. Young middle infielders coming up that are phenomenal, FYI, bro, you got to stop having the goal so low because you know what? We all support you, brother. You can't be that big of a dumb son of a bitch. Love you, brother. DJ Steels, I appreciate that, man. And I'm just gonna say this because I've always had a very weird pride thing about myself, and I never like to ask for anything. I don't know if it's the way I was raised. I have no idea what it is, but I've never been one to want to ask for anything or ask for assisting with help and things of that nature. It's just never been my way. I never liked it, But the one thing I have learned about this community is that we help everybody, not just us. If a member is in need, we do anything we can to help. So all of this stuff is in the memory bank. It's always going to be there. The fiance sees it. I see it. God forbid if something ever happened to me, Jira knows what to do with everything and continue this thing running because NYYU is even more so truly is a movement. It's different. It's different than what other people have. It really is. This is all about love. This is about a community of building a family, and that is what we're doing. So, again, Steels, 800 is even more than we needed, to be honest with you guys. That's what I put that there. 800 flat is really more than what we needed to accomplish the website, and that was the main thing. Anything else is going to certainly help us in the future with equipment upgrades and things of that nature. But again, guys, thank you so much. We still got more voicemails. Let's keep them rolling.
How you doing? 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 How are you? 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 And you and you and you. How you doing? 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 How you doing?
Bless you. What the hell did I just hear?
How How you doing? 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 How are you? 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 And you and you and you. How you doing? 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 How you doing?
I have to put something in my coffee if these voicemails continue like this. Let's see what else we got here.
What's going on, Pete? It's your consigliere Hirsch. Got a
Oh!
question for the boss. Before I get to the question, I got something to say. How you doing? 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 Pete, what do you make of the call up of Dominguez and Wells?
Yep.
Do you think part of it has to do with saving face for the shitty crap season the Yankees had, combined with the likelihood that they're going to run it back with both Cashman and Boone at the helm next season? At least it gives the Yankee fans something to look forward to for the immediate and perhaps the long-term future as well. Know what I mean? Enjoy your day. My guy.
My guy, man. And look, man, you guys know how many times I've shouted out Hirsch. I'll tell you what, man. I'm sitting there at the NYYST event in Jersey just a couple of weeks back, and all of a sudden, who comes walking in? Hirsch. I'm set up. I'm ready to rock and roll. Hirsch comes walking in. The waitress comes over to me. Hey, the guy over here wants to buy you a drink. It's Hirsch. Oh, Hirsch. Hirsch has, I believe, I want to say anything that we have been in attendance for, Hirsch has been in attendance for. I don't think Hirsch has missed a thing. And I got to be real with everybody. That is a streak that only Hirsch has. Hirsch has been to every single thing that we have done. But to answer your question, Hirsch, yes, no doubt about it. Let me pull something up real quick. I remember talking a couple of times already about what's going to happen with Jason Dominguez. And I remember saying weeks ago that if the Yankees were smart, you would get Dominguez up for multiple reasons. One, because he's deserved it. He's conquered AA. He showed that. He's also gone to AAA and absolutely destroyed. He destroyed that also. You look around and you go, okay, you have the team sucking ass. The Yankees are absolutely terrible. Yankees are bad as bad gets. We know that, right? They're a terrible team. We got to sell something for next year. We do know that there's not a shit ton of free agents that somebody's going to sit back and go, oh, wow, Yankees are ready to rock and roll. Yeah, there's Yamamoto. Yeah, there's Cody Bellinger. Yeah, Jung-Ho Lee is going to be available. But how do you look at any of that and go, this is season changing, so to say, that everybody's going to go out there and say, hey, I'm buying my season tickets now because we got this guy. The smartest thing the Yankees can do as a baseball organization and a business, is to call up your young prospects who are just about ready. That is the smartest thing the New York Yankees can do. And to their credit, to be fair, that's what they're doing. Dominguez, the majority of us, I think all of us, when he was hitting 205, never would have thought at that time Dominguez would be up in September. I don't think any of us thought that. Here he is. He did his job. And finally, the Yankees have rewarded performance. Whether it is a help us sell tickets next year type move, at the end of the day, who gives a shit? Because what the kids are seeing is, if I'm productive, I get called up. Something else I observed yesterday. A lot of the Yankee prospects that I follow on IG, and I'm pretty sure Yankees Farm, a few other people in whom I follow these guys, would also understand that. They were very, very supportive. They were very, very supportive of the call-ups the Yankees made. And for an organization, folks, that is important. Because we were saying there's a time that Yankee prospects probably feel like they never have a chance to come up, no matter what they do. I mean, if you're Estevan Florial, you just don't get a chance no matter what. You're not allowed for whatever reason. But if you look at, I remember Augustine Ramirez shared it out about Dominguez and about Austin Wells. Matter of fact, Austin Wells potentially is in his position. But then again, I think Augustine Ramirez is the best catching prospect we have. But anyway, there was many Yankee prospects yesterday that shared the love of these guys getting called up. So I think it is absolutely awesome that the Yankees are making this call up, whether you see it for whatever you think it is. And that is okay, because there is business involved. Obviously, there is. The Yankees got to convince their fan base that they're going to be something next year. They have to, because they're not doing a good job of doing it with the current team they have. But, it is no doubt about it good for the call-ups. It is good for Dominguez. It is good for Austin Wells. And the thing about it is that you also got to, give credit to the Yankees. They're apparently going to play these guys. Once Bader was on waivers, you knew what happened. Alex, my brother. Alex, my brother again. Oh!
Thank you for being a friend.
Appreciate you, my guy. Thank you so much. Dane Huber says, Pete, we talked about Jason being up now this time last year in our first video we ever did. Well, that was the expectation, wasn't it? I mean, the expectation was that Dominguez would be up this year because he's that type of talent. But the fact of the matter is, Jason Dominguez started very slow. His production has been awarded. Whether it is regarding production, which easily could be, or it's a business purpose. To be honest with you guys, it doesn't matter in the mindset of the prospect. Fact of the matter is the Yankees have done the right thing. Too late? Yeah. You could make the argument that they should have done it at the deadline that I was begging for. They didn't do it. But they've done it now, and I'm sorry. You got to give them something for that. No matter what the reason is, you got to do a little tippy of the cappy for that. You have to some sort of degree. He was hitting 189 in June, was Jason Dominguez. The kid has done everything in his power. Everything in his power to do what he's doing right now. And good for him. And I want to also share this out. This is from my friend Real Boshek. Let me share this real quick with you guys. This time, Hal/Cashman can't nickel and dime their way through this. 2024, reset the fake luxury cap. Right? Reset the fake luxury cap. Jung-Ho Lee and Yoshi Yamamoto. 2025, money to spend after the reset goes to Juan Soto. 2026, you got Murakami available. Now, I'll say this. I don't know if all of that would work that way, but if you look at 2024, I agree. Jung-Ho Lee and Yoshi Yamamoto, even though I'd prefer Bellinger. But Jung-Ho Lee and Yamamoto, I think would be phenomenal. The Yankees have to figure out a way to add more youth to this team and not just what they have in their system. Almost ready youth is what they need. Jung-Ho Lee's that guy, lefty bat, very, very good defender in center field. And Yoshi Yamamoto, I think he's the best pitcher in the world that is not in the majors right now. I think it's not even close. He is that damn good. And everybody knows how I feel about Juan Soto. Now, depending on who Jason Dominguez becomes, Juan Soto is a rare animal. He's a rare breed of player. He is a rare breed of player. So I'd still, seriously consider that, even no matter how good Jason Dominguez may be. We're going to find out. We got a couple of more voicemails. Let's keep them going, baby.
Hey, Pete.
Eric.
Well, good luck on your 8-hour stream. Today, I'll try and catch most of it.
Okay.
Not really sure how much of it I'll be able to watch because I do have to go to work and I'm also going to go watch the college football game with my dad probably. So, much love, God bless, and good luck.
Eric, God bless you, my friend. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much.
What's up, Pete? It's Tyler here.
Yo.
Well, now we can officially say after last night's win that the Yankees have actually won a series in God knows how long. I don't even know how long it's been. But, Dominguez and Wells getting called up, it really gets me excited because I want to see these guys up here to see what they got. But what I want to talk about is where do you see Anthony Rizzo being on this team next year? Because, there's a lot of guys we can go out and get. Like, if Dominguez is on the opening day roster next year, obviously he's going to be in center field when Bader's gone.
Likely.
And then Pereira should be up here. Austin Wells maybe. And then if we're one of those teams that wants to go out and get Cody Bellinger, we can stick him at first base. And I'd rather Bellinger over Rizzo right now, to be honest. Rizzo is getting up in age. Like, he always deals with back problems at this point, and you can add a concussion to that list now. He could surprise us and have, another good season.
Yep.
But then he can disappoint a lot of people and fall off like he did. Because he started off the season really good, but right when Judge started dealing with those injuries, he kind of just fell off a cliff, and his batting average went way down from there. So I'd like to get your thoughts on, do you think Anthony Rizzo is a good fit for this team next year, and if you think he's going to stay or not?
Yep.
But, that's all I have for now. Thanks, Pete. Have a great one.
Tyler, you always have great voicemails, man, and you're also always very, very knowledgeable. You could tell via your voicemails. I'll say this about what you said. That is something I've talked about a lot. And by the way, guys, Dane Huber is going to be joining me on the top of the hour at 11 a.m. To discuss the Yankee prospects. And I'm gonna ask Dane a lot of questions about a lot of the guys that could potentially help this team. When you look at the Yankees for next year, I do think there's a real concern with Anthony Rizzo. I had somebody in the chat yesterday getting upset with me because I'm talking about Anthony Rizzo. And I'm sitting there saying I like this guy. I hope Anthony Rizzo, is going to be great. I'd hope he's going to be very good. I hope he comes back and does great. But here's the thing about Anthony Rizzo that you got to remember. It's been the bad back, right? He's had the back problem every year with the Yankees, that towards the end of the season, he starts to slow down because there's a back issue. Now you got a concussion issue, which, guys, mind you, this wasn't a month ago. This was a long time ago now. He still hasn't recovered from it. Hell, the Yankees put out something the other day saying there's not even a timetable for his return. The last video we've seen of Anthony Rizzo, Luis Gil was striking him out on a slider that he missed by 12 feet. Luis Gil has a great slider, don't get me wrong, but he struck him out by 12 feet. I don't know how quickly Anthony Rizzo is going to be back. Patty Sinclair. Facts. 35-year-old post-concussion hitting 100-mile-an-hour heat. Probably not going to happen. So, again, Players break down over time. It happens. It happens to all of us. We all break down. We all slow down. If you can add a Cody Bellinger, and you could put a Cody Bellinger at first base for years to come, even if you play left field next year or center field, and Dominguez is in left, and maybe you trade Pereira or you trade whatever. Bellinger, what people don't get, is a really good first baseman. He's also a very, very, very good defensive first baseman. Lefty bat. You know, even beyond all that, I'm going to tell you guys what I'm more excited about too. I'm more excited that the Yankees are finally going to have balance. They're going to finally have balance again soon. Switch hitter. Lefty hitter. Maybe they add another lefty. Now you look at the lineup and go, good, they got 4 or 5 lefties in there. Or 3 lefties and a switch hitter. Balance is baseball, bro. As Aaron Boone said, when Boone is not singing.
Under my umbrella, hey.
You have that. You have that. Jeff J.
Thank you for being a friend.
Oh, by the way, too, guys, most of the merch of anybody who ordered is already starting to roll and ship out, so you'll be good to get that merch by September 23rd. I just wanted to throw that out there because the merch is rolling on out, baby. Jeff says, Pete, I'm a doctor. The symptoms that Rizzo demonstrated, his inability to recognize pitches and the length of time he was off, worries me, both for him as a human and as our first baseman. It's very interesting. That's a great point. That's a great point by Jeff. And this is something that I was bringing up the other day. He's not getting younger. This happened a while ago. He does not seem the same. It's as clear as day. So, I don't know what happens with Anthony Rizzo. I don't know if another team would take him, if the Yankees pay down his contract, if they buy him out of his last year. We know he has the relationship with Judge. You know what the Yankees love, the goody-goody two-shoes moments. We know the friendships mean it all for the Yankees. They can't break that up to be a better baseball team, can they? But there's legitimate concern. And for anybody who doesn't think there's legitimate concern, I don't know what to tell you. I tell you what I would do. To me, I try to move as many contracts as possible. And I go ahead and try my best to move as much as I can and look to sign Cody Bellinger to play first base. It makes too much sense. It also helps him with the injury concern. He's not running around in the outfield. Put him at first base. Got some more voicemails here.
Hey, it's Tyler again. I forgot to ask this other question in my last voicemail, but with Austin Wells being up here, Who is the guy to be sent down? Because we have Higashioka up here and we have Rortvedt up here. Obviously, Rortvedt is the main catcher for Garrett Cole, so I don't necessarily see him going down, even though his hitting hasn't been too great at all. But then Higashioka, I don't know what the plan is with him. I mean, he's not the worst catcher in the world, but he's definitely not a starting catcher by any means. So what do you think happens with the catching situation in the future? And do you maybe even see us maybe just sticking with 3 catchers on the roster for the rest of the season and maybe setting down like Bowers and Cabrera, because those are the 2 names I kind of looked at that might get sent back down to AAA. So, yeah, if you could give me your thoughts on the catching situation also. Thanks.
Yeah, the catching situation is very, very interesting. When it comes to the sending down and adding to the roster, they already got those spots basically with them adding to the roster. And of course, Harrison Bader is likely going to be gone by the 1st. And that way he would also be off the roster. It's going to be interesting what happens with Austin Wells, in my opinion, and how the Yankees play him the remainder of the year. The reason why I say it's going to be interesting is because Aaron Boone did mention first base, that we like to get him time at first base. If that has been the Yankees' thought process, why hasn't he been at first base in AAA. They never put him at first base in AAA. Why? Why would you not just put him at first base in AAA? They never done that yet. So you're just going to call this young kid up and go, hey, buddy, go learn first base at the major league level. And I think he had an interview, Dane could correct me if I'm wrong, when he was like, I haven't really done much at first base. Season is kind of over for the Yankees, so I guess you could just plug him in and see what happens. But let me throw this one by you guys. What if Austin Wells goes to first base and he performs? What if Austin Wells hits 265, 270? In the month of September, he pops 4 home runs and he looks fantastic. And he also looks decent at first base. What do the Yankees do? His value's at catcher. There's no denying that. He doesn't have a great arm, but he's gotten better defensively. Carlos Rodon gave him a tip of the cap. I think Augustine Ramirez is going to be the future catcher for the New York Yankees. But we'll see. Obviously, value comes at your position, and catcher is a very, very valuable position. No doubt about it. No question. But we'll see what the Yankees do. See, you got some more voicemails in here. This one I'm deleting. It looks too short. This one I'm deleting. I don't know what that is. Okay, here we go.
Thank you for calling into All Rise, the NYY News TV morning. Yo, you still haven't changed that shit, bro? Come on now. Oh, my God, yeah.
I was seriously considering changing it while I had my dog in the hospital. I'm going to make you feel bad, all right?
Oh, my God. Anyways, yeah. What up, Pete? What up, chat? How you doing, man?
How you doing?
It is safe to say that I was the first one to do that. How you doing? How you doing shit yesterday, you know?
True.
Everybody wants to dick ride again. First it was calling that one chick cute. Now this, come on now.
Unreal.
Be a little more creative. God damn it. Nah, what's up, man? You know, I'm happy for you, bro. We're all gonna support you because you're one of the best, not only the best content creators, but one of the best human beings there are. Because
damn,
you tell it how it is. You're fucking fun. You're lovable. You're amazing, bro. Keep doing what you got to do, and we're all gonna support you, bro. Much love.
I
Talk to you in a
appreciate
bit.
that, Steels. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate that. One of the best human beings. I don't know. I got some things to work on, certainly, but I appreciate that. Thank you so much. You will get an extra bear hug from me, my friend. I am gonna bear hug you to death. Okay? I am gonna bear hug you to death, you son of a bitch.
Hey, Pete. Well,
Eric again.
How you doing, buddy? How are you doing?
How you doing?
Hope all is well, bud.
All is well, bud.
Did I say how you doing yet? I haven't. Okay. How you doing, buddy? Have a good day, everybody.
Thank you, Eric. I appreciate that, man. Joe said Steels is drunk. I mean, he might have been. He might have been. He might have been drinking a little bit. You know what I'm saying? How you doing? I don't know what you're doing, but how you doing? He might have been drinking a little bit. All right. Yeah. Let's continue on.
You get a how you doing. You get a how you doing. And you, and you, and you, and you, and you. Everyone look under their seats. Guess what you got? More how you doing. How you doing? How you doing? I'm Oprah in this bitch. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Hey, you look under your seat. You look under your seat. You look under your seat. How you doing?
This is why in life you can't have nothing good. Can't have nothing good in life when you do stuff like this. You just can't. Can't do it. You just can't do it. You try to have something good and you get something like that because you just want to be nice. Well, no more Mr. Nice Guy. Truth always, what's going on, brother? Let's continue on. Let's hope this one's better.
You, Pete.
Medina.
Your boy Medina. On half of the consigliere. Got something to say to you, my brother. How you doing? How you doing?
How you
How you
doing?
doing?
How you 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 doing?
Hey, how you doing?
How you
How
doing?
you doing?
How you
How you
doing?
doing?
How you
Oh,
doing?
by the way, how you doing?
How you doing?
Anyway, man, God bless you with the rebranding, brother. I mean, this is awesome with you, with your lovely, wonderful fiance Jiro doing, along with shout outs to Hirsch, Rod Thompson, everybody that's contributing to your rebranding. DJ Steels, of course. Angel Serrano, all the most important people, all the people that supporting NYU. This thing is going to be great. And I appreciate what you're doing. You're the best, brother. God bless you. And how you doing? Take care of yourself, bro. Bye-bye.
I appreciate you, Medina, and I cannot wait to see you, my friend, on the 23rd. It's going to be an amazing event, guys. If you guys can make it down there, like I said, we got 17 tickets left. Do anything you can to get up there. Not even to meet me, man. It's the community aspect of it. I told you guys, one of my favorite things is hearing voicemails of you guys shouting each other out. Yeah, I'm the face the majority of the time that you see and doing the show and all that stuff. But this community, I always say it, I could come on here and do this. But if this community wasn't as exciting and as fun as it is and keeps the channel afloat and keeps the channel going and enjoys what we're building and believes in what we're building, that is the main thing. Anybody can start something, but it takes a true movement to make noise, to make a change. There's no doubt about it, folks, that we're making a change. There's no denying it. It's as clear as day. We're making a change. No doubt about it. So I thank you guys. I appreciate it. And again, if you could come out, got a lot of people in this chat right now that are going to be at the event. A lot of people in this chat's going to be at the event. A lot of people for the first time. So if you can, get out there and do it. As Kev Boogie just said, and don't forget about the food. Shit is definitely worth it. It is 100% worth it. No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
Yo, what up, Pete? It's Louis R.
My brother.
I just got a quick thought to say. I just feel like Juan Soto is going to end up being a Yankee.
I do too.
He just looks like a Yankee. And I feel like Hal is going to get tired of the bullshit that Cashman is putting this organization through.
Yep.
And he's just going to be like, you know what, Soto, here's a blank check, bro. So, I think that's what's going to happen. And I'm ready for it, bro. And I think once that happens, we'll finally start to see things change in the organization.
Yeah.
Have a good day, Pete.
Luis R., I appreciate that so much, brother. Thank you for the voicemail. And no, you're spot on. You're spot on. I think you had another voicemail. Let's get that one first.
Yo, it's Louis R. Sorry for calling again. I got a call right in the middle of the voicemail, but I basically was just saying how I think that Monso is going to be Yankee. I feel like Hal's going to get tired of the bullshit.
Okay, no, it's the same. We got it the first time. So, just covering up what you said, I'm right there with you, man. I was told very, very early in the sheet that when Juan Soto becomes a free agent, the Yankees are going to be all over him. The majority of that is because the Yankees love the type of player he is, the youth that he has, the marketability that he has. He's just a perfect fit. He's a perfect fit. Now, and this is a big if, Jason Dominguez comes up and he's phenomenal and he really is something special, I don't know. I don't know if that changes anything. I got no clue, to be honest with you. I don't know if it would. But I will say this. It expands upon that opportunity of if, Jason Dominguez could stay in center field, maybe for the beginning of his career. Maybe he's only 20. Maybe until he's 25, 26. He can manage center field. Opens up left for Dominguez. By that time, opens up left for Soto. By that time, Aaron Judge probably starts to DH more. Now you got right field, left field, center field could be moved around a bit. You always got to think ahead, but you can never sit back and just go, we don't need a Juan Soto. You could always have a Juan Soto on your team because he fits the Yankees' old school mindset so well. I don't know what the new shit is they're doing, but I do think they're going to eventually go back to what it used to be.
I'm so excited for the Yankees to finally call every single one of these young guys up, from Dominguez, Paraza, Pereira. We're finally turning a corner. I think the 2024 season starts today. Well, tomorrow.
Yep.
If I had to watch Josh Donaldson swing for one more month, I was probably going to have to rip my foreskin out.
I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, guys. And by the way, folks, the voicemail line is wide open. The Yankees do have a game today at 1 o'clock. I will be covering that game at 1 o'clock. That game is still going to be covered by us right here. And there's a couple of people I want to talk to Dane about when Dane joins at 11. We're going to talk to him about a couple of the minor league guys. And by all means, you guys can be in the chat and ask questions to Dane regarding these guys. But here's another one, man. Estevan Florial. I almost feel bad for this kid at this point, to be honest.
Again with a 1-1.
Let me turn this off. I'm going to put it back, and let's go backwards. He just continues to hit. Bam! Beautiful swing, man. I'll be honest. I don't know how this kid hasn't got a long look. The only thing I could say about Estevan Florial is I just hope this kid gets a look somewhere, and I think he will. He's had too good of a season for a team just to be like, the hell with this guy and me pass up on him. He's had far too good of a season. I think somebody is going to give him a chance, and I really hope he's good. Truly. I really, really hope he's good. Let's see if we got something else here. This is interesting. What do you guys think about this? This is from my friend Johnny Lasagna on Twitter. Take a look at this. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Let me know. What do you guys think? Tell you what, you can see it. You can see it. You can see it. You can see it. There's a little more load in the hips, in this angle at least, from Soto. But you could definitely see the follow through, man. It's interesting, isn't it? Very, very close. Very close. It is very interesting how close it really is for both of those guys. And hell, everybody knows what a big fan I am. Everybody knows what a big fan I am of Juan Soto, man. If he becomes anything like Juan Soto, Yankees got to be really, really happy. Here's a tweet from our friend Mario Gomez. The 2023 New York Yankees have won a series. It has been 84 years, says the poor old woman. Anthony Garcia, if we want to talk about hips not lying, you know where I'm going with this one. Shakira's hips don't lie, all right? Shakira's hips do not lie. That woman got hips for days, let me tell you right now. There's one clip that keeps popping up on my phone, and I tell you right now, I'm like, my goodness, that clip could forever be on my damn phone. But here's a little more Jason Dominguez. Dominguez continuing to smack the cover off of the baseball. Oppo power. Power to all fields, baby. That's what the Yankees need. That's what the Yankees need right there. And we're going to see it. Nate said Booney's hips don't lie either. I tell you what, he got something.
Under my umbrella, umbrella.
Hey. He's something, I can tell you that much. He is certainly something. Let me switch over to this account real quick, guys. 1 second here. 1 second here. Kev Boogie. Tell you what, man, I'm waiting for Kev Boogie to come to let me know, Pete, I'm coming to the event. I'm hopeful that happens. There's the beautiful, lovely, wonderful fiance. She is not happy, folks. She is not happy right now, and I completely understand. Not mad at me. Poor doggy, man. Poor Maggie. It's a lot. It's a lot. We have our lineup for the day. Boom. And I'll read it to you guys, because I know that's small. DJ LeMahieu, Glaber Torres, Anthony Volpe is batting third today. Giancarlo Stanton, IKF, Bowers, Everson Pereira, Cabrera, and Higashioka. Oswald Paraza on the bench for the second time in a couple of days. Telling you guys, I don't care what Hal Steinbrenner says. Aaron Boone does not like that dude. Aaron Boone is not a fan of Oswald Paraza. He is not, I don't care. I can argue that with anybody. Aaron Boone is not a fan of Oswald Paraza. And of course, Bader is on the bench because he's likely going to have to be claimed today. They don't fuck with Paraza, man. I'm right there with you, Kev. I don't think they like Paraza, man. I'll be shocked if Paraza is a long-time player on this club. I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen.
Thank you for being a friend.
DJ Steels with the super chat says, oh shit, I have the wrong thing pulled up. Here we go. No person becomes a legend on his own. Every man's heart one day beats its final beat. Its lungs breathe its final breath. And if what that man did in his life makes the blood pulse in the body of others, he will be immortal. Like the immortal Hulk Hogan, okay? Like the immortal Hulk Hogan, he makes my blood beat every day, my heart beat. Let me tell you. I'd listen to that. I am a real American, and I'm ready to rock and roll about my day. So you're right about that, Steels. I know you're probably going to give me shit about Hogan, but I don't care. I really don't care. Give me shit about him. I don't care. I don't care. But yeah, Aaron Boone's not a fan of Paraza. Let's keep that 100, folks. He's not a fan of Paraza. Paraza is supposed to play every single day from here on out. He sat 2 days, in this series? In this series, he sat twice, right? I want to say he sat game 1, or he sat game 2, and now he's sitting game 4, I believe. So can't get it going if you're not just going to give the guy all the time in the world to play. It is what it is. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? It's also clear they don't like Florial. Oh, yeah. They can't stand Florial. John Scardino. What's going on, brother? And guys, look at that, man. We have already hit our goal for today. That is absolutely insane, man. Thank you guys so much. DJ Steele says, Ultimate Warrior's last words, Warrior over Hogan. It's so weird. DJ Steele is such a big Ultimate Warrior fan. I keep reminding him that my guy right there, Rick Rude, actually whipped his ass in real life. Beat the brakes off his ass in real life talking that Ultimate Warrior shit. Let me show you something. Rick Rude probably did 2 lines of cocaine and then came out there like a dragon and whooped his ass. Whooped his ass. Truth always, that was an amazing interview with Hulk Hogan. I agree. Very, very good. Hulk Hogan has had, I think, 36 back surgeries. Or surgeries in general, something like that. It's insane how many surgeries that man has had and that he's still walking. It really is absolutely crazy that he's still even able to walk. Let's see what else we have here. I think there was something else that I saw. But let's go ahead and we got another voicemail here.
Pete, it's the chef. Just leaving a quick message. I want to get your opinion on this. This roster, this lineup, this infield that I think the Yankees should do. I think that at catcher we should have Wells, First base, depending on if Rizzo goes or stays, no matter what, Cody Bellinger needs to end up being your first baseman.
I like it.
Volpe at second.
I like it.
Paraza at short.
I like it.
And now at third base, I know this player has not lived up to the hype. Like
Is he going to say
he was
my
a
guy?
highly valued prospect.
Is he my
But
guy?
I think the Yankees should go out and try to get Moncada.
Oh!
I know, like I said, he hasn't lived up to his expectations, but I feel like Moncada is another victim of needs a new change of scenery. Because if you watch him play, you see the sparks of talent.
Oh, yeah.
Covered with nonchalant and not wanting to be there. Like, you can physically see that in a player. And I think that's what Moncada is. I feel like he needs a new change of scenery. So I feel like I think he would be a good fit on the Yankees for third base. Because you're telling me if Moncada is that highly rated of a prospect, you're telling me he can't get to the level of, say, Eastside Paredes? Like, that's like what you would want Moncada to be in a third baseman. And I think that's a good comp, and I think that's why Moncada is a good fit for us. Left field, Hal, open up your fucking coin purse, whatever you got to do. Sign Soto. Don't let him go to the Phillies or the Blue Jays or whoever. Don't fucking matter. Juan Soto needs to be a Yankee. Center field is Dominguez. Right field is Judge. So if you look at that, that's Wells is a lefty, Bellinger is a lefty, Moncada switch hitter, Soto lefty, Dominguez switch hitter. Half the lineup is fucking switch hitters or lefties. When was the last time you had that?
Yep.
On the bench, you keep Pereira, Cabrera, Chaparro, Rorvet, and DJ LeMahieu. Strictly utility role. That's it. But none of this can happen. I just want to get this clear. None of this can happen if you don't move Giancarlo's fucking contract. None of that can happen. So I just want to get your thoughts on that. Thank you.
I think one of the biggest surprises that I could ever see is the Yankees getting rid of Stanton's contract. I just don't see it. I don't see it happening. You know, I hear people say that they got to move it. I do not disagree. You do have to move it. But I cannot see the Yankees making a move and getting rid of Stanton. I don't see it. I'd have to see it to believe it. I just don't see it. When it comes to Yon Moncada, I will say this. If Aaron Boone is the manager, bring him nowhere near this club. The only way you get a guy like that is if you get a manager who is more along the lines of a Joe Girardi, Tony Pena type that is going to be on these guys to get the best performance every single day. If that guy comes into a clubhouse where the manager is handing out cupcakes and fucking tres leche cakes, he ain't doing dick. So you're talking about a guy who will continue to be a failure. But I agree with you on one thing. I think with the right manager and the right market, Moncada could be a legitimate ball player. I see it in him. It's obvious. It's obvious. But do you want another Glaber type player? Now, I think Glaber's much better than Moncada. He's had a better career than Moncada, no doubt about it. He's also been great at second base. He's done all those things very, very well this year. He's been much better overall. But I don't know. That's going to be tough. Yankees Farm, my friend says, put some, to eat Stanton's contract and eat that. Give him the Bobby Bonilla type buyout. Yeah, I mean, there's many, put some prospects in there and try to move him. Yeah, I mean, I know about the, I know Derek brought up the idea of doing the Bobby Bonilla type buyout. Are the Yankees that creative? Would the Yankees even consider something like that? And then look, at the end of the day, Stanton doesn't even have to agree to that. Stanton doesn't even have to want to do that. So I don't know, man. I don't know what the Yankees could do with Stanton, but he does hurt their team. There's no question about it. He hurts their club a lot because guys like Austin Wells, guys like Aaron Judge, guys like Chaparro, these guys could, and very well could, have DH spots for the Yankees or get play at DH. At the end of the day, Stanton right now at this point of his career, he's just eating a spot. He's just eating a spot. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know.
Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
Ronald Gutierrez. How you doing, Pete? Just wanted to say that I believe that we will make it to the wild card. Just 10 games back with 29 left to play. Well, you know how dumb the Yankees would look if they actually made the wild card by calling up the young kids. And I say that in the nicest way possible. But if the Yankees listened to Senor Pete when the deadline was here, I said, look, sell off some pieces and call up the young guys. How much worse can it get? And even then I was saying, even call up Dominguez. He wasn't even that hot yet. I said, fuck it. Just go for it. Go for something different. It's the same shit. Would it shock me if the Yankees finished the year strong? No. It wouldn't shock me if the Yankees finished the year strong. The offense now is gonna look different. We saw Everson Pereira steal a base yesterday. We know what Volpe's been able to do. Even though they're not playing Paraza all the time, we've seen Oswald Paraza play ball. We've seen who he could be. We know what Dominguez could be. Now we're going to see Austin Wells, a lefty bat, a switch hitter and a lefty, entering the Yankees lineup. We know all that stuff. Should have done it a long time ago. But we can't bitch and moan because here we are.
Hey, Pete, I don't know if this question was asked already, but I know Pereira has only had a couple of games for the Yankees, but is he meeting your expectations or not?
Well, no.
Give me your thoughts on that. Thank you.
Well, no, of course not. I mean, you can't look at his first couple of games right now. He's hitting, one something and go, he's been phenomenal. Like any prospect, the majority of prospects, I'll say, it takes time, sometimes years. You know, that's the tough thing about being a Yankee fan and even doing Yankee content creation is because you do gotta throw the reel out there and you gotta reel it back in a little bit and go, guys, you know, not everybody is gonna work immediately. And look, I'm like this sometimes. My pops is like this. A lot of Yankee fans are like this. We don't want to wait. We don't want to sit there and go, cool, we got these young kids, but they're gonna be who they're gonna be in 2025. Nobody wants to do that. Nobody wants to sit there and go in 2025. The Yankees, young guys, are going to be phenomenal. They've been here for 2 years. Yankee fans don't want to wait a season. And it's because we've rarely ever had to. And this is why I tell people all the time again, Yankee fans are indeed a rare breed. We have been spoiled, and we expect to remain spoiled. So yes, when guys don't come up and they're not Derek Jeter, and they're not Bernie Williams, and they're not Paul O'Neill, and they're not this guy or that guy, we immediately start ripping our hair out. But that's the way of the Yankee fan. That's what makes us special and makes us rare and different. We're different. In that regard. No doubt about it. We're different. And it's a good thing. Continue to stay different, folks.
Hey, what's up, Pete, man? It's Truth always, my brother. Always good chatting, you know, sending messages to the chat and shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Much love. Brother, I ain't gonna lie. It's like a difference from night and day. When you talked about Soto and Dominguez together, man, sky's the limit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm getting gassed up. I hope it plans out. I mean, it looks good on paper. I mean, but to get Soto and Dominguez together playing, I mean, that outfield is gonna be serious, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, bro, I mean, I really hope that that Hal Steinbrenner, he does the right thing, man. He let the rookies play. Let them play ball, man. Just go out there, have the rookies play, and do their thing, man. I really hope that happens. I mean, that would be great. I've never seen I got a question. Did you ever see a baseball team with a bunch of rookies win the World Series? I don't really know. I just want to ask you the question because, I mean, I think that's a question to ask, man. I've never seen it before, a bunch of rookies, and they win the World Series in that same year. But, my brother, much love. God bless you and the family. In Jesus' name, amen.
Truth always, I greatly appreciate your voicemail. The only team I could think of that was really young. Yeah, the only person I could think of that was a team that was young was Kansas City. I think Kansas City had a lot of rookies that year. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like they did. And if they were not rookies, they were also a very, very young team. So they may not have all been rookies, but they were definitely very, very young. That I know for sure. They were certainly a younger club. But that's like the only team that I can really think of off the top of my head that really had a strong youth movement that ended up working out. With those guys. Let's see, we got another one here.
Yo, Pete, it's Louis Hart again, bro. I'm watching the show, and I'm right there with you on freaking Paraza, bro. They are trying so hard to screw this dude up, bro. Last year, he was hitting 300, and they didn't want to play him every day. And now, since they call him up again, a hit, so now they want to bullshit him again and send him every 2 fucking days, bro. It is absolutely ridiculous, bro. Because when I see it, I see that he can be better than Volpe, and they are just trying so hard to mess this kid up, and it's really fucked up. It's really stupid. Because if they're not going to give this kid a chance, they need to go out there and get a real third baseman. I'm talking like Nolan Arenado, because this is some bullshit right here.
Yep. I'm right there with you, brother. I'm right there with you. I've talked about this a lot. I don't like what the Yankees have done with Paraza. And by all means, folks, the Yankees have also done a very, very good job in their fan base of turning on players. One thing I could sit here right now and tell you guys from spring training to now, one thing I know for a fact I was right about. One thing I told you guys that I know for a fact that I was right about was I told everybody, if you guys remember this, I hope they play both Paraza and Volpe to start the year, whether it was a short or third or second and short. The reason I said that is because I said it immediately. I know Yankee fans, they are going to turn on whoever is not starting. And boy, oh boy, have New York Yankee fans turned on Oswald Paraza. It was right down to a T of my prediction in spring training. They have turned on Paraza to the point now nobody thinks the kid could hit. He's not good. It's the same thing the Yankees convince fans of with Estevan Florial, is that, hey, every time he's been up, Michael Kay said it. Michael Kay, who has watched baseball his whole life, said it. Well, every time he comes up, he doesn't hit. So what are you going to do? Every time he comes up, he doesn't hit. He hasn't performed. 54 at-bats over 3 years, Michael? That's not performing? What do you want? What about the time he hit 300 when he was up here? I'm talking about Florial. That doesn't deserve a chance, so he's just a AAA guy the rest of his life? That's what he has to be the rest of his life? Oswald Peraza's headed to the same thing. He better hope to God somebody wants him soon, because I don't think he has a place on this club. I don't think he has a place on this club, to be honest. Yeah, Volpe already sold jerseys. Now you understand why he's staying at shortstop. Facts. And again, I just want to make this clear. Just sitting here and saying I don't think Anthony Volpe is a great defensive shortstop overall. He has great range. I don't think he has the arm to stay on the left side of the infield. But that is not a knock on him. I think he'd be a great second baseman. I think he's definitely a good shortstop, no doubt about it. My brother.
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
My guy, Yo Joe says, how you doing? Pete, happy to help the NYYU fam any way I can. Keep doing your thing, brother. NYYU to the moon. Yo Joe, appreciate you, my guy. Also, Yo Joe, email me. I don't know if you want your name just listed as Yo Joe on the website. But anybody, again, guys, that donates $49.99 and up, please make sure you email me with your name that you want listed on our website, because you are going to be listed as a contributor to building our new website for good. You will be listed on that for good. You have my word on that, guys. I thank you in advance.
Hey, Pete, Brian from Ohio. Just want to say I love your show. Keep up the good work. I hope your family's doing okay, and your dad's doing okay, and hope all is well. And yeah, I'm calling from Al Bundy land. Yeah, Al Bundy was actually born in Chicago, but he grew up in Youngstown, Ohio. I don't know if you knew that, but that show is so funny. I still watch the reruns. It's one of that show would not exist today with all the stuff they do. But anyway, hope you're doing okay. Take care. Again, love your show. You have a big heart. How you doing? 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 How you doing?
How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing?
How you doing? How you doing? Peace. Take care, Pete.
I thought that was going to keep going. Like the voice was going to get higher and higher. That would have been pretty scary. I got to tell you the truth.
Hey, Pete. Truth always.
Yo.
Brother, you brought up something about Boone. It's obvious that Boone doesn't like Paraza.
Yep.
Yo, I think you're saying something. I believe you. I believe what you're saying, because I have a feeling that I think it ruins the Yankees' narrative if for example, they stick Paraza there for a few months at shortstop, right? It would actually prove that he's actually a better shortstop than Volpe. But Volpe is the guy they're trying to push out there.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And obviously we got Glaber there clogging up second base, so Volpe can't go to second right now. Depending on the contract, if they re-sign Glaber or not. Obviously we don't know right now. But I think you got a point, bro. I think maybe they probably telling Boone, like, dude, Boone, don't play Paraza at short. Because I think, yeah, man, I gotta rock with you on that one. I agree, my brother. I agree. Much love, man. God bless.
Yeah, truth always, no doubt. And Yojo, yes, you could DM me on Discord. That is fine. Steve, God bless you, my friend Steve. I'm happy to put a smile on your face, my friend. Thank you so much. Anthony Garcia.
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
NYYU to the moon. I don't. And my guy Lorenzo, by the way, is still liking my stories on IG, but I don't know where Lorenzo has been, man. We need how you doing in our life, Lorenzo. We need how you doing. The beautiful, lovely, wonderful fiance is going to win that fight. It sucks, but she's probably in line right now to win that line. 1 second, guys. But again, thank you so much, Anthony Garcia. I appreciate that. Dr. Hitskins, Dr. Hitskins, you weren't the one who left the message. Truth always. I do just want to say real quickly that if you also remember that Aaron Boone also, remember how he attacked? Well, I don't want to say attacked, but he doesn't criticize players ever. He was very happy to criticize Paraza in spring training, if you guys remember that well. He was very, very happy to criticize him. No doubt about it. He went right at him. In spring training, if you guys don't remember. Flat out went at him. Oh, I don't like his at-bats. He needs to do better than he needs to do that. Freak out of here with that nonsense. Absolutely nonsense. Guys, 1 second. Let me mute this real quick because I don't know if this voicemail's okay, but I don't want anybody to hear anything bad. Let me mute this one. There was nothing bad with that voicemail. I don't know why it came up as spam, but let's play it.
Hey, Pete, it's Gianna Veleza from the stream. I'm just calling to see what you think about Jason Dominguez and Oscar Love. And I just want to shout out to the stream. And I don't know if anybody asked you this question. Thank you. Have a great day. And go Yankees.
Yeah, like we said, we talked about those guys a lot, Gianna. We're very, very excited about them. I think, for the Yankees, they got to hope that those guys take off very, very soon and are really as phenomenal as we hope because the Yankees need these guys to be really good. That's what they need. They don't need these guys to be decent. They need them to be above average major league players. And hopefully that is going to be the case. Let's see, guys. Let me make sure we got another voicemail. Then I'm going to get Dane Huber on with me. We'll go from there, continue the train rolling. Let me play this last voicemail. For right now, you can still send voicemails in. We got all day. Gark Balls, what's going on, my guy? Here we go.
Hey, Pete, long-time listener of the channel, big fan, first-time caller. Thank you for doing what you do. My reason for calling is, I heard a previous caller, and I heard you talking earlier about Juan Soto going to the Yankees. Listen, I mean, that would be phenomenal, but you made a good point with it all depends on Dominguez and how Dominguez plays. But that's kind of my problem. It's like, that's kind of what we did back in 2017. It was like, let's see how Judge, let's see how Sanchez plays, and then we'll go from there, with free agency. And it's like, no, you're the Yankees. Even if those guys play good, that's an opportunity for you to go out and still add a guy like Juan Soto and make your team that much better. I feel like it's like how we looked at it in 2017. A lot of people were like, Sanchez and Judge are playing good, so we don't really need Machado or Harper. And it's like, no, now you look back at it and you think of what the team could have been if they actually were the Yankees and said, yes, these guys are playing good, but we have the money, the financial ability to go out and get a Harper and add him to these guys. So that's kind of like my issue. I don't think if Dominguez comes up and plays well that we should just flat out, oh, we don't need Juan Soto, which I agree with you. I think that's probably what Howe would do. He would use that as a reason not to go get Juan Soto. But for me, that should be more of all the reasons to go get Juan Soto because you want to be able to add him to the young guys that you already brought up that are producing at a high level. Just wanted to hear your thoughts on that, Pete. Thanks a lot. Love the show.
I agree 100%. I mean, there's no denying that. Yeah, that is what you want to do. You want to add with these guys. You want to add to the youth already. You don't want all the pressure to be on the young guys. So you're 100% correct. If a guy like Jason Dominguez performs well, let's say he plays all next year, he wins the Rookie of the Year, he's phenomenal. He does great. As I also believe today we're going to find out who's going to claim Harrison Bader. I think that is definitely going to happen. But I'm right there with you, man. I 100% agree. Even if these guys are phenomenal, you got to still go after Juan Soto because you're right. You want to add to that. You want to continue to get that better and make that better. So yeah, I'm spot on. If you guys give me a second, let me get this set up so I can send this out to Dane to get him set up. 1 second, folks. Copy link. Where we at with Dane? Where you at, Dane? Let me send this over here to Mr. Huber. So you guys get some good questions answered, especially regarding our prospects. All right, Dane, sent over to you. Join me when you can. Join us. Join me when you can. Smacky the likey, hitty the subby. We've already got 2 hours in, and my goodness, guys, we have blown past our goal. You guys are unfriggin' real. Thank you guys so much. And here's Dane. Let me make sure everything looks good first before Dane pops his head up on here. All right. Let's see if we got Dane on. Dane! You son of a bitch. How you doing? Dane? Dane? Dane?
Yeah.
Yo.
What
What's
up?
going on, my guy? What's going on, brother? How you doing? How you doing? How you
Nothing.
doing?
I'm good. Let me
All right,
get
let
the
me-
other stream off so I can quit hearing the echo in my ear.
All right,
There
let
you
me.
go.
I'm gonna fix your screen here too a little bit.
All right.
On my end, so it looks good on here.
What's up, guys?
How you doing?
Good.
Can you give us a how you doing?
How you doing?
There you go. Fucking guy. Love this guy. Love this guy, folks. Love this guy. So, Dane, if you don't mind, before me and you get started on our conversation, I'm going to step away for 1 second.
Sure.
If you want to just start answering some questions, if anybody got it, and I'll be right back.
Send me all your questions, guys. Chris M, how you doing? Patty Sinclair, how you doing? Angel, Philo, my guy. Thanks for all the help last night, bud. Rizzo will retire, maybe. Let's see. Rizzo definitely should. I was okay with the Jordan Montgomery trade when it happened, but I definitely agree they should have done a little bit better job finding somebody else. Dom is going to be a very, very good player from right away. He's a big stage, bright lights guy. He's always performed in the All-Star games. Last year in the Double-A championship, he's always hit well. I think he's going to hit well right away. I wouldn't even be surprised if you saw 2 hits his first game. Steals. I think Bader goes probably to Philly. That's who is really interesting in him around the deadline. Nate, I think Thorpe is very, very realistic next year. And Los, I just don't see Stiegler as a second baseman. I think Jason Dominguez is going to be not just a star, but a superstar. He's got a tremendous, tremendous work ethic. He has worked tirelessly to improve his defense in center field. It's getting better. Last year at this time, when you guys asked me, I told you he was the left fielder. I think he's got a chance to stick in center long term. Devin, I do believe Austin Wells, I think he needs to be a hybrid at first base, catcher, DH, and maybe even a left field. Angel, I want both, honestly.
Okay, I'm back.
All right.
1 second here. Who's messaging me now? Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. I just wanted to go check on the fiance and Big Mega Boy. She's already given him a bath. He's laying in this giant pool thing that we gotta give him a bath in. So now she's doing the hard part after trying to dry him off, which takes all friggin' day because he's gigantic.
Oh yeah.
So, poor girl looks exhausted.
I bet. I used to have a dog that size, and they're hard to
easy,
bathe.
is it? Oh yeah.
No.
It's definitely not easy. Not easy at all. Got a super chat from my guy Rod Thompson.
Thank you for being a friend.
Gotta do You or me?
Oh, I got it. My bad. Yankees must do a better job at constructing a roster that complements their young players, not block them. They did this to Frazier with Stanton and Gardner, and they did this and then now they're doing it to Paraza. So of course I'll let you answer that, Dane.
I agree with that, but I don't think they ever planned on Paraza. I was wrong about that. I thought he was the better shortstop, and that they would play the better shortstop. And they simply didn't do that. They went with marketing. I think the same thing's going to happen with Everson Pereira. I don't think he's a better prospect than Jason Dominguez, but I do think that he is going to get more of an opportunity than Everson Pereira next year.
100%.
I think they go get an outfielder next year also.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think they'll be willing to play both of those guys in the outfield.
No.
It's just it hasn't been the way of the Yankees. Now, is it possible, if that Bob Klapisch article is correct, that maybe you start seeing Brian Sabian and Omar Minaya get a little more say? And it's so weird how the Yankee world works, doesn't it? Because just the other day, we have an article saying that those two guys might get fired. They might be part of the blame game that the Yankees put out there. Now we got Bob Klapisch, who we know has always been very close to the Steinbrenner family, coming out and saying those two guys might get more of a role and a say in the way the Yankees go about their business. So I don't think anybody knows what the hell is going on right now.
I don't think anybody does either. I think that this is a huge misdirection by the Yankees front office. It's look at here, we brought up all the kids, don't pay attention to me, but we're keeping Brian Cashman and Aaron Boone.
Yeah. It just doesn't make sense. And Nate, thank you so much for shouting out Big Boy Omega. A lot of you guys that go back with me, you guys remember I used to make videos while walking Omega down the street. So he's like our baby. So trust me, guys. Last night I was in full panic mode when we recognized we probably should take him to the hospital. And let me just say this. Don't go to one of those damn emergency, late night pet emergency places if you could avoid it. Like, avoid those people like the plague, because once you step in that door, the money just starts ding, 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 like immediately. So thankfully it wasn't nothing serious in the regard. They had to do more tests and stuff like that, and hopefully I'd be okay over the next couple of days. But Dane, did you guys get on the topic yet of Dominguez at all? Did you get on the topic of Wells?
Not really. They asked what I thought he was going to do when he got up. And I'll tell you the same thing I've always told you. He's a big stage, bright lights guy. He hit home runs in his first two Futures games in the playoffs in Double-A last year. He absolutely tore the cover off the ball. With spring training, when he was challenged, he performed as one of the best hitters on the team. I think you're going to see that again right away. He's absolutely scorching hot right now. And I think he's going to hit from day one.
Yeah, man. No doubt about it. And Brad, Omega's going to be 10 years old in December. So he'll be 10. So he's getting up there in age for a dog of his size, of course. But I definitely want to get your insight. I know Yankees Farm is in the chat. I don't know if Carlos let us know if he's able to join or not. I have no clue, but I'll be happy to bring him on.
He's in a meeting right now with somebody, but he's going to try to hop on as soon as he gets out.
Oh, cool. Perfect. Yeah. So if he comes on, I'll be happy to back out the picture a little bit and let you guys kind of have that prospect discussion a little bit. But I do want to touch on Dominguez a little bit too.
Okay, let's do it.
When you look at Jason Dominguez as a player overall, and what is the one thing you could tell the fans right now? What's his best tool? And just speaking of hits and all that, but what is it? What is it? Go into a detail about what you know about Dominguez that's going to make him successful at this level.
His approach at the plate. He has an incredibly advanced approach where he sees pitches. Even when he was not hitting the ball earlier in the year, he was still leading his league in walks. And that also helps his stolen base numbers. He's going to steal 30, 40, 50 bases in his prime.
Damn.
I think he's a modern leadoff hitter because he can switch around from both sides of the plate. He gets on base so well, and then he can steal you bases. And
So
it doesn't.
you
Go
got him
ahead.
leading off. Leading off
Yes,
is where you think he'll be in the future.
Yes, I do. I believe that is his best position in the lineup.
Interesting. And the other thing that I wanted to run by you is, and I know this is getting ahead of ourselves, and I don't want to get too ahead of ourselves because I want to talk about where we are right now, but I do think if the Yankees are calling up Dominguez now, he's a lock for the lineup next year.
Absolutely.
Right? I mean, that would make no damn sense. I could see the Yankees say, yeah, definitely, right?
Right. He's the most hyped international free agent there has ever been. They paid a ton of money to get him.
$6 million, I believe, right? $6 million?
5.1.
5.1.
Yeah. They paid a ton of money to get him, like we just said. I think that they want him absolutely long-term as a piece in the Bronx.
I agree. And when it comes to, I gotta ask you a prediction here. So guys, this is on the record right now with my guy Dane. We're nowhere near next year yet to the season to even begin. If Jason Dominguez is the starter for the Yankees next year, and he's in center field, wherever it is that he is, but he's a starter and he remains healthy, is 30-30 season possible?
Yes. 30-30-30 season. 30 doubles, 30 home runs, 30 stolen bases.
Holy shit.
Absolutely.
So would you say that fans should have that expectation? Like, for an example, for him to come up right now, should fans be looking at it being like, I mean, Dominguez could finish the month hitting 300. He could finish the month hitting 275. Easy.
Very
He's that
easily.
type of talent.
He is. He is a much better prospect than we have seen come up for the Yankees since Aaron Judge. He is
He's never been ranked as high as Volpe, but you would put him over Volpe.
Absolutely. Talent and skill level is not even close. And he has a similar tool set in the way that the speed to take advantage of stolen bases. And also another thing that you really have to like about both Jason and Volpe is their work ethic. They are tireless workers.
True. That is very true.
Jason has gone to great lengths to get better in his defense in center field.
Yep.
And
yeah, I heard about that a lot recently, actually, is even when he was in Double-A, there was the rumors that he was the first guy in the field like every day. He's the first guy in the ballpark all the time. So he is truly looking like somebody that could be phenomenal for years to come for the Yankees. I think that's the expectation, right? That's why we've been, so high on this guy. And there's been all those, the Martian, because he's out of this world and this and that. And as Francis Lee just said, I'm right there with him. Give me 260 plus and 5 homers the rest of the year plus. I'll be excited. And I'll be overly hyped about what he could do
I think
next
that's
year.
very, very realistic.
No doubt. And if anybody missed it, if you want to see how fast Jason Dominguez is, and you don't want to believe me and Dane's word for it, which is fine. The other day, there was an infield single. He scored from second base.
Yep.
So that has to do with...
He stole the base right before that, too.
Yeah.
So he stole second.
No, I was just going to say, so that just shows, one, he has baseball IQ, and two, he got hella good speed.
He does. He's a true plus runner.
We got a super chat here from Ness. He goes, approach Soto vibes. Analytics measures that. So does the analytics basically measure the hype that Jason Dominguez has?
No, analytics is based on all numbers. It has nothing to do with the hype surrounding him. Although, if you go to the fantasy prospect leagues where they draft prospects early, they have him in the top 5.
Yeah.
So they think that he is a dynasty type player. And while fantasy doesn't have a whole lot to do with real baseball, but they are all about projecting what these people are going to be. That's what these people do for a living.
Right.
And they project him out as the top 5.
Wow. That's interesting, man. So getting off of Dominguez, because I think Dominguez is very, very easy because he has a spot He has a place he's going to play. We kind of have an idea of how highly the Yankees think of him. The question mark here is Austin Wells. What is Austin Wells? How are the Yankees going to say, come up, play first base at the major league level, even though we never did it in AAA, where you should be learning these things? They never did that. So what is your projection with Wells?
It's so frustrating. Carlos and I talked about this on the show the other day.
Mm-hmm.
They never have had him learn first base in the minors. It's something he did in college.
Yeah.
But he's a very good defensive catcher in the way that he frames balls, he receives, he does everything well except throws.
Yeah.
He's a better defensive catcher than Gary Sanchez was, but he still can't throw. So I think that he has to be a hybrid between catcher, first base, DH, and left field to keep his bat in the lineup for 500 at bats a year.
So Chris, I don't know about this. Chris Perez says, didn't Wells play first base in college?
Yes.
So he has some level of experience at first base.
Yes, he does.
But he's just never done it professionally.
He's just never done it for the Yankees. The Yankees he said that he only wanted to be a catcher. He said that 4 or 5 days ago when asked about playing first base. He said that
I remember that, yeah.
He hadn't heard anything about it, and he was the only wanted to catch. So I don't know.
Francis has a good question for you. He said, Dane, could you speak to his in-game adjustments, meaning Dominguez? One of the things I love about Volpe is his in-game adaptation goes from 0-2 with 2 Ks to 1 for 3 with a home run. How has he adapted to pitching in the minor league so far in situations?
He's adapted extremely well. The problem earlier in the year is he was being too passive in counts. He was seeing so many pitches. He would strike out on a lot of 3-2 pitches where he just didn't swing the bat. But that's what has changed in the second half. He has made the adjustment to get the pitch that he wants, and he's been crushing it.
Yeah,
he does a phenomenal job making in-at-bat adjustments. And he does it from both sides of the plate very, very well. It's not just from one side or the other. He does it from both sides.
Yep. And Will Starr says, what lower number is available for Dominguez? My understanding is when he comes up this time, he'll be 89 as of right now. I don't know if that's something that's going to change, but apparently he will be number 89 is what he's going to be. So we'll see if that sticks with him throughout his career, or, you know, in spring training, he can reevaluate that and go for a different number. Because I think Bader wears 22.
Yeah. I believe so.
22 could be available, which is a nice number for a mainstay player on the Yankees. And it's funny. These are the type of things Yankee fans talk about. We're like, you know, it's so strange. All the little things that we care about as Yankee fans, even jersey numbers, is an important thing. Like having a lower jersey number means something more than Aaron Judge being number 99. You know, it's just interesting.
I think this new group is going to go for the deeper or the higher numbers because of Judge. I think that they're going to start using that as like their modern numbers, Judge with 99, and start a trend that way.
Well, we were thinking that excuse me, that Volpe may take like 77 early on, if you remember.
Right. Yeah.
Like different numbers like that. Yeah, he may go with a 77. But again, just regarding the current group of Yankee prospects, there's one name that we are hearing a shit ton about right now because he is performing at such a high level, and that is Ben Rice.
Yeah.
What is because I don't know. I'll be honest, I do not know much about Ben Rice, but that's why we got you. That's why we got Yankees Farm. Do you guys think, or do you see in any way, you good?
Yeah.
Is Ben Rice what we're seeing right now? Is this legit?
Heath, that is a question that I have been struggling with for the last 3 weeks, to be honest with you. Coming up, until this last year, he was an on-base percentage machine. He took tons of pitches, made good swing decisions, did everything right, but he just did not hit the ball hard. Since he got to Double-A, he has been nothing but smacking the ball as hard as anyone around.
Yep.
He does struggle against left-hand pitching a little bit, but the swing decisions and the approach is so elite against right-hand pitching that you have to think that there would be room to grow.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that what you're seeing is probably very real. I need to see it in over a larger sample size than 5 weeks, though. I think he's going to head to the AFL, and that should tell you a lot if it's just a hot streak or if it's for real.
No doubt about it. I just had a question. Let me see. I think I pulled it up here. We had one here. And guys, by all means, to throw your throw your minor league questions in the comments, and we'll have it for you. I do want to touch on somebody that is in the major leagues right now, and I want to get your take on this.
Okay.
Glaber Torres. The reason I'm bringing up Glaber Torres to you because, you know, being a guy who knows the Yankee system very well, a lot of Yankee fans right now are looking at Glaber Torres going, well, how do you not re-sign Glaber? How do you not look to have conversations? The guy, it is about to be September, and the kid has over an 800 OPS.
Right.
I mean, he has been, me saying this, and I've knocked Glaber in the past. I have not had an issue with Glaber this year. Overall, defense has been a couple of plays, yes, you get aggravated about, but it has not been consistent, even to the point that he's starting to hustle every time to first base. I don't know if somebody talked to him or what happened, but Glaber, either way you look at it, has set himself up for great success in the future when it comes to getting the bag. He's going to make money. He's going to make a lot of money by somebody.
He is.
What do you you know in the system the way you do? What do you do? Is he a smart guy to extend, or is he a guy you go, no, we got other guys coming up?
For me, the question is what's the cost? And the cost, I can't see him getting anything less than qualifying offer money. He's 26 right now. He'll be 27 in free agency. I think he's going to get a bag. I don't think that 175 is out of the question if he keeps hitting and playing like he has, or maybe more. So the question then becomes, do you see him as your 2-3 on your team for the rest of Judge's career, for the rest of Cole's career? I don't see him as that player. I see him as a great number 4, number 5, but I don't pay him the $20+ million a year when you have a Jared Serna coming, when you have the Tejadas, the Kiner Delgados, the Hans Monteros, the Roderick Ariases. You have so many elite middle infield prospects coming that I just don't see how they do that.
Yeah. And then, I'm looking at this right now, and I don't know if this is a fair comp because Marcus Semien has a longer history of kind of knowing who he is. But Marcus Semien signed a 7-year deal, $175 million at about almost 30 years old. Glaber Torres is going to be a free agent at what, 27?
Yep.
I mean, let's be, for many clubs out there, let's say he did the same thing next year and he has even a 780 OPS, 24, 25 bombs, 70 RBIs. He hits above 265. I mean, you're going to have a shit ton of buyers going, I'll give you 7 to 8 years at 100 and something million. If not, he might beat that deal. We're talking about a year down the line. Why wouldn't he beat that deal?
There's no reason for him not to. He's young. He hasn't had a huge injury history. When he's been on the field since he's gone back to second base, he's been pretty solid.
Yeah.
There's a lot of teams that could use him. The Dodgers could really use him. he's going to have options. And I think if he has a year like this next year, he's going to get 7 to 10 years. And I just don't see that being from the Yankees.
It's a good point too by Chris M. Also, don't forget he's very durable. He has been. He's been healthy. He's been healthy. And let me ask you this question, Dane. So if you're sitting there and his agent comes to you and goes, "We'll take the Simeon deal," you give it to him? I wanted to put him on the spot with that one. If they come to you and go flat out, he has some bigger offers. He wants to stay here. He wants to continue to market himself in New York. He'll take a little less money because of that. 7 years, 175. Do you do it with Glaber Torres or no?
Not a chance.
No, not a chance. Okay. And I'm just
sorry.
Chat, please feel free to say yes or no because you guys are a part of this conversation. But I can't do it either, man. I can't do it. I can't do it.
If he was going to be a long-term member of this team, it should have been done 2 years ago when we could have gotten him for $15-16 million a year.
I mean, but that is why Brian Cashman shouldn't be the GM, to be fair. Because that should have happened with Judge. Any other GM would have never went this long with Aaron Judge.
No.
Never. That's Brian Cashman. So we got a few no's. Scotto says 7 years, 140. I think he's going to do way better than that. Francis Lee says, I would do the Simeon deal in a heartbeat. Here's my thing. Here's what worries me about Glaber Torres. I get very, very scared when it comes to a long-term commitment with Glaber Torres. I'm too worried about up here.
Yeah.
Forget about how good of a talent he is. Forget about all of that. I worry about what is between the ears when it comes to Glaber Torres, knowing I'm locked in a major deal for 7+ seasons. And I could just go out there and, not saying he's going to go out there and suck ass. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, me personally, that scares me.
Well, the thing that scares me is he's playing for a contract right now. He's playing to set him and his family up for the next generation or two.
Yeah, of course.
Once he gets that money, is he going to continue to have the work ethic that we have not seen from him in the past? I mean,
that's what I'm saying. DJ Steele says, well, Glaber's Spanish, so no. So he's not signing him because he's Spanish, okay? From the Spanish guy to another Spanish guy, he says no because he's Spanish. Thank you, DJ Steele. But yeah, that's gonna be a major topic of conversation for years in and year out. Especially, I mean, shit, he's gonna be one of the biggest stories over the next year. Because,
absolutely.
I mean, unless the Yankees sit back there and go, Francis brought this up earlier, is that it's probably going to be hard to replace him because I'm looking at it right now going, even if you look at next year and you go, okay, the offseason's here, you probably will get good offers to deal Glaber Torres. But do you take an offer like that? Is there a possibility with a team like the Marlins that a Edward Cabrera, that a Braxton Garrett again come up, maybe with an additional player, that you make a deal like that with a Glaber Torres? I don't know if his value probably does go down in the regard that is 1 year. But what do what's the mindset there? Do you just say we stick with him for the year and, kind of let it ride out and give him the qualifying offer and get a draft pick?
I think that you have to investigate the trade market for him. It's irresponsible not to, because they're going to get something more valuable than just a first round pick if they trade him. I think that you're going to hear about some very, very good offers for Torres, whether they take him or not. I'm not the Yankees. So it really doesn't matter what I think so much is what Brian Cashman, if he's the GM, thinks. But I just can't I'm a huge Jared Cerner guy. He's very Jose Altuve like. He's already a 20 double, 20 home run, 30 stolen base guy.
And when you say Jose Altuve too, it's even more than just his height.
Yes, it is the power out of the bat. It is the speed. It's the good defense at second base. It's the true leadoff hitter that we have been missing for a long time. He has excellent bat to ball skills like an Altuve. He just will do everything you want at the top of that lineup. And he is a smaller guy, so we do get a lot of those questions about how's a guy that's 5'6", 180 pounds going to produce.
Yeah.
Well, he can. He has shown it at every single level. The strikeouts have gone. He used to be a 1-to-1 strikeout to walk guy his first 2 or 3 years. He's striking out a little bit more, but it's not to the point where it's concerning. It's still, I believe, under 20%.
Yeah.
He just got up to high A and he's taken off right away. He's already hitting close to 300, I believe.
Yeah. I think my biggest problem, I'll say this right now, and I think you're going to agree because we've talked about this before. I think my biggest problem with the Yankee system is never their prospects. It's never, what they're doing, so to say, with the prospects and things of that nature. My biggest problem with the New York Yankees is they tend to not promote fast enough. They tend to not look to challenge guys the way I feel they should. You can make an argument that Jared Cerner should have been up months ago to Hudson Valley, right?
Absolutely. He should have been up 3 months ago.
And if anybody don't know what we're talking about, do me a favor. Look up Jared Cerner's numbers real quick. You're going to understand what we mean. This kid has been absolutely phenomenal, and he is now rated under top 30 basically everywhere you look. Jared Cerner's on that list.
We had him 12th or 13th.
Yeah. Yep, you guys had him right up there. And then Cerna is in high A. He's in high A right now.
Yes.
He's not in double A. And then the other guy that I want Yankee fans to continue to get an idea of and know about is Augustine Ramirez, who I will give credit to the Yankees. They have moved him up.
They have. They have been aggressive with him. They have been aggressive with him. He wasn't playing as much when he was in low A to start the season. They kind of had him going between catcher, first base, and DH. Once they started giving him full-time playing time at Hudson Valley, he has just done nothing but hit. And if you look at that profile, to me, it's a combination of Gary Sanchez and Salvador Perez.
Oh, I see a lot of Salvi Perez in him. A lot.
I do.
A lot.
Too. The defense is good. It's not great. The arm is great. And the kid can just hit. He hits everything.
Better defensive catcher than Gary? Yes or no?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Right now, he's a better defensive catcher than Gary.
And I've already said it. I'm on record. I'll say it right now, and I'll say it again. I do believe this kid is the catcher of the future for the New York
100%.
Yankees.
100%.
I guess maybe my only concern is they don't have him catching all the time. He's playing first base a lot. He's catching a bit. You think there's concerns in the organization of him lasting there?
No, I think the concern is keeping his bat in the lineup for 450, 500 at bats a year.
Because he's kind of sharing time with Ben Rice right now, right? Catcher, first base. They kind of switch on and off.
Yeah, Ben Rice is mostly playing first base.
Okay.
But they got Josh Bro, Anthony Siegler, and Gomes, I believe, also catching in double A. They have a ton of catching depth, just a ridiculous amount. And that's why you're seeing him switch off and on, is because they're trying to get those other guys reps also.
Yep. And that is exactly what Philo just said. Too, that, double A has a lot of catchers. But guys, what I'm going to do too, Yankees Farm is going to join us in about 20 minutes or so. When he does join, I'm going to take a step back and let you guys do your thing for a little bit.
Absolutely.
If you guys don't mind. And there'll be a lot of time here that we're going to be discussing the system. But again, guys, too, you guys feel free to discuss the major league level. If anybody got questions, they can discuss that.
Can I talk about one guy?
Please.
Drew Thorpe.
Oh, this guy loves. And let me say something real quick. If Carlos is the president of the Jason Dominguez fan club, my friend Dane, you are the president of the Drew Thorpe fan club, okay? I give that to you.
I am.
But talk away. Let us know about probably our top pitching prospect.
Well, when I first started talking to you a year ago, I told you the best pitcher that I'd ever seen in the Yankee system was Christian Garcia.
Yeah, I remember back in. If anybody don't remember that name, if some of you do, that shows your fandom. Because prospects were not the biggest thing in the planet then.
No,
but
this
now,
is 2007, 2008 for Christian Garcia.
Yeah. I remember Christian Garcia, man. He was he can hop on now for 20 minutes. Okay, my bad. So we're gonna get Yankees farming it. So Dane, do me a favor, hold off on that when it comes to talking about Drew Thorpe, so you guys could talk about Drew Thorpe and get better information than I can give. When it comes to them. Let me just get our messages here. Carlos, I'm going to send it to you in our Twitter DM with me, you, and Dane in it. So I sent that over to you right now. Philo said, by the way, he is the vice president of the Dominguez and Thorpe fan club, okay? So he is right there with you guys. And Philo, again, my friend, thank you so much for helping us. And by the way, guys, Philo is going to be joining our team when our site is up. He does an amazing job.
Very excited about Philo jumping on board with us. We've been talking prospects for a couple months now. He has a phenomenal understanding of them. He does a great job. I'm so looking forward to having him on board to get his opinions about our top 50 for all our lists and the articles he's going to do and all that stuff.
Yep. And Dane, you have the chat pulled up, right? So if I step away, you can.
You're fine.
Awesome. And by the way, guys, like I said, that's why this team here at NYYU is so amazing, because everybody is down for the movement. Everybody knows what we're here to do, and we all do an amazing job about it. Francis just said I was literally typing that question to hear about Thorpe and others. But that's, again, why I'm so happy that Carlos is coming on, because these two guys, I don't care who else is out there. There's nobody better. There is nobody better than what Dane and Carlos does. DJ Steele says, what is this stream? Yanks Morning Brew now. He's smoking crack this morning. He smoked a lot of crack, Dane. Sometimes guys smoke crack and then they,
Yeah.
And then who the freak knows? You know what I'm saying? It happens. But no, we are going to be getting, no doubt about it, these guys will do a great job of covering everybody that you guys need. I know another name that I don't know if I think Carlos maybe still favors Chase Hampton, but I know he was favoring Chase Hampton a bit at one point, but damn, with the way Drew Thorpe has looked, holy shit.
Yeah, Thorpe has passed Hampton. He's just so much more of a polished, finished product.
Yeah.
Thorpe might not have the ceiling that Hampton does, but he's so ready for the big leagues.
All right. Let me close my screen out so you guys don't see me. I'm going to fix all of this mess up because it's going to get messy for a second, guys. Let me get Carlos in here and we'll get everything set up the way it needs to be. All right, there he is. There he is.
What's going on, guys?
Give me a second, guys, because obviously we didn't
Los, what's up, buddy?
What's going on?
Let me get you guys set up real quick, and then we'll be good to go. But again, guys, we have the experts in the room. These guys know everything there is to know about Yankee prospects, so you guys are in good hands, of course. Let me fix all this stuff up, and then I'll let these guys take over the conversation. Carlos, I don't know if you were hearing, but the fans in the chat want to hear about Drew Thorpe and a little bit more of the Yankees pitching side of things. So once I get this set up, you guys please do your thing that you do best. All right, let me move you over here. Okay, and by the way, guys, this is OBS, so you guys are learning on the learning a little on the job here with OBS. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, there we
Gonna
go.
start.
All right, you guys are good to go. Take over.
All right, Los, what's up, buddy?
Going on. So you're going to give him your insights on Thorpe?
Yeah, I think he's the best pitching prospect we've had in the 20 years that I've been watching Yankees pitching prospects. You and I have touched on this before. He has just been absolutely phenomenal. That changeup, I think it'll be one of the best in baseball the minute he comes up. He is absolutely been phenomenal. I mean, you've watched his last 3 starts in AA. He didn't even have his best stuff the last 2 times, and he still struck out 21 guys. I mean,
yeah, he's been super impressive. Like, you know, we've talked about this before. When he was in Hudson Valley, we just thought, you know, he's just way too good for this league. But he's continued doing the same thing to AA, and AA is supposed to be the biggest jump that a prospect can make in terms of talent level.
Yeah, it is. And he has just immediately gone to that league and dominated. And you don't see pitchers do that very often. I think Drew is 23, isn't he? 22, 23. He's going to be 23.
I actually had it written down here because we were going to talk about this.
Yeah, we were.
Yeah, I think he's going to be 23.
Looking. And Hirsch, absolutely.
He's 22.
Thorpe has dominated at every level. Devon. Yeah. So, questions, guys. First, last, definitely excited for this youth movement, and we haven't even seen the best of it yet. Carlos, let's go into some of the pitching that we have coming, and we can tell them about it. We got to Drew Thorpe. Let's tell them about Chase Hampton a little bit. I know that they just shut him down.
That's definitely his. They play Batman and Robin, both of them. They're probably going to be number 1 and 2. But yeah, he just got shut down. He reached the inning limit. I forgot what he did last season. I think he did 56 innings, and he was already over 100 this year.
Yeah. He was at 106 and they shut him down. And it's not an injury. It's actually a smart move to shut him down right now because we're trying to prevent those injuries. Yeah. He'll be back next year and they'll work on his shape of his pitches down at the gas station, which is where he went to right now. He'll be back in elite.
And don't be surprised if he comes back and adds a tick or two to the fastball.
Yeah. I mean, he's been up to 99 before, but we haven't seen that very often. I think his sitting fastball velocity might go up a little bit. But another guy that we need to touch on, and this is somebody I was just wrong about, is Richard Fitz.
Okay.
He has been phenomenal. Again, I talked about long-term fantasy draft rankings projections for these guys, and they have Thorpe in the top, or not Thorpe, I'm sorry, Fitz in the top 20 of all minor league pitchers for his future. I don't know what that means for what he'll be, but I think he's going to be a solid number 2-3 starter. What are your thoughts on him?
Yeah, he just puts up quality starts after quality start. I mean, we've talked about him before. He's like a bulldog for me. He reminds me kind of like a young John Lackey. He's pretty vanilla. There's nothing really flashy about him. He's not going to hit you with a 100-mile-an-hour fastball, nothing like that. But he just gets the job done day in and day out. He gives you 6+ innings. He ends the night with 6-7 strikeouts. Solid outings from him is what you can expect day in and day out.
Yeah. And heavy metal stacker, Drew does have a below average fastball velocity, but he doesn't need it because everything is thrown downhill and he plays everything so well at the bottom of the zone. He gets away with it. He actually can touch 95, 96 when he wants to, but he does not need it to be an elite starter because the command and control is so good. And it is his other 2 pitches and his slider and changeup that make him so special.
I was asking about Beater here. I like Beater. I don't know what he's going to be in terms for what the Yankees are going to use him for. I think he could either be a starter or he could be a back end bullpen guy. I think right now he's having some command issues. I think the last game I saw, he had maybe 5 walks for the games before that. I know he went through the last week of a period. He had 8 walks in the last 2 starts. So that's something that he still needs to work on. But I definitely think right now he could have been called up and been a back end bullpen guy. But we'll see what they want to do.
Same with Will Warren. I think that his role is a little cloudy in the future with the Yankees. But if he could come in and break in the bullpen, that'd be a really good place for him.
A guy that I thought could have broken as soon as the roster's expanded and we've spoken about is Yoendrys Gomez. He's already on the 40-man. He's already in the 40-man, and they got to get him on that team. Otherwise, he's going to walk.
And to explain that for everybody, he has been on the 20-man roster or 40-man roster since 2020. And every year they get an option, and you only get 3 options before you have to be on the 26-man or released. So this is his 3rd option year. And if he's not on the team on the 26-man next year, he's a free agent. So they have to get a look at him this fall before the season ends so they know what's going on.
Reading here what someone is saying about the current Yankees leadership being the right one to develop. I think as far as we've said this before, this crop of prospects just seems different. They've been drafting better. They've been signing better international free agents. And there's a better staff around them. So I don't know if we're going to see the same type of issues, but as far as pitching wise, I know they're definitely ahead of the positional players.
Oh, absolutely.
It's just a matter of them continuing to developing these players once they get to the major league levels.
That's where the question has always been rough for me is everybody seems to go backwards at the major league level. And as we saw with Oswald Paraza, they call him up and then they changed his leg kick right when he got to the majors. They didn't have him work on that before he called up. They had him change that. And that's probably why we're seeing him struggle at the plate. Raw, I think Drew Thorpe is much better than Phil Hughes. The overall package and pitch package and everything is better. How would you compare the two, Carlos?
I was always a big Phil Hughes fan. I don't think, from what I remember, he pitched to like about a 4 ERA as a starter.
Right.
But out of the bullpen, he was just locked down. I think he even made an all-star game or an all-star or 2 as a bullpen backing guy. But yeah, I think at this point in their careers, Drew Thorpe is a lot more polished than Hughes was. And I think Hughes came out of high school, right? Wasn't he a high school pick? Out of college?
Yeah. And one thing for Thorpe, he's 100% starter. He's not a bullpen guy. Steele's Cliff Lee, that makes sense. Although Thorpe is right-handed, Lee was left-handed. I can't say enough good things about Drew Thorpe. I just can't. He is absolutely my favorite pitching prospect that we have right now.
Yeah.
What about you? Who is your favorite prospect in the system after Jason?
Probably Chase, I would say.
Really? I still have
Chase.
Augustine I'm a big fan.
He's one of my favorites as well. I've been talking about him for 2 years.
You were on him first. Just you're the president of that fan club too. I got on board late, but
yeah, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of him, and I'm glad that he seems to be figuring out Somerset. He's starting to hit a lot more. I think he just came off of a couple multi-hit games. He's hitting a lot better, I would say, over the last 6-7 games, maybe.
Yeah. Now, I wanted to talk to you about another guy that has been incredibly impressive for me lately, and that's Jesus Rodriguez. Another catcher. Yeah, he's another catcher. He's in high A, but he is versatile enough where he can play first base, third base, and the corner outfield. The kid seems to fall out of bed hitting 280 or better. He just puts the ball into play everywhere he goes.
Mhm. Yeah,
I think
his one thing is he doesn't have a true position, and I think that might end up hurting him. Or I don't know if that hurts him or just benefits him even more. The fact that he's not stuck to just one position, but his true position or natural position is catcher.
right. I think it helps him in the manner that, um, especially with an Austin Wells looking like he's going to be a catcher, having someone who can be like a third catcher and also play the corner outfield and infield positions. I think that's a role that he could have and be very, very good at.
While we're on the subject of Wells, we've spoken about this on our last episode, I think, in regards to Wells not getting any playing time at first base. It's still mind-boggling to me that this is being mentioned now. Augustine Ramirez is a guy who's getting reps at first base down in the minors.
Yes.
Ben Rice is as well. I think Ben Rice ends up being a first baseman, but it's just wild that now that he's knocking in the door, they're talking about, oh, let's get him at first base, let's get him some reps there. I don't know where that's coming from. Like I said, I mentioned that in the chat before. I haven't heard anyone from the front office talk about this besides Boone.
No, we haven't heard it from anywhere either. And when Wells was asked himself, he said he hadn't heard anything about it. I don't understand what the point is of getting these players up like Cabrera, like Wells, and having them learn a new position at the major league level. It makes absolutely no sense. That's what the minor leagues are supposed to be for, is to learn when the games don't count. And the Yankees don't teach them these things. And then when they come up, they flounder a little bit and everybody wonders why.
Yeah. I'm definitely in agreement with you there. I'm not sure why it is that's happened repeatedly. I'm hoping things change a little bit, with new coaches and things like that. So maybe that's something they start moving away from.
Yeah, that would be my thought. We had a question about Chaparro, and we might as well.
I was reading that one.
Yeah. So what do you and I are in agreement that we're probably never going to see him.
Yeah, no.
Why do you think the Yankees did not give him a chance? Because of the position?
I think it's basically that. I mean, I thought when Stanton went down that he should have gotten the call up and been the full-time DH for whatever it was, a 2-month audition, and just see what he can do. Because at that time, the offense was struggling bad, and it would have been like an instant shot of some offense to this offense. But they just never gave him a call.
Yeah. And Hirsch, I would definitely say Ben Rice is past Chaparro on the first base.
Absolutely.
Spencer Jones in 2024. What are your thoughts?
My biggest thing with him is the strikeout rate. He's got to get that down. He's got to get that down. I think I haven't tallied it up, but I know he struck out 3 times the previous game. I think yesterday he struck out another 2 times. He hit a missile though last night with that grand slam, but the strikeout rate is a little concerning to me.
Yeah, the strikeout rate obviously is a concern, but we know that they wanted him to work on launch angle when he first came to the system last year, that they wanted to get that up. And it sounds like they have actually let him go back to a more level swing the last couple, since the All-Star break. So hopefully that adjustment going back kicks in and he goes back to being the lower strikeout guy that we saw last year and in college.
Yeah, I don't know why they mess with the launch angle too much, because what I saw from him is I wanted him to be more of a Paul O'Neill, right? The guy that's going to hit the high 300 plus, 20 home runs, 30 doubles or something like that. That's the guy that I would prefer as opposed to, 35 home runs and he hits 240. We have plenty of that in the lineup.
Yeah, we do. I just let him be who he's going to be. The guy that he was last year was a well above 300 hitter with 20 home run power, 40 double kind of power. If that's what he's going to be, let him be that.
I definitely agree. I'm sorry, I'm laughing at what Angelo's calling Donaldson a shitty skunk mullet.
Oh. Yes, Angel, absolutely. Augustine Ramirez is going to be special. He's one of my 3 untouchables in the system that I would not trade unless it was for a superstar. I just wouldn't touch him.
Where do we put him in the ranking? Top 10?
6.
6th.
So,
will Spencer Jones be in the majors in the middle of 2024?
I can see that he definitely could be, but probably not. Top relief pitchers, absolutely. If we're going to talk about relief pitchers, it's got to start with Danny Watson in the system for me.
Yeah, I think he's the next guy.
Yeah,
Danny Watson. He reminds me of Jeff Nelson, with that sidearm action. I don't think he throws that hard. I think he's 89 to 91. Yeah, even lower. I mean, the last outing I saw, I didn't see him go past 91. I don't know if that was by design, but I didn't see him go past 91. But it's just the thing about him is the arm angle. It's just nasty on right-handed hitters.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. They can't seem to be able to pick up the ball he's 6'8", and that arm angle, he hides the ball so well. He's got a wipeout slider, very much improving changeup. He can get guys out. He's going to be good. Jack Neely is another one. We have a super chat from Carlos Vids. Guys, with Judge, Jason, and I'm guessing Pereira in the outfield, should they be teaching Spencer to play first base?
I would not.
I would not either.
I would keep him in center field, let him keep working on that. I mean, Judge is only getting older.
Yeah, and he's an elite center field defender, and I think he can play center field similarly to Flo. He's got the same kind of range, the same kind of speed. It's just he needs to stick in center field. That's my opinion.
Agreed.
Macho King, good to see you too, bud. If you guys have any questions, throw them our way.
I got Crackle Nuts here. Says, why can't guys hit like Tony Gwynn, Ichiro, and Jeter? I mean, first of all, Tony Gwynn was a generational talent.
Right.
The dude hit he's like a lifetime 330 hitter, I think it was. I don't even remember what it is, but
I think it was even better than that.
Yeah, that just doesn't happen every day.
No.
Same for Ichiro.
No, the bat to ball skills are not taught the way that they were. Everybody wants to see exit velocities and launch angle. They would have coached that out of Tony Gwynn. They would have coached that out of Ichiro before they ever got to the minors or majors. It's just not something they teach. This is a good question from Jaden. If Dominguez has a first good year, would you give him a Braves contract like they do?
I mean, the Yankees aren't typically in that business. They prefer to, and I've joked about this before, they prefer to, if you're a homegrown player, they want to make you, they will drag it out. They will drag it out. I saw this with Mattingly. We saw this with Bernie Williams. We saw this with Derek Jeter. We saw this with Robbie Cano. I don't know what it is about homegrown players, but I guess they expect them to give them a hometown discount, and the discount that they want. But if it's a Johnny Damon, Jacob Ellsbury, they're ready to give you a blank check. I don't see that at all.
No. Well, I think they should. Whether they actually do or not is two completely different things. Raw's asking about Florial. Florial's going to be a minor league free agent at the end.
He's dead to the Yanks. He's dead to the Yankees.
He's gone. He's going to be somebody else's asset, and the Yankees are absolutely silly for never giving him a shot. Even if they never thought he would be anything more than a fourth outfielder. He's hit 284 combined over the last 2 years. He's got 50 doubles, 39 home runs, over 60 stolen bases, and like 760 at bats. It's a shame he never got a chance. That's a good
Yeah.
one from Crackle Nuts. If Dominguez plays well in center and Pereira plays great in left field, where does Spencer Jones go? Because Judge is not in right.
I mean, there's still a lot that can happen. There's a lot of variables you don't know. There's injuries. Um, I would continue to play Spencer in center. I would continue to play him and wait until you to get to that bridge before you cross it.
Right. It's not that big of an adjustment for a guy who plays center field to go to a corner, but having a corner go back to a center field position is a little bit tougher.
With Johnny, yeah, I definitely agree with that.
Yeah, they do. They would rather go dumpster. That's so true, Johnny. They'd rather go dumpster diving.
And
We saw them do that all
right,
year.
but when it comes to like overpaying for some guys, what annoys me the most is that they bid them against themselves, and they repeatedly do this.
Yeah. Prototypical center fielder or a left fielder for Jason. I would say that he was a left fielder, and till probably about 6 weeks ago, I got a report from a scout friend of mine that he has worked tirelessly on his defense and center. And as Carlos has started to show in some of his videos, you can see the reads and routes getting better. So I think there's a good chance that he's able to stick in center, at least to start. But I think with the way Yankee Stadium left field is built, being so big and almost needing a second center fielder for left field, I think he's a perfect candidate for that position.
Crackle Nuts is asking, can anyone be a young closer? He's asking in regards to closer, and this is in the system. I think as far as closer, I like Jack Neely. I'm really high on him having closer stuff.
Neely has a shot, and that kid that the shorter kid that we always talk about,
Luis Velasquez.
Yes. I think Luis Velasquez has a closer type stuff. He throws 99 to 101, and absolutely has a wipeout slider.
Regarding Jack Neely, I just dropped the video of the last video I dropped was Jack Neely pitched 2 innings, 2 shutout innings, no hits, no walks, 3 strikeouts. I dropped that this morning.
Cat, thank you. Appreciate it, guys. Hirsch, I have heard that as well, that some people say center field is easier than left field in Yankee Stadium. Brett Gardner was a center field coming up, and he was a fantastic left fielder for us. I think that you need someone with more range in center field than you do in most ballparks in Yankee Stadium. That's a good question from Dr. Hitskins, Los.
Yeah, that's what I'm just reading right now. Going into the season, I thought that his role should have been what they have IKF for, right? His role should have been playing all over the field. I didn't think he was going to be, shouldn't have been the starting left fielder. I thought he should have been a guy that plays 3-4 times a week at different positions. And I don't think they did right by him by making him a starting left fielder. I mean, in the minors, he was a shortstop, mostly second baseman.
Right. And that's something we just talked about, is having players learn new positions at the major league level. I think he has the athletic ability to play in the outfield, but that's not his best position. He's naturally an infielder. And I think if they went back to switching him around to different positions, he will hit better.
I definitely agree with that.
Jaden, I'm not a big Beater fan. Carlos is a much bigger fan of him than I am, so he's the one to get the take on Beater from.
Yeah, like I just said, I like Beater. He's having some command issues as of late. We didn't really see that from him earlier in the season. And it's just giving me some pause regarding him, but I still think he could be a starting pitcher. As of right now, I thought he would get the call and at least been somebody that they could pitch out of the bullpen.
Yeah, he has to go on the 40-man roster after this year, so it would have made sense to get a look at him, I thought. Crackle Nuts.
Regarding Trey Sweeney, we've said this before. We thought he should have been getting reps at third base. If Volpe is already your de facto shortstop or the heir, then why has Sweeney not gotten any reps at third base? It's the same thing with Austin Wells. If Austin Wells if you thought he could be a catcher, then why isn't getting reps at first base down in the minor leagues where he's supposed to be learning these things? But yes, Sweeney is a guy that I thought, I feel he probably would be a better third baseman. He's got a good glove, he's got a good arm, and he's got a left-handed bat, which would have been perfect. And there's not too many third base prospects in the systems right now, besides him and maybe Hardman.
No, but they have a lot of those shortstop types that can play third.
Right.
So
correct.
Now, here's somebody that I wanted to talk about, and Jung Ho Lee. What are your thoughts on him?
I mean, I don't know, especially since the reemergence of Jason, or since he's completely has changed his system. I mean, the narrative on his season. I don't know. Earlier, I thought that was something that they could have looked at, because I wanted them to sign Yoshida last season, and we see how he's doing. But so I'm not too sure about Lee right now.
I'm not a Lee guy.
I don't want them blocking any of the top prospects anymore. They need to move away from that.
Yeah, Lee is not a guy that steals a lot of bases. He has unbelievable contact skills, but he's also in the KBO league, and they don't have the pitching that we have over here. Those guys top out at 92, 93 over there. It's more comparable to high A, double A than it is to the Nippon League being like just a little bit better than triple A. So there's an adjustment period that goes on for those KBO players. And he's already 25 years old. He probably needs 1 year in the minors. I'm just not. I think we have better coming.
And Jacob, I think we had addressed this before. If there was a package that had to be headlined, I would headline it with Spencer before I do with Dominguez.
Yeah,
but I'm biased. I'm biased in that.
No, I would absolutely headline something with Spencer before Dominguez, and it's not close. Carlos, you know this. I'm 100% a huge Spencer Jones guy.
Absolutely. Mm-hmm.
But Jason is the better player right now. Better range for Volpe or Oswald Paraza. It's Paraza for me, and it's not even close.
Yeah.
Crackle nuts again. I see Jared Cerner as the second baseman. There was a question about George Lombard Jr. and
I see it
Arias.
From Jordan.
Yes. I think Hans Montero is probably the first guy that gets traded in that age group. He's the oldest one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a big Tejada fan in that age group, and Kiner as well. I think Kiner, Tejada, Arias, and Lombard are four very, very good prospects that I'd like to see them hold on to until we know a little bit more about what they're going to be.
Definitely agree with that. Yeah, I agree. We've spoken about that before. I definitely think Hans is probably the odd man out, unfortunately.
Yeah. He's the older one. He has the least bat to ball skills, in my opinion. He's got a little bit more power than some of those guys, but again, he's older, so you would expect that.
I don't know if I don't the comparison with Spencer and Judge should only be in their size. They're two different players.
Completely different players. The only thing is the size. Spencer Jones is faster, more athletic. We've talked about this before as well, but there's something that's called the Linden scale that professional sports combines have them come in and measure players on a scale of 1 to 10 in two different categories, athletic movements and sports specific movements. And Jones is the highest ranked athlete that they have ever tested in all three major sports. He rated a 9 on both scales. He's just unbelievably athletic.
Krekonot is asking who are some prospects from single A that are a few years from becoming a major league player. And I think the first guy that has to jump out is Omar Martinez.
Really?
Well, Lombard just got there, but at single A, who else?
Oh, I'm thinking of the short season leagues as single A as well, or as low season ball. I don't know that there's really anybody on that current low A team that
I would probably say that the best player on that team is probably Nelson Medina, but he's a lot older for that league.
Yeah.
I want to say he's 22. So he should be in high A, should have been in high A, and he was probably their best player most of the season. Him and Jared Serna. Omar Martinez got really hot for a while last month. I think he might have even been player of the month. But that's a team that's in transition because they've got that draft, the incoming draft class. They got some IFA guys coming over as well. So right now, I'd probably say Omar Martinez. Most people would probably say George Lombard, but you know me, show me what you got. Lombard hasn't done much of anything there. Granted, he's only been there 2 games, so it's way too soon to say anything about him.
Yeah, the best talent right now just finished in the FCL in the lower leagues. There are 7 to 8 guys that should be top 30 prospects very, very soon on that team.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we already had 5 or 6 of them on our own top 40 already. If they leave Volpe at short and have Paraza at third base, just shift the infield towards second. I guess that is an option. I think Paraza's range and arm help Volpe out being next to him if he's at third base. I just don't think that they're going to give Paraza that shot. They have not shown the willingness to do that. He's up right now. Prayer's played every game, and Paraza's played sparingly to this point. What are your thoughts
More of
on
the
that?
same. More of the same for Paraza, unfortunately. I
Yeah.
don't know what they're scared of with him. For the last 2 seasons, you see the power numbers for him there's an uptick in them. He's hit well since I want to say 2020. That's when he completely changed his hitting mechanics, and he's been a lot better. So there's been an actual projection that you can see. So I don't know why I'm reading now that they're worried about how much he can actually hit. Well, you're not going to know if you don't play him every day.
Yeah, there's nothing that suggests that he cannot hit based on his minor league numbers. If Trevino and Higgy we have so many catchers, Angelo.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, there's so many catchers in the system, it's silly.
If there's 2 players you can call up from the minors, who would they be?
Drew Thorpe.
Outside of Wells.
Mm-hmm. Drew Thorpe and probably Will Warren would be the other guy I'd like to really see.
For me, it would be Thorpe and probably Yoendries.
Well, yeah, I meant that weren't on the 40 man. I'm sorry. I really like Bellinger. Fritz, I really, really do. I would love to have him as a Yankee. I think he is a perfect fit either in center field with Dominguez in left field or at first base long term. I think that he's a can't miss for me.
I like Bellinger or what he's done this season, but his track record kind of scares me. The couple of years before this season that he's breaking out, they give me some pause.
Yeah, I understand that, but he rebuilt his swing. It's a much more level swing. The strikeouts are down tremendously this year over the past few years.
But for the Yankees to find out how true that is, it's not going to be a 1-year deal. It's going to be a long-term commitment to find out.
Oh, absolutely. That's why
what scares me.
I understand that. I don't know. There's just something about Bellinger I've always liked. I think that his versatility and his elite defense is a big plus for me.
And
anyway.
that his dad played for the Yankees. You mean that his dad played for the Yankees?
That's true. Angel, thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Chase, I agree with you that I'm tired of not having a bat behind the plate, but I'm even more tired of bad defense behind the plate. I think that you have to have good defense as a catcher. Defense on your team starts at the catching position and works up the middle. The stronger defense you have up the middle, the better off you're going to be, in my opinion. Hirsch, I would go with Yamamoto over Bellinger. Yamamoto's only 25. He could easily be a rotation headliner for 6-7 years. The only thing to worry about with him is that his arm movement is a little bit he uses his arm more than his body to generate velocity. Jacob, yes, I think there's a very good chance that they keep Spencer long term and he will eventually end up at some outfield position. I don't think that it's necessarily has to be left field. He can play any of them.
Yep. I was just about to say the same. I was reading that one. Can Jason steal 30 bags a season? Absolutely.
Yes, very
I mean,
easily.
And speaking of that, athleticism, going into the season, I thought that Volpe was going to be a guy that hits 240, about 20 home runs and steals 50 bags. I don't know what's going on lately, but he hasn't really been stealing bases. And I know he got caught a couple times. He went through like a little bit of a rough stretch. I'm wondering if that's giving him some pause.
I think they cut his legs out from under him earlier in the year when he was batting leadoff, and Judge didn't like him running in front of him. I think they told him to stop.
Guys, just so you know, I'm back. So Carlos, if you have to jump off, I'm here, ready to hop back in. But again,
right,
man, I thank you guys. Thank you, Carlos, definitely for coming on. Your guys' knowledge is the best. I always say it. There's nobody out there better than these guys. I put the link in the chat for Carlos's page, Yankees Farm. Go subscribe to it. You're gonna get more video than anybody. Definitely make sure you guys subscribe.
All right, guys.
Carlos, later, my friend, thank you, man.
I'll talk to you. I'll call you later, bud.
All right, guys.
Who does Dominguez remind you of? I think Jason Dominguez is his own player. I do not think there is an accurate comp for him in the major leagues.
Hold on, Dane. You can keep talking. Don't get me wrong. I'm just trying to.
How is Dominguez
fix your screen up here?
Dominguez has an incredible arm. He's a little on the reads and routes, but he's working very, very hard to improve it. The thing with Jason Dominguez is he always has had a great work ethic. He is a gym rat. He is the first guy to the field. He's the last guy to leave. He is just a very, very, very hard worker, and I think that his defense will improve. Chase, I would never compare anyone to Mickey Mantle. I think that is a huge stretch.
Why do the Yankees do that stuff for?
I don't know. Mike Trout and Mickey Mantle, the day the kid turned 16, it's not right.
It's just a weird thing to do. Like it just comes across as odd to even consider that you're gonna, say these guys are that amazing. But no, you guys actually gave a shit ton of information, in my opinion, from a lot of stuff that I even learned about, that I always learn about when you guys do these things. And that's why, Dane, as you know, I've talked about us doing this prospect stuff for a while and, making sure that you're heading that charge because you guys know what you're talking about. And we talked about this actually last night on the phone is that, the prospect side, some of these guys are becoming the most popular players on their organization and they haven't even played. Jason Dominguez, for an example, is probably one of the most popular Yankees already, even when he was in the minor leagues.
Yeah, he was. Absolutely. And we should have talked about this when Carlos was on, but when he puts out a video, Jason Dominguez, it does better than any of the rest of his videos completely. Fans want to know about Jason Dominguez. They want to know about what's coming. And we're just trying to give you guys an idea. And when I say that this group of prospects we currently have is the best and deepest that we have had in the last 20 years that I've been watching, I'm dead serious. This is the best group with the most talent. We have superstars in the system, or players capable of being superstars in the system. We've got guys that can be 10-year regulars. We've got pitching for years and years. The pitching is absolutely so ridiculous. It's silly.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And Jaden just said to me, Pete, your turn. Would you give Dominguez an Atlanta Braves contract first year of doing good? Yeah, I mean, these are things the Yankees have to kind of catch up with in Major League Baseball, right? Is all these other GMs out there are, getting ahead of the game. They are getting ahead of what they do with certain players, and they're getting ahead of when a young kid comes up and they show production. They're getting ahead of that major contract and trying to put a good one in place so it doesn't become an Aaron Judge situation. And these guys are getting, way more. Yankees probably, to be fair, could have easily saved $100+ million on Aaron Judge. Easily.
Oh, 100%.
No question about it. Maybe more.
Yeah. I mean, I thought that their original offer of 7-210 that they did, if they would have offered that the offseason before, he would have taken that in a heartbeat.
100%. And remember, Aaron Judge, what did he do? 53 homers his rookie year?
Yeah.
The record, Mark McGwire?
No, 51.
51 was his record, and then Alonso hit 53, right?
Yes. There was a question about Roderick Arias being like Wander Franco, two completely different kind of players, even though they both play the same position.
And hopefully different personalities and wants.
Different choices.
That's a better way of putting it. Different life choices, please.
Yes. Anyway, Arias is more Francisco Lindor with better speed and more power.
Well, that's rather attractive.
Yes, it is.
That is certainly rather attractive.
I've been talking about him to you for a year. How high I think he is going to be a very, very good player. He's still young, but all the tools are there to be unbelievable.
Yep. So again, just to let everybody know, there is a 1 p.m. deadline today to put in claims for players. That is why you see Harrison Bader not in the lineup today, because the Yankees are fairly certain he's likely going to be claimed. I mean, there's many playoff teams out there that would say, yeah, to hell with it. Why wouldn't we put a very good defensive center fielder on our club for the remainder of the way? By 1 p.m., those need to be in. What are your thoughts, Dane?
I think there's zero chance that he sticks around. Somebody will want him, even if it's just to be a fourth outfielder when in the playoffs. He would make a fantastic one.
Even defensive replacement. I mean, you don't find better than a Harrison Bader.
No. I will be absolutely shocked if he's not claimed.
Yeah, I think he will be. And then tomorrow, Jason Dominguez gets to come up and play Major League Baseball. And he gets to play Major League Baseball against Justin Verlander, is where he makes his debut against. Now, Dane has specifically mentioned that he likes the big moment. He likes this and that. I don't know how much more big moment you get in the mind of Yankee fans being outside Yankee Stadium, but going to Houston and facing Justin Verlander. Can you imagine if this guy takes him yard to right field?
I actually really like the Justin Verlander matchup for Jason.
That mid fastball, that mid chest high fastball.
Yeah, I can see him tomahawking 1 or 2 in the first game.
Bro, that would be so friggin' awesome. I'm so happy Yeah, Samantha, if you have not heard, Jason Dominguez and Austin Wells will be up with the New York Yankees tomorrow. Go ahead, Dane.
What is Passan talking about? I got a text message that they said that
top 2 prospects.
Aren't coming. And I haven't been able to find out anything.
Aren't coming up?
No, he said that is that's false.
Yeah, I think Jeff Passan's smoking that good crack. Let me double check and see. We'll pull it up right now if there's a Twitter report regarding it. The Chicago White Sox, have named Chris Getz as their new general manager. I think a lot of people expected that. No, he still got the same report for 18 hours ago where he said they are calling up both guys. So I'm not sure.
I'm not sure what that text message was about then. My bad. I just hadn't been able to check it since I've been on.
Yeah, so. No, they're definitely coming up. They're good to go. He is, speaking of Harrison Bader, if a team does claim Bader, they're only on the hook for $1 million off of what the Yankees have already paid. So it's the final month of the season. Yes, Jacob, Game Season Live will be on at 1:00. We'll be here for that. But I expect Bader is gonna be picked up. I don't know who it's gonna be that's gonna pick him up. But if you do like Harrison Bader, which I do, I don't have a problem with Bader. I think Bader is a good fit for a team that has good offense. I think he's a great fit for a team that he could blend in a little bit. The Yankees needed all these guys, him, Volpe. They had a magnifying glass on him because nobody can hit for Dick.
Right. They need a couple of these guys to work out. They backed themselves into a corner with all these bad contracts that some of these kids absolutely have to work out if they're going to be successful.
Exactly. And, hopefully, we do get to see more of the young guys come up for the Yankees, even though we know that Wells and so I think is Rodon tomorrow?
I believe so.
Let me see. I think I actually just had the pitching matchups up. The reason why I say that is if Rodon is tomorrow, you're probably going to see Wells catch tomorrow.
Right, because he caught Rodon in Double-A.
He caught him a couple of times in Double-A, so I think you will see that. I'm going to see if I can find the matchups again. I just had it on my screen. I don't know why I closed it out. This is Astro. Okay, that's the Astros. I don't care about that. I think it is I think Rodon does start tomorrow. I can't find any. I just had it. Shit.
I think that Wells would probably catch anyone but Cole.
Yeah, I think Cole is going to stick with Rortvet probably for a while now if he's already getting used to that.
Yeah, he likes throwing the Rortvet from what I was told.
Let me see if all right, well, whatever. Well, whatever it is, I do think we'll probably see Austin Wells at catcher tomorrow and Jason Dominguez probably starting in center field.
With Bader gone, that would only make sense.
Well, let me tell you this too, man. It also does set it up, right, for it to be another marketable talent. You got the long line of great switch hitting center fielders for the New York Yankees, and now Jason Dominguez could be the next one.
Absolutely. I think that he is the next superstar. And admittedly, I didn't think that 3 months ago.
Of course not. That's why I said baseball changes way too much.
Yeah.
Can't predict it.
No, I would have not. Coming into this year, as you know, I thought that Jason would be up in July.
Yeah.
After spring training, and just what he did in the first half with the batting average really shocked me.
Well, even Dane, like before, if you remember, before spring training came around and, Dominguez looked as good as he did, me and you were hearing from everybody that was saying Spencer Jones is the best outfield prospect. It's not even close. He's going to fly by all these guys. There was even I forgot who reported it. There was even a report by one of the big writers that basically said they wouldn't be shocked if Jones was up this year.
Yep.
That's how quick they believe he'll rise through the system. And Jones got off to a great start, but then you saw the strikeouts compile. But then also Jason Dominguez got off to a terrible start. But then Dominguez has just really separated himself from the pack.
Once these kids get to AA, they can be up in a matter of months. Right?
That's right. And the Yankees are now showing that if you conquer AA, we'll bring you to the major leagues. That is the one good thing that they are showing their prospects.
Absolutely. Wells did it. They're calling him up. Jason did it. They're calling him up.
Volpe.
They did it with Volpe. Yeah. It's a good thing.
That is a very good thing. Goob says, tame your expectation, Yankee fans. Oh, we always talk about that, Goob. We never tell Yankee fans, get overly hyped, expect a 300 average. I know with Volpe, I said, 240, 15 homers, 15 to 20 homers and 30 stolen bags. He might accomplish all of that. He already accomplished the homers, basically. So, I don't know if he's going to hit 240, but he's not far off if he gets hot in September.
Yeah, I think, and going even longer term than just this year, I think Volpe is a 260 hitter.
I agree. And we've always felt that way about him.
Mm-hmm. Because
there's too much swing and miss there for him to consider. And that's not a bad thing. Don't get me wrong, right? That's not a terrible thing. That's not a lot of times with these prospects, Dane, is everything's a knock. Any con is like, oh my God, you're knocking him. How dare you do it? We're just telling you guys, obviously, what we see. I think Volpe's going to be a mainstay for years to come. He's not 100%. Derek Jeter. He's not Derek Jeter. And these are bad comps.
If there is absolutely no world where Volpe compares to Jeter with physical tools, the comparison there is mental. Yep. His work ethic, his drive to be the best. But as far as the same other kind of player, they couldn't be more different. Oswald Paraza is actually a lot closer to Derek Jeter skill-wise than Volpe is.
Yeah, the Volpe comparison with Jeter is just because, again, it's like what you and Los was saying about Spencer Jones is there was the size thing with those two guys. That's the only reason they're comped. Other than that, they never should be in the same category. With Derek Jeter, you're a Yankee shortstop. You're coming up as a shortstop. We're going to say Derek Jeter's name. We got a super chat from my guy, Macho King.
Macho.
And I wish I could do the Macho Man voice to read it like him, but I can't. So I'm just going to have to use my boring ass voice. But anyway, hey guys, thanks for the great content. You're the best. Oh yeah. I just want to show my love and support for NYYU. Dig it. YouTube wouldn't let me do $50 even though the Jabroni's trash can is a coattail riding bum and Baboon's a Taylor Swift mark. Oh yeah. Macho King, do me a favor. Look, if you want your name to be on the website as Macho King, that's fine. But again, guys, anybody who donates today, $49.99 and up, you will be listed on our website that is currently being built. Dane knows he's already had an access and a look at the mock-up of the new site.
It's phenomenal.
It looks absolutely phenomenal, guys. Much more. Dane, by the way, Dane is directly involved. Dane's name will be on there because he's contributing behind the scenes. But Dane has already saw it, and I sat with Dane. We didn't sit together, but we talked on the phone about what does he want the website to be. And one of the main things Dane said was it just needs to be more compatible. And, it needs to be easier to use, easier to read. And that is what we're going for. We're going for a little simpler, but again, something that I think you guys are going to certainly like even more.
Yeah. And one thing on the website is we're going to be prospect heavy on that website. And one thing, we want to build a back catalog of information that when you guys find a prospect that you like, you can go back and see what we said about him 6 months ago, a year ago, 2 years ago. So you have a place to get all your knowledge on the prospects, videos, articles, everything will be on that site. It's going to be a phenomenal place for you guys to get information.
And by the way, too, what you guys have done already, we started with 800. You guys are almost up to 1,200. Again, I don't have words for this community, for we talk, and guys, you could ask Dane right now, and I got to talk for anybody. I talk about this community all the time. And
Every
it's
day.
one of, Dane has worked many times, and I've asked him, I said, Dane, can you do a mission statement for us since you're a writer? And he knows for a fact, I'm always discussing, it got to be centered around the community. Everything we do has to be centered around you guys. So you guys are amazing. You are truly the best. And everything that we do here is centered around making, giving you guys a platform where you truly know your voice is heard, where you truly know that we have your back, where it's not the bullshit that you get from the beat writers that the Yankees have that aren't doing their job for the fan. It's that simple. That's why we were created to do that for the fans. So again, I'll be saying thank you a lot today, but thank you guys again.
Yeah, thank you guys so much. And just with the website again, we want to be your one-stop shop for all things Yankees majors and minors. So you guys can get that information, and it's information you're not going to be getting anywhere else. We're not just going to be writing glowing reports on everybody. We're going to be telling you guys the truth about players, what they can really be, accurate projections. And it's just a great resource to have. I can't wait to get it started. And guys, thank you so much for your help today. It has been absolutely amazing. We reached our goal in under an hour. Pete and I talk about this. It's more like a family than a community, even.
100%. 100%. When you got, again, when you got tickets to an event like Yankee Stadium, and by all means, guys, I talk about this a lot too. It is not a cheap ticket. It is not a cheap ticket at all. I understand that. I get that. But I've had many options with what we do, and the community knows this. What did I do? I gave the community the 3 options, and I said, guys, choose. You let me know what you guys think is best, and we went about it that way. That's how we started the original event. We went with the Audi Club because everybody wanted to do that. But I will say this. The Audi Club is probably going to consistently be the home base for our events year in and year out, because a couple of things, guys. One, we're a New York Yankee channel. People got to remember that. No matter how bad the Yankees get, I'm going to have the events there. Whether people sit there and go, I can't support them. The 1 to 2 times a year that you guys watch us or want to come hang out with us, that is all we ever ask of your support. But when it comes to us, and we understand the idea, we're not getting paid for these events. The Yankees do. We understand that. We get that. But it is the best place for this community to meet up, enjoy ourselves, and just have an absolute blast. The food is 5-star dining, guys. And when I tell you that, don't buy at Yankee Stadium. It can't be. It is beyond good. It is worth every penny of it because of the family, because of the food. They got a bar right there if you like that. All your other drinks are included. Anything non-alcoholic is included in your ticket. So if you're not a drinker, it's even better for you. But just the being around the fam and being around the team and seeing how you guys interact with each other at these events. Hey, you're this person from the chat, and you guys are chatting with each other. It just brings a sense of family to what we do. So it's an amazing thing, and they will keep happening, and they will keep getting bigger until that entire Audi Club is ours, and that's what's going to happen.
It is. And I can't even begin to say without getting a little choked up how much this community has meant to me, the way you guys have accepted me. I can't even tell you guys how much that has meant. And I appreciate you and Jira so much, everybody in this family. And I can't wait to meet you guys on the 23rd. It is going to be something that I'll remember for the rest of my life. And
no doubt.
You guys,
and Dane, by the way, Dane wants to talk about getting emotional. Man, shit, I'll get emotional right there with him. Dane the other day sent me a amazing testimonial about his story with coming over to NYY Underground and all that. I told him I got through the last paragraph in tears. So I don't have any, doubt about sharing the emotion of this company and what we're doing and what we're building. And Dane, you've been, we don't got to go into this, and I'd rather you not as of right now, just because I know you're still, going through some other stuff. But I'm very, very happy that I can sit here and sit across from you and know that we had that original Zoom call, and you were nervous as hell. You were nervous as hell. To see where you have come from then to now is absolutely phenomenal. Truly phenomenal.
Thank you so much. That was the first time I'd ever done a Zoom call. I'd never even FaceTimed somebody before that. I'd never done it. And the chance that you guys have offered me to work and get better at this stuff, I just appreciate it so much.
No doubt. And guys, the ticket is again in the event. The event link is in the chat right now. So if you have not got your tickets, I believe based off of yesterday, I know for a fact we had one sale. We got 17 tickets left that I know of, and it will be a complete sellout yet again. Carlos showing love to his guy Dane. Again, I repeat it, these two are the best in Yankee prospects. There's no doubt about it, in my opinion. It's the reason why I brought them in. Shit, Dane, I think after the first couple of times we talked, I said, Dane, you said, you know what? You're one of the best out there by far when it comes to this. And you're like, oh, stop. I'm like, I'm dead serious, unless I wouldn't bring you on. You know what I mean? I tell Dane, what do I tell you? I run this company like George Steinbrenner, right? Don't I say it? If you fuck up, Dane, I will tell you that you fucked up and I don't like it. I say it all the time. No doubt about it. But and the reason it's like that is because, I want to give fans the best when they watch this. This is not a hobby for me. This is a life. This is a legacy. This is something that I don't joke around about. And I say it all the time. Me and Jira were talking about it yesterday. I said, babe, if something happened to me, you got to run this company. And she's like, I know. And it's just so fitting knowing that we have built this thing, all of us together, including this community. And without the people in the chat, without the chat moving the way it does, it would just be another channel. It would just be another channel trying to put videos out there. But this is a movement, indeed.
It is. And Carlos said something very nice about me. I got to say that Los, I saw him in comments in a couple of videos that you and I did right in the beginning. I contacted him, and he has just been phenomenal ever since. Los is
awesome.
He has just been absolutely phenomenal, and I learned so much from him all the time, and it's just a wonderful partnership to have.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I remember, me and Los's initial conversations and seeing how far he's come along, from doing what he's doing. And now he's comfortable making, videos on Yankees Farm on his own channel. You guys do a podcast over there that is phenomenal. So, one of the things I tell people all the time, if I'm telling you guys to sub to a channel, sub to this, sub to that, there's a reason behind it. DJ Steele, she's lucky she's not on right now, Steele, because she would come at you.
Thank you for being a friend.
DJ Steele says, rolling on the floor laughing, Jira running the channel. Hey, Steele, let me tell you something.
I'm not touching that.
I was going to say, don't ever deny that girl's ability to prove she was right. I'll tell you that right now. She will figure out a damn way to make this thing work. Let me tell you, beyond anything. And I think the other thing too that's pretty crazy is I don't even think she gets the recognition that she deserves on how much she does actually behind the scene. Dane, you're doing moderating now, but on top of that, cutting every single clip, matching it up with my voice and all that other stuff along with doing the moderating, it's very tough. It's not easy to do.
I'm just doing a little bit of moderating, and it is twice as time consuming as I thought it was going to be. That she can do both is just unbelievable.
I did 1 day of it yesterday, and I was bitching like a little schoolgirl on the damn thing yesterday. So I did
Well,
one little day of doing it, and I'm already complaining. So I'm like, no, let me not focus on the chat. Let me just focus on calling the game. I'd much rather do that. So I thank you guys for doing what you do.
We got a game in about 15 minutes, don't we?
We do, and we're probably going to find out very, very soon what's going on with the whole Bader situation and what's going to happen. And we're going to find out who's probably putting a claim for him and if he is moved, which I'm expecting to happen. DJ Steele says she thought about this taking off with that head. She thought about this taking off with that head. Okay. All right. Well, he forgets that he's going to see her on the 23rd. I think he thinks like she's a ghost. So,
TC, what's up, buddy?
TC Steels, what's going on? My guy, how you doing? Key Rahul says, Pete, where does Bader go, you think? What do you think? What do you think,
Philly.
Dane?
Philly.
Philly? You say Philly?
Yep.
I'm going to go with Milwaukee.
That makes a lot of sense, too.
For some reason, I think either Milwaukee or Seattle, but I think it's not going to get to Seattle before he's claimed because it goes up by worse standings, worse record, gets the first claims.
See, I don't know how this new system works. I
think it works the same way still with that.
Okay.
Would they get the first options for claims? So I think maybe Milwaukee.
Yeah, that would make a lot more sense.
Yeah, I could definitely see Milwaukee being a guy. Shane, thank you. Don't forget, if you're watching, you should be liking. Truly appreciate that. Blue Jays have submitted a claim on Bader.
Wow.
Really, Devin? Wow. Let's see if we got an update on that anywhere. Well, that kind of just kicked us in the teeth. Let's see if we see that. Has that been reported somewhere? I don't see that.
I have seen.
Yeah, I don't see it anywhere right now. I know I don't see that anywhere as of right now, unless I missed it somewhere. Jake says Blue Jays or Philly or Seattle. I can see those. Patty Franks, yes, there is no Paraza today, unfortunately.
What?
Yeah, he's not playing today because, that's the Yankee way. You didn't know that? Yeah. Live Dane reaction to knowing that Oswald Paraza is considered a piece of shit regarding the New York Yankees. They do not care. I think he's been in the 3 games against Detroit, he sat 2 of them now. 4 games against Detroit, he sat 2 of them.
I don't understand what they're doing. Are they going to give the kid a chance?
No.
Or are they just trying to completely ruin his trade value?
I told you what he's going to be.
Yeah, he's going to be the next Florial.
Yeah, he's going to be the next Florial. And already, I talked about this before, the Yankee fans have already turned on him. Yeah. A lot of Yankee fans have already turned on him, said he can't hit. He's not a good hitter. He's a terrible hitter. I told you. I knew that was going to happen. So
he hit 300 when he was up last year. He can hit major league pitching when he's given consistent at bats.
Yep, but nobody gets this amazing club that is called the New York Yankees. Nobody truly understands what they're doing day in and day out. But that is the way of this club. What are you going to do?
I don't know. It just irritates me. I'm going to jump
Yankee off. King, my God, says, okay, did Paraza clap Cashman's wife cheeks? Wow.
I think Florial might have.
Who has a better chance of doing that? Florial or Paraza?
I think Florial.
All right, Dane, if you're going to hop off, my friend, I greatly appreciate you joining.
We're
going to get ready.
In about 15 minutes. I'm just got to take care of a couple things before I get ready to mod the game.
All right, my friend. I appreciate it. I'll talk to you soon.
I'll see you guys in a little bit. Guys, thank you so much for having me on. I appreciate it so much. Thanks for listening. Yankees Farm, thanks for being on here with me. Los, appreciate it so much.
All right, guys.
Later.
All right, let's close that one out, guys. And we are actually going to switch over here. And for a little while longer until we have game time, which I got everything getting set up now for game season. Let me see if I got this muted. There we go. Oh, I can't have that muted. That's right. Give me a second because I want to get to more voicemail. So voicemail line is back up, guys. You could go ahead and drop your voicemails in there if you like. Bader to Miami, says Johnny Pippy. Is that correct? Let's see if we get any updates as we go. I haven't seen anything yet on my end, but I do believe we'll hear something about Bader very, very soon. More than likely. Bada bing, bada boomski, smacky to likey, hitty to subby. You guys know the deal. Let's get to another voicemail since we have it pulled up already. Let's keep it rolling.
Hi, my name is Jaden. I'm from Belleville, New Jersey. Now, my question for you is, if you look at the schedule, we have, I think, 3 or 4 series against Boston and the Blue Jays.
Okay.
If we win 2 out of 3 or 3 out of 4 in each of those series, do you think there's a slight chance that the Yankees do make it to the playoffs? Now, I know the Yankees suck. Let's say these kids get called up, miracle happens, and we're starting to look a little better. Now, everybody knows the Yankees aren't going to World Series. It's like a 0.10 chance. But do you think that if the kids start to do really good, they'll have a chance to maybe make it to the playoffs if they do it in the series against Boston and the Blue Jays?
Well, Jaden, I'll say this, man, is that I have been begging the New York Yankees to go ahead to push forward with the youth movement. And my main reasoning was the veterans and these guys aren't getting it done as it is. So why would you not call the young kids up? At the deadline, I was screaming it. Trade as much as you can of the final year guys and call up the prospects. Even Dominguez, I was saying then, just get him up here. Why not? What's the worst that's going to happen? Call these guys up and go from there. But the Yankees obviously waited until they were out of it. And I think they would have had a better chance. I don't know if they go on that 9-game losing streak if they decided to make that difference. I don't think they would have. I think they would have been a better team out the gate immediately if they went that route. Unfortunately, the New York Yankees did not go that route. So we are where we are right now, unfortunately. But it is what it is. And by the way, guys, if you guys want, Old Dirty Bastard, Basta. Old Dirty Bastard. I'm going to call you Old Dirty Bastard with the Real Talk package, baby. How you doing? It's the best I got right now. I'm exhausted, beat up, tired, haven't ate, starving to death. What do you guys think should be for lunchy today? What do I get for lunchy today? You sit there, you talk to me, you tell me what's for lunchy. You tell me what's for lunchy. We got another voicemail. Let's hear this one.
Yeehaw! It's the Cupcake Cowboy! Oh, cupcake for you, cupcake for you, cupcake for you, and a cupcake for you. Yeehaw! It's the Cupcake Cowboy! Oh, cupcake for you, cupcake for you, cupcake for you, and a cupcake for you.
Yeah! Oh my God. I can't do nothing because every time I do a little something, Now we got the friggin' Cupcake Cowboy stuff out here. How they do? Ooh, I'm the Cupcake Cowboy. Kicking with Roy, bro. I don't know. I feel bad that you walked into that moment. DJ Steele says, I'm making chopped cheese, brother, with Modelo's. Send one my way, fam. I wish you could super chat like food actually comes through the screen and I got a chopped cheese in front of my face. That'd be nice.
Hey, Pete, it's Tyler.
Yo!
Another thing I wanted to talk about was kind of the pitching situation for next year.
Okay.
Because obviously Cole, Rodon, Schmidt has performed well enough to earn his spot into this rotation next year, I believe.
Yep.
And then Cortez will probably be in the rotation as well. So with that fifth spot, though, like, what's your overall opinion on Michael King possibly being stretched out to a starter? I mean, I have to say, I didn't like it at first because I would rather just let Johnny Brito or even Randy Vasquez start the game instead. Like, do they not trust these guys to start the game? That's why I'm always like, why is Michael King starting the game? But, like, I don't know about you, but it's kind of grown on me a little bit with Michael King because he has performed well, I think. And I think he's gotten that pitch count up to, like, 60 or so pitches. So I'm not sure how long they plan on stretching him out for, but what do you think about a possibility of him being stretched out to a starter? Is that something you would like to see, or would you rather maybe see us go out and get another pitcher in free agency if there's like a really good one out there? Thank you.
Yeah, man. Look, the whole Michael King situation, I don't know. I've always been a fan of if guys are kind of already set in that role and they've been successful, I hate messing around with that. And I agree with you on Clark Schmidt. I think he's kind of earning a fifth starter spot with his team going forward. He is a prospect they waited on for a while, and he's finally here and performing. I think you look at next year and you go, well, what is the top three? And if the Yankees could somehow make it Cole, Yamamoto, and Carlos Rodon, I think you're excited. I know Rodon hasn't got off to the sexiest outing, the sexiest start in the planet, as we believe he could. He could probably do much better. But I will say this. He has been better as of late. Let's see how he does against Houston. That's going to be a big outing for him. But if he could go 3 outings in a row of looking pretty good, maybe he finishes the year strong. Now you're sitting back there going, hey, this is getting interesting now. This is starting to look good. Let's get hype about Yamamoto. Let's get hype about Carlos. Now you're looking at those 3, maybe with a trade for a starting pitcher and Clark Schmidt, and you got a very good rotation. Drew Thorpe maybe in that rotation. So I think the Yankees starting pitching is actually a little better off than people think it is.
Thank you for being a friend.
My guy Replay Op says, Pete, love the channel. Do super chats and gifted memberships count towards being added as a contributor if the total amount reaches over 50? Yes, sir, it does. Yes, sir, it does. And that's why I've asked you guys. I will go back and review everything, but that is why I've asked you guys, please email me if you do go over the 50 mark, $49.99 and up. We'll get you listed on our site for good as a contributor in helping us build our brand new website, NYYunderground.com. Domains and everything have already been purchased. We are already starting the process of the mock-ups and getting that built. But yes, you would be added to that. No doubt about it. Smacky the likey, hitty the subby. Well, we got another chat here. What time do we got? Well, we got 1 o'clock. So guys, I'm sorry. Give me a second. Let me hear this voicemail that we're gonna jump over.
Hey Pete, it's Bumblebee. I do apologize, by the way, for sounding very ill at the moment, but I'm not feeling well, but that's not going to stop me from asking you this question. So the question I have for you is, if you had to compare yourself to an MLB player, who would you compare yourself to? And if so, why?
Holy shit. I got no friggin' clue, bro. If I had to compare myself to an MLB player, who would I compare it to? Bro, that's like something I'd have to think. I don't know. I really do not know how to answer that. I have no idea how to answer that one. I don't even mean to be like a dick about it. I don't know how to answer that question at all. I truly don't. But guys, I am going to step away for a second as I get game season set up. If you guys give me a little while as Samantha comes through with a super chat.
Thank you for being a friend.
Samantha says, Pete, normally I would donate more, but my car died. You're the best, Pete. No, it doesn't matter if you donate or not. I appreciate it. You do not have to donate. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Samantha. I greatly appreciate that. Guys, I am going to step away, not step away from here. I'm going to get ready to switch over to Game Season Live. So give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. We're going to load up almost immediately, and then we'll be right back in for the game. Give me 2 seconds, guys.
Yeah, look, tell me what's the vibes, what's the mood? Yeah, I just hit up Mikey for the juice. Yeah, ain't no capping, I'ma tell the truth. I've been winning for so long, it's hard to lose. Yeah, be my source, Christian like Dior. Yeah, I can't start when I'm far, just get back up. Yeah, I've been quiet all along on my TP toes. Yeah, I can't keep it to myself, I just give and go. I'm a visionist, yeah, you can't picture this, yeah, ain't no way you cannot work me, boy, I live for this, yeah, sipping essential, that's the essentials, I'm influential, yeah, straight fundamental, that's fundamental, on instrumentals, yeah, speed of the tempo, yeah, we got potential, shoot a movie like I'm Denzel, running my route to the end zone, and they sticking to find me, man, you know where to find me, I'm trying to get me a Grammy so I can dedicate it to my granny, look, tell me what's the vibes, what's the mood, yeah, I just hit up Mikey for the juice. Yeah, ain't no capping, I'ma tell the truth. I've been winning for so long, it's hard to lose. Yeah, Dior, be my source, Christian like Dior. Yeah, I can't start when I'm far, just get back up. Yeah, I've been quiet all along on my TP toes. Yeah, I can't keep it to myself, I just give and go. Yeah, I just turn my L's into W's. Yeah, I just told my sins, yeah, I'm no true. Yeah. Stay in your lane, don't you pick and choose. I can't waste my time, I got a lot to lose. To the game that we all on, they was doubting us all along. Now we charting in Hong Kong, what competition, they all gone. Bless, chess, play the game like it's chess. We next, that's a check, over stripes, yeah, yeah.
Can I fly you to the moon? Can we play among the stars? I've been thinking of you lately, took control over my heart. You say that you needed space, atmosphere was in my eyes. When I look up at your face, the reflection shows the scars. So I'll fly you to the moon, where we float
going on, everybody? And welcome to the one, the only Game Season Live. It is I, and I am him, even though you guys have been with me since 9 a.m. One, I gotta say, I thank you. Two, I gotta say, you guys are still here with me, and we got a ball game to a call. They are right now talking about Jason Dominguez, Meredith Marakovitz, or as somebody once called her, Moroccan tits, which was kind of a little bit odd, to be honest with you. But recently said, yeah, thank you guys anyway. Moving on from where we currently are. Let me move this down here a little bit over here. Okay, there we go. Smacky the likey, hitty the subby. If you guys have not smacky the likey and hitty the subby, please go ahead and smacky the likey, hitty the subby, as Meredith Marakovitz again is on television talking about Jason Dominguez and Austin Wells, who are coming up for the New York Yankees. As a matter of fact, guys, if you give me 1 second, I am just going to edit this title real quick. No, you know what? I was going to change it to Game Season Live, but I'm going to leave it alone because everybody already knows. And I think the beautiful, lovely, wonderful fiance is going to tweet it out for me. But if you guys don't mind too, if any of you guys can share this, please share this out. Let the folks know that we are discussing the game now and we are calling the game. So we're back and ready to get into action. Shitty Skunk Mullet goes to the Brewers. Shitty Skunk. You son of a bitch. Shitty Skunk. To the Brew Crew. Is this final? Is this confirmed that Shitty Skunk is now a Milwaukee Brewer? He's probably going to go off with the Brewers if he is. I wouldn't doubt it. Let's see. I'm not seeing no damn updates today. They're killing me. They are killing me with these damn updates. I don't see nothing. Let's see. The waiver claims are in. Baseball executives believe the Miami Marlins will be the most active. Is from our friend. What the hell is his name again? I forget it. Okay. Smacky the likey. Hitty the subby. All right, I'm going to close that out. And what time do we have? Give me a second. No, talking to my beautiful, lovely, wonderful fiance. Hey, smack the likey. Hitty the subby. Nah, the Braves are done now. Ken Rosenthal, Bryce is saying. Okay, good old Ken Rosenthal action. Okay. Nah, the Brewers are, okay, he said the Brews are done now. Okay. Rosenthal said the Brewers are considering JD. Wow, considering JD. Okay, a little smacky to JD likey button. Okay, why not? Again, guys, Yankees lineup. There is not Oswald Paraza in the lineup today. Oswaldo Cabrera is manning third base today. DJ LeMahieu at first base. Glaber Torres at second base. Anthony Volpe to shortstop. IKF in center field. Bowers in right field. And Everson Pereira back in left field. My brother Ronnie. Ronnie with the 49.99, meaning Ronnie will also be listed as a contributor. A lot of the originals going down as contributors, which is awesome to see. And of course, Anthony Garcia says game season song is What's the Vibes? WWLF or Wolf, I guess, something like that. Hashtag how you doing? Yes, that is the song though that I know is What's the Vibes? Yes, that is correct. Brewers have inquired about Josh Donaldson and Trevor Story. Wow, that is interesting. That is very interesting. But guys, we got a ball game to call. Let us switch on over to As a Motherboard and get everything on here. Guys, I ask one big favor of all of you. Please, if you have donated over $49.99, please do me a favor. Email NYYnews@yahoo.com or NYY Underground @yahoo.com. Please email me, DM me if you can, whatever it is. Text me, I don't care if you have my number. Please, please, please let me know because I need all of your names listed. First pitch is outside 1-0. I need all of your names listed so we can have that added to the website. The 1-0 is outside, 2-0 from Matt Manning, who is the pitcher today for Detroit. Count is now 3-0 on DJ LeMahieu. Daryl Smith, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. I am live until 5, Luke. Yes. There's a call strike. And the count is 3-1 on LeMahieu. DJ LeMahieu. DJ Steele says, Ronnie just spent all of his food stamps contributing.
Thank you for being a friend.
That's racist. That's the way I hear that little thing you guys always put in the Discord. That's how I hear it being said. Hey, walked them.
Oh, baby, walk on by.
Walk on by. Brewers sign Greg Allen. Acquire Chris Roller. Okay. A little Chris Roller action. Okay. Okay. I'm checking my little updates here. All right. Just so everybody's aware. Pitch is fouled away by Glaber. And the count is 0-1. Torres at 273, 23 bombs, having a fantastic season. Jacob says, Pete, Jason leadoff? I don't think tomorrow he will be. I don't think he will be tomorrow. Pitch is fouled away, and the count is quickly 0-2 on Glaber. Franco Federico. My guy, what is good, fam? What is good, my brother? Let me get this thing off the screen, too. Effort. Okay. The 0-2. Hey! Struck him out. Glaber goes down swinging. And there's one away. Put this down here, guys. 1 second. Put this right here in the middle so we can have the donation still on the screen. Guys, again, thank you so much for everything that you guys are doing. We appreciate you. Ronnie with the super chat steals. That's racist. Like I said before, that's racist. Yeah, that's definitely a little racist, okay? Definitely a little racist. Okay? Okay. Smacky to likey, hitty to subby. Smacky to likey, hitty to subby. Oh, Anthony Medina.
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
NYYU is a great channel, chat. Let's make it the best. Pete, you're the GOAT, my friend. Keep up the great work. Volpe hits this one in the air to left field on the run. A lot of foul territory. Nobody makes the catches. The left fielder is just lollygag into the baseball. Probably could have caught that ball, but he doesn't. Probably could have absolutely caught that ball, but he doesn't. Medina, by the way, my friend, you guys in this chat are the GOAT. Not me. You guys are the GOAT. Thank you guys so much for everything that you're doing today. Truly appreciate it. Truly appreciate it. The 0-2 incoming. The pitch to Volpe. Swing! And the miss. Back-to-back Ks for Manning. After he walks DJ LeMahieu 2 away. That'll bring up Giancarlo Stanton. That'll bring up Big G coming on up. That'll bring up Big G coming on right up. Smacking it like he hitting the subby. Here's a call strike. And the count is 0-1 on G. 20 bombs for Stanton on the season. The 0-1. Call strike right down to Johnson. And the count is 0-2. 0-2. Thank you, Jerry. I appreciate that, my friend. Truly appreciate that big time, Jerry. The pitch. He struck him out. And he K's the side. Matt Manning K's the side after going ahead and walking. The leadoff man just comes back and K's the side against the Yankees, which is definitely not normal. That is a very common thing for the New York Yankees. Nothing new there. Nothing new there at all. Nothing new there at all. Okay? Can you remember the last time we had 5 starters under 24? No, I can't remember the time. We are 60 subbies away from 19.3K. I appreciate that, my guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, there we go. Okay, folks. Okay. 15 pitch inning. Yes, he gets 3 Ks after the walk and just started throwing strikes and dominating the Yankee batters. But leadoff guy for Detroit is somebody, I tell you what, he's a standout to me in this series right now. And that is Zach McKinstry. I think Zach McKinstry has looked very, very good. So it's going to be very interesting to see how Clark Schmidt navigates this lineup today, as he is 8-8 on the season with a 4.51 ERA. He's obviously been a whole lot better than when he started. He's been a whole lot better. Buster Olney saying that the contenders currently right now have been very, very aggressive. Let me update my game day. I don't know why the hell it got so stupid looking. Let's fix that real quick. Okay. See if that's better. What the hell's going on? There we go. All right, we're back in business. We are back in business. Pitch. There's a call strike. And the count is 1-1 on McKinstry. And the count is 1-1 on McKinstry. Pitch from Clark is outside, 2-1. Two and one on Clark. The pitch fouled away, and the count is quickly 2-2. Smacky to likey, hitty to subby, folks. Chris Hogan has gifted a membership. We appreciate you, brother. Guardians get Giolito and Reynaldo Lopez. Not bad. Hey! Struck him out. And there's one away. So Francis Lee says the Guardians got Giolito and Reynaldo Lopez. Not bad moves for the Tribe. Trying to get a little something going to get into the postseason. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. There's a strike on the outside corner. Little Bobby Ross, if I must say.
Anytime you make a mistake, before you get upset with it, look at it.
Look at it, folks. Before you make a mistake, you look at it, damn it. Pitch. There's a strike on the corner, and the count is quickly 0-2. Count is quickly 0-2. The 0-2 to Riley Green. Pitch in the dirt. And the count is 1-2. Smack that like. Hit that sub. Guys know the deal, baby. The 1-2 to Green doesn't go, and the count is now even at 2-2. Count is now even at 2-2. Guys, do me a favor, as that is outside 3-2. 0-2 to 3-2. Never want to see that. Do me a favor, guys. Continue to update me if you can on when there is waiver moves. Unless I get a text message or something, I will know. Other than that, I won't. That ball's fouled away. And the count is 3-2. Good old Harrison Bader. My money is on the Phillies claiming Bader, says Sean. I could see that. I could definitely see that happening. The 3-2. Fouled off his leg. That didn't feel good. So the count remains 3-2. Count remains 3-2. And did I miss something? He struck him out. Count remains 3-2. I was about to say, I didn't know what the hell just happened. So the count's still 3-2. I'm trying to check something here too for you guys real quickly. Pitch. Hit on the ground. Base hit the center field past Volpe. So runner on. Members, this might be where I could do it. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second to figure this stuff out. Okay, save that. I'm sorry, I'll get to that. I'm trying to multitask here because, anyway, trying to do a couple different things at once. Count is 0-1 on Andy Ibanez. Andy Ibanez, my bad. Johnny, my guy. As the 0-1 is incoming, swing and a miss 0-2. Just want to say thanks for your excellent work and true take on the Yankees. You've made this space the #1 spot for Yankees fans. My guy, greatly appreciate that. That has always been the plan. That has always been the plan, to make this the hub for New York Yankees. And folks, already what I'm working on for next year, I think it will be. I think it will be. So stay tuned, everybody. If it's not already, it will be. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Pitch is hit in the air to right field. Coming on to make the diving catch. Throw to first will not be made, but that is Bowers in right field making a diving catch. We know he's not that good of an outfielder, but he made the damn play. I'm okay with that one. Okay, 1 second, guys. Hey, Sean, if Sean is in the chat, Sean, it's showing that you're active and you're listed as a YouTube member, so you should be able to see the chat. I don't know why you're not seeing the chat, but I will have to. I'm in my Discord now, but Sean, give me a little bit of time. I'm gonna write it down and figure out what's going on. But you should have access to the Discord now or be able to see everything. So double check and let me know. Pitch is outside and the count is 2-0. Runner on first base, and there's 2 away. Bader went where? Where did Bader go? Is that done? Bader to the Reds. Is that complete? Of course, Sean. No problem, my friend. Count is now 3-0 on Spencer Torkelson, who hit a bomb home run. Harrison Bader to the Reds is official. The Cincinnati Reds have claimed outfielder Harrison Bader on waivers. So Harrison Bader goes to the Cincinnati Reds. I think Jason Dominguez will be the Yankee center fielder going forward. I think he'll be the Yankee center fielder going forward. 3-1 to Spencer Torkelson. He walks him. First and second now for Detroit, as Clark Schmidt control not looking too cute early on. Had to bring up Miggy Cabrera. Miggy Cabrera. Okay. Okay. Oh, no, he's definitely in there. the beautiful, lovely, wonderful fiance. He is in there. He is definitely in there already because I see him on Discord. I see him in Discord. First and second. Oh, I'm sorry. That'll bring up Kerry Carpenter, not Miguel Cabrera. Kerry Carpenter will be first. First pitch is fouled away. And the count is 0-1. 0-1. First and second, 2 outs. The 0-1 incoming to Carpenter. Pitch. Swing and a miss, and the count is quickly 0-2. First and second, 2 outs, nothing game. Detroit looking to change that. The 0-2 incoming from Clark Schmidt. The pitch. Low. Count is now 1-2. One and two. Smacky to likey, hitty the subby, folks. Smacky to likey, hitty the subby. The 1-2 incoming. The pitch. Hey! Struck him out. At a Lendy inning. We will go to the top of the second. Yankees coming up. IKF, Bowers, Everson, Pereira coming up. The Reds are better than the Yankees. The Reds are better than the Yankees, but that's not that hard to do this season. That is not that hard to do, okay? 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 That is not hard to do, folks. They are over 500. Yeah, that is accurate. That is absolutely accurate. Replay! Hey! Let's go. My guy, Replay Op, do me a favor. Please email me at NYYunderground@yahoo.com because I want to get whatever name you want to use. You can use your screen name if you want on here, but I want to make sure we get you added to the website. But I need anybody who has contributed over $49.99 today. Please let me know so I can make sure you are added to our website. Please, please, please. Look at this. All these memberships. Machiavelli gets one. I Bleed NY Blue. Jeffy D, The Worldwide Show. John Cooper. Hector Cruz. Blue Thunder. Melvin Martinez. Carlos Delgadillo. Kyle Millay. Luke. Hector Cruz. I think I said you twice, but everybody's getting memberships today. Replay Op, you are the GOAT. Let's go. You are the GOAT. Thank you. Thank you, man. Truly appreciate that. That is absolutely awesome. That is absolutely awesome. Let's go. Let's go. Alrighty then, folks. 1-0 on IKF. You guys are really the best. Thank you guys so much for everything that you do. Best community in the planet. 1-1 on IKF as the slider catches the corner. The 1-1 incoming. Hit on the ground, the third. Fields fires one away. Fields fires one away. Fields fires one away. All right, well, here is Bowers. Pitch. Call. Strike on the outside corner. Count is 0-1. Matt Moore to Cleveland. So the Guardians going all in, trying to add people left and right. Trying to get people left and right. Pitch outside, and the count is now 1-1. 1-1. Yankees, Kyle, I'm doing good, my guy. Call strike. Count is now 1-2 on Bowers, who was doing very good for the Yankees at one point, but over his last, 15 games, 20 games, has been terrible. Pitch line is a base hit to left field. And Bowers is on with a 1-out single to left. One out single to left. That'll bring up Everson Pereira. Bader went to the Cincinnati Reds. Is where Harrison Bader now dwells in his time with the Cincinnati Reds. Pitch to Everson is hit in the air to right field. Foul. Count is 0-1. Would have been nice to see him pull the shit out that ball and kill it. Kill that damn ball, damn it. The 0-1 incoming to Pereira. Pitch. Hit in the air to left center field. Ranging back. Short of the track. The catch is made. Man, if he just pulled that ball a little bit more, he would have got more barrel and took that ball out. He would have got more barrel and took that ball all the way out. Renfroe also to the Reds. Thank you, Francis, for that. Looks like they're really trying hard. Looks like they're really trying hard. Here's Oswaldo Cabrera. Pitch. Outside 1-0. The 1-0 incoming to Cabrera. 2 outs, runner on first for the Yankees against Manning. He's about to throw pitch number 26. Pitch. Call strike on the corner. Beautiful pitch. 1-1. 1-1. The 1-1 misses the outside corner. Count is now 2-1. If you guys have not hit that like button yet, please go ahead and do so. Smacky the likey, hitty the subby. 232 on the likes. Let's get to 300, folks. Let's get to 300, folks. Pitch, runner goes. Got him. Bowers is caught stealing, and that will end the inning. We will go to the bottom of the second. Detroit coming on up. Be right back, folks. Once I was gonna leave.
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
Once I was gonna leave. Juan Carlos Martinez. Pete, I donated during your 24-hour show because of the good cause. And I know I have to support you once again because of your Jiras and the team's consistent great work every day. Muchas gracias. Let's go NYYU. My brother, I greatly appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, give me a second. I'll be right back. Hit on the ground a second. One away. Quick out right there. Very, very cute. Okay. I believe we had a super chat. My guy.
Thank you for being a friend.
Rich, I greatly, and I went upstairs to get my charger and I completely forgot it. Rich, thank you so much. Cashman did Bader a dirty, but Bader continued to show class throughout the process. The Martian won't stick on the roster. This is to appease the pissed off fans and get butts in the seats for a disaster of a season. Rich, I think you have a point in many ways there. So it is definitely interesting to see. I personally believe that, I've talked about that a lot, right? That it is about selling tickets, especially for next season. And even the rest of this year. You're not wrong about that. But I do think that Jason Dominguez, if they did it now, he's probably going to be up next year as, hey, struck him out. And there's 2 away. Rich, do me a favor. NYY Underground at yahoo.com. Please email me. I need your guys' names. If you have donated over $49.99, I need your names, guys, because you are going on our website. You are going on our website as contributors. So thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Okay, we have 2 outs and nobody on for the number 8 hitter, Short. Pitch is inside. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. Two and one on Short. Pitch from Clark. Hit in the air, foul. Thanks to Babes. Thanks to Babes again. Gosh, she's sexy. Put this down here. Popped on. The ball gets away. Throws not in time. So the strikeout and the pass ball. So Short will advance to first base. So there'll be a runner on first as Zach Short strikes out. But the wild pitch gets by Higashioka. No attempt to block the ball there. People would call Gary Sanchez lazy on that play. But again, that is lazy. That's lazy. People would have called Gary Sanchez lazy on that. I think that's lazy, to be honest. But no harm done as Carson Kelly grounds out to end the inning. Yeah, baby. Smacky the likey. Hitty the subby. Oh, man. Pete used to point out the phony Caputos. Yeah, there was a lot of Caputos in here at one point. There's about like 8 of them, I think. I think there was like 8 Caputos, and they were all different colors. There was like a pink Caputo, a red Caputo, a purple Caputo. And then we just decided that any damn Caputo is going to be gone. We're sick and tired of all of them. Michael says that kid Cowboy was a clown. Cowboy. Who's the Cowboy? Aaron Boone? Aaron Boone? The Cowboy clown guy? I guess. I don't know. The Mariners have claimed right-handed pitcher Dominic Leone off waivers. Okay. There was a rainbow Caputo. There's a bunch of different Caputos out there. I don't know what the hell's going on, all right? I don't know what the hell's going on. Wells' arm concerns me. It should. He doesn't have a good arm behind the plate. He does not have a good arm behind the plate. No doubt about it. He does not have a great arm behind the plate. And guys, just a reminder, we are going to be live today until 5 p.m. So I will be doing a recap of the game right after it. Maybe call it a post-game season live, I guess. Post-game season live. After this game, because I got to be here to 5. I got to be here to 5 o'clock, so I got no damn choice, all right? Pete, does any team or any garbage company want to claim Boone or Cashman. I wish they can all take Boone and Cashman. I'd be a happy guy. Old Timers Day coming up on September 9th. Let us switch on over back to As a Motherboard. Oh, I tell you guys. The pitch from Matt Manning to Oswaldo Cabrera, who has changed his batting stance, by the way, if anybody's noticed. He's a little taller. He's standing up more upright and straight now in his batting stance, as the count is 1-0, completely different, very different. More close, too, and the count is now 2-0. Wonder if that's a Sean Casey thing that they've been working on him with, but his stance is definitely different. Definitely different. The 2-0 incoming, swing and a miss. DJ Steels says, these 8 hours are nothing since you did 24. Yeah, I mean, I started this thing at 9 and it's already almost 2 o'clock. I don't know how the hell that even happened, but it's just flying. 2-1 is hit on the ground to second base. Is going to be 1 away. Oh, that's hot. Oh, that's a good cup of tea. All right, smacky to likey. Hitty the subby. Smacky to likey. Hitty the fucking sub. Here's Higashioka, 228 in the season, 10 bombs, 33 ribbies. Pitch. Call strike on the outside corner, 0-1. They eliminated his leg kick that got him to the majors. Sounds like the New York Yankees. Sounds perfectly like the New York Yankees. Swing and a miss, 0-2 on Higgy from Matt Manning. Manning was one of the top pitching prospects for the Detroit Tigers for a while. His count is now 1-2. Luke. Pitch. Low. 1-2. Luke says,
Thank you for being a friend.
you and Jira do an amazing job. Keep up the great work. Love watching you, Pete. Camilla.
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
I tell you guys what. I pray that one day the whole Simmons family comes to one of our events, because I'll be honest, I'm going to say this right now. Lois Simmons, who's in our Discord, Camilla's in our Discord, as the pitch is hit in the air to left center field, the center fielder makes the catch 2 away. I got to get a picture with the entire Simmons crew. That is a goal of mine for NYYU, is to get a picture with the entire Simmons crew, who is always representing in this chat like nobody's business. So I thank you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And guys, I believe, let me see if I could double check that and see. Guys, you guys are just unreal as that one is fouled away. We have almost doubled the set goal that I had today. We have almost doubled that. We're less than $100 away from doubling that goal. You guys are unreal. You're phenomenal. Thank you guys so much for everything. Truly appreciate it. That is outside, and the count is 1-1. There is not enough words that I could put into place to talk about this community. It's just the best. It's that simple. It is by far the best. The 1-1 to LeMahieu is a swing and a miss. Came out of shoes, but he swings and misses. Count is now 1-2. Yankees have too many DH type players, says Truth Always. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Something they have to work on. The 1-2 incoming to LeMahieu. Matt Manning to the set. The 1-2 incoming. Pitch is low. Just misses. Wow. He wanted that call, and I don't blame him. I'd want that call too. That was close. That was very, very close. Hirsch, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Hirsch. I appreciate it. And guys, again, just to give everybody an update, the 2-2 is outside. Our website is in process of being built. Thanks so much to Rod Thompson for assisting me along in that process. The website is currently being built. We already got a couple of mock-ups. It looks very, very nice. The 3-2 is hit in the air to left field. Foul. Count remains 3-2. But again, guys, thank you so much for everything. Everybody else contributing now is only going to lead to that site being completely done. You guys are the best. Chris Hogan. Chris Hogan says, no matter if the Yankees win or lose, this channel is always there for me. On the West Coast, so I barely get to talk to fellow Yankee fans, so this channel is great. Pete and Jira, you have created a family that supports each other. Y'all are the best. Y'all. I can't really say that word that much. Y'all the best. Hey! Struck him out. Adelandy inning. Chris Hogan, greatly appreciate you, brother. Jacob Patrusi with the member chat. Pete, major thanks to you and your team. You have developed the best Yankee community on YouTube. My friend, thank you guys so much. Thank you, everybody, for all your amazing and nice words today. Truly appreciate it. We got Eli's lotion bottle in the chat. That thing gotta be emptied. That thing has got to be emptied, as we have Eli's lotion bottle in the chat. You don't get this often. Wow. Eli's lotion bottle. That lotion bottle has been used a lot this year because Glaber Torres has been fantastic. Yankees Kyle. What is going on, my guy? Headed to the bottom of the third inning. It is a 0-0 ball game. It'll be the top of the order again for Detroit. McKinstry, Green, and Ibanez coming on up. Gabagool.
Gabagool. Over here.
Over here. All right. All right. And again, I want to thank two of the guests that we had on today. Of course, Dane Huber, the GOAT. The GOAT, Dane. The GOAT. And also Los from Yankees Farm, my guy. Greatly, greatly appreciate him too. Gianna, do not worry about it. Do not worry about it, Gianna. You do not have to donate anything. I appreciate everybody in this chat. No doubt about it. You guys are the best. You guys are the best. Eli versus Frankie in a wrestling match. I would pay top dollar to watch that. I'm not even joking. I would friggin' pay top dollar to watch that. I think that would be phenomenal. I'd put it live. I would put that live on the channel. As the count is 1-0 on McKinstry. Pitch outside, and the count is 2-0. 2-0. The 2-0 incoming to McKinstry. Pitch. Call strike. Count is now 2-1. 2-1. Okay. Okay. Call strike. 2-2. Nice pitch right there by Clark Schmidt. Clark is now at 42 pitches, about to deliver pitch number 43 here in the bottom of the third. The 2-2. Fouled away. Just got a piece of it. And the count remains 2-2. $245 on the likes. Hit the like button, folks. Double check if you have. If not, do so. 3-2 on McKinstry. 3-2 on McKinstry. The 3-2. Outside, he walked them. Not the way you want to start the inning. That's not the way you want to start the inning. So after getting ahead of McKinstry 0-2, he ends up walking him. Anthony Garcia. Taylor Swift versus Frankie. Who you got? Hashtag how you doing? I think Taylor Swift would beat the shit out of Frankie. Frankie wouldn't hit Taylor Swift. So Taylor Swift's going to have to automatically win. I mean, let's be fair. I got to be fair to Frankie on that one. He's not going to hit Taylor Swift, so she won. You know what I'm saying? Pitch is inside, and the count is 2-0. 2-0 on Clark Schmidt. Hi, Zoe. The 2-0 incoming to Riley Green. Runner on first base. Nobody out. Pitch. Fouled. Up. Hit on the ground. It could be two. There's one. There's a double play. Oh, a little DP action for the Yankees. A little DP action for the Yanks. 2 outs. Nobody on. Oh, he has to go. Are you locking Mega in? Yes, and I'm scared. I don't know what else you can do. 2 outs. Nobody on for the batter, Ibanez. Pitch is a call strike. Count is 0-1. Andy Ibanez, 243 in the season, 9 homers, 0 for 1 today. Pitch outside, 1-1. The 1-1 incoming to Ibanez. Pitch is hit on the ground. The short fields, fires, got him. Volpe with the long-ass loopy throw, but he does get him. And that will end the inning. We go to the top of the 4th. It is a 0-0 ball of the game. Alrighty then, folks. We are backy in the action. Jeff J.
Thank you for being a friend.
Hey, bro, wanted you and the fam to know we cut the $7K check to Operation Underground Railroad this morning. It's marked as matching funds for your NYYU fundraiser. God bless Jeff. God bless you, my friend. And when YouTube sends us ours on the 21st, anything in August kicks over and you get your funds on the 21st, that will all also be donated to Operation Underground Railroad. So all together, guys, we will have, after YouTube does their thing and takes out what they take out, which I do have an issue with, and I'm going to talk about that as he throws over, got him one away. I don't like, I know everybody suggested doing 3 8-hour streams, which makes it easier. The problem that I've learned with 3 8-hour streams is YouTube doesn't take it collectively. They take it from each. So we're still gonna altogether do almost $11,000 to Operation Underground Railroad, which is friggin' phenomenal for the first one. And Jeff, thank you so much for your generosity. That is amazing because basically you came through and everybody made that a success, but you just threw that thing so far over the top that I'm probably going to do it again next year. I'll probably do another 24-hour stream next year. And it's not easy, but I'll probably do another one next year. No doubt about it. 1 out. Here's Anthony Volpe. The count is 1-1 from Manning. The pitch is lined. That is a fair ball down the left field line. Volpe will have himself an easy double. And just like that, Yankees got a runner on second base with 1 away. Marcelo Diaz, thank you so much for hanging out with us, my friend. I greatly appreciate you. But Jeff J again, from me and the entire family here, we thank you so damn much for what you've done, man. That is an amazing thing on your end. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Runner on second base for Big G. The pitch from Manning on second base is Volpe. Pickoff attempt. Did they get him? Yes, they did. Anthony Volpe, I believe, is picked off at second base doing that dumbass hop. You got to stop with that hop. And I think they easily got him. Yeah, I think he's definitely out. He's definitely out. Volpe gets picked off again. I don't know why he does this. He does a jump. Like, not a little skip. He, like, jumps in the air. And they threw the ball mid-jump, and he was done. He was done. 2 outs. Nobody on base. That to me is unacceptable. That's something they got to work on with this guy. That's unacceptable. The 0-1 is in the dirt, and the count is 1-1. 1-1 on Giancarlo Stanton. The 1-1 from Manning pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-2. Joe, what am I eating today? I got no idea. I'm not eating until after 5 o'clock. I got no clue. Outside, and the count is 2-2. 2-2 on Stanton. The 2-2 from Manning. Pitch. Hit on the ground to first. That'll end the inning. Stanton got no chance. Throws him out. Inning over. We will go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Detroit coming on up. Detroit coming on up. Brett Anderson, what's going on, my guy? Mike Rocky, what's going on? Grace, how you doing, Grace? How you doing? Thank you again, Jeff. We really, really appreciate it, my friend. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Brett says he's finally able to watch a game. Let's go. Let's go. Got to be watching your game season lives whenever you can. Whenever you can, got to watch it. Gotta watch it. Gotta watch it. No. The Yankees aren't making the wild card. No. Yankees aren't making the wild card. I think they have a chance to play better with the kids. They had a better chance of making the wild card if they did it when I said so, which was at the deadline. But they decided to be dumb and not smart. And that is why the Yankees are probably going to miss out on the postseason this year. Because they should have definitely done this earlier, but they did not. We have less than 3 hours to go for the 8-hour live stream. I can't believe I've already done over 5 hours. I don't know. I don't know how I've already done over 5 hours, but we have. So we got less than 3 hours to go until we are done here. We are almost done here. Bad Dog could chug gasoline and still be a champion. Yes, yes, he can. Bad is my guy, man. Bad Dog said he will be at our first event next year on April 6th. So he's hoping to show up to that event. I hope he does. You know, me and Bad Dog have been waiting to meet each other for a while, so I hope he is going to be there. All right, let me get this off the screen. Let me refresh my page here. Unable to launch. What the hell is going on here in my browser?
I'm just very, very excited and
Select
thankful for the opportunity.
Okay. So here's Harrison Bader.
That was special. So I appreciate everything with you guys, and yeah, we'll just see where it takes us. So I just wanted to say that.
All right, well, that was a little bit of a quick message from Harrison Bader. I don't know if you guys caught any of that, but yeah, man, that is it. Giancarlo, I love many English and Spanish songs. I cannot give you one off the top of my head. That's all I listen to. I listen to a ton of music. I'm a music head, so I can't give you 2 songs off the top of my head that are my favorite. I don't think I have a favorite song, to be honest. 1 out. Nobody on for Detroit. Pitch to Carpenter is a call strike on the corner. Count as 0-1. Harrison Bader going to the Cincinnati Reds. You would say that early and go, damn, that team sucks. Well, they're doing better than the Yankees right now. So there's that. Woo! Back is tight. Fouled away, and the count remains 0-2 on Kerry Carpenter. 1 out, nobody on, bottom 4, nothing game. Nothing, ball a game. Crackle nuts.
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
The 0-2 does not go. Count as 1-2. Crackle Nuts says September 23rd is going to be fire. And I can't wait to meet all of you. And let's get nuts, because it's not an event with our Crackle Nuts Best Yankee channel. Love you. Love you, guys. Love you too, my friend. Thank you so much. And yeah, I can't wait to hang out with all you guys. It is going to be amazing. As that is a base hit the right field for Kerry Carpenter. So runner on first base, 1 away. Right now, the Reds' future looks a lot brighter than the Yankees. You wouldn't be too wrong about that, Scott. I will tell you that much. I'd tell you that much. Here's Miggy Cabrera, pitch. Call, strike on the outside corner, and the count is 0-1. Miggy 0 for 1 today, hitting .247 on the season. This is the last year. The 0-1. Outside corner, little Bobby Ross.
Happy painting. God bless.
Happy painting and God bless. Happy painting and God bless. As the 0-2 is incoming, timeout called. Count remains 0-2. And guys, the beautiful fiance had to step out for a little while. I am going to go in and out of this room every now and then to check on Omega. He is in the other room right behind me. So I just got to make sure he's okay. And the 0-2 is outside, and the count is now 1-2. So if I am stepping out in between innings, that is why. 1-2 on Miguel Cabrera. 1 out, 1 out, 1 on. As Carpenter takes a big lead at first base. The 1-2 incoming to Miggy. Hey! Struck him out. And there's 2. away. 2 outs. That'll bring up Parker Meadows. That'll bring up Parker Meadows. Thank you, Hirsch. Appreciate that, my friend. If something happened to my Mega, man, I tell you what, guys, I don't think I'd be calling the game for a little while. Gotta be honest with you on that one. That is my big baby boy. The 1-0 incoming. Yes, folks, get your NYYU merch. Check out that Martian gear, baby. And everything else is absolutely fire, to be honest. Pitch is inside, and the count is 2-0. 2-0 on Parker Meadows. MW Griffith says the Mets are firing a bunch of front office positions. I understand that. I'd understand why they'd want to. 2-1, as that one falls in there for a strike. Pets are our babies, no doubt about it, Hirsch. No question. My Maggie's been with me for a very long ride. Very long ride. My little boy. Pitch is a call strike. Throw down to second base is not in time. And Carpenter will steal second base. So that'll give Parker Meadows a chance to drive in a run, as it's a runner on second base, 2 away here in the bottom of the 4th. Patty Franks, last night we had to take him to the hospital at 12 a.m. I'll explain it again as the 2-2 is coming in. Pitch is fouled away. There's a thing that dogs can get that you got to be very careful about. And if anybody owns a dog, it's a good thing to listen to. If your dog has a little bit of diarrhea, but is trying to throw up and they're just dry heaving and nothing is coming up, and you see their abdomen get very large, that's a sign of bloat. Bloat could actually kill a dog instantly, very, very quick. And a lot of times, bloat requires surgery because the stomach gets twisted. And that's why they get bloat so bad. And they can die from it very quick. It's very, very dangerous. And a lot of times they need surgery immediately. As the 3-2 comes in, hey, struck him out. Bob Ross on the corner. So it's a very, very dangerous thing. And, Mega went outside. He was doing his thing. He was dry heaving. And nothing was coming out. And they got to a point where his stomach area got so large that I told my fiance, I said, babe, we got to take him to the hospital immediately, because I got very, very scared that something was going to happen to him. So we take him to the hospital. As we're walking him in the hospital, it's late at night, so you got to ring the bell and all that, and they let us in. He throws up liquid everywhere, but his bloating went down, so his abdomen went in a lot. So we get him in there. They do x-rays pretty quickly, and thankfully they immediately come out and they said he does not have bloat. He just has a lot of gas. So apparently he was very gassy, but they also said they noticed something on an x-ray of like an object in his stomach. Our dogs do not eat anything. It's very, very hard to see if they eat something, but we keep eyes on them all the time. They're inside dogs. They're not outside. They're indoors with us all day, and they only get what we give them. And they're extremely well trained. So if I told Mega right now to stay here with me, he wouldn't move. I could even put him in a corner and he won't move. They're extremely well trained. So I don't know what the hell he ate. I have no idea. I be honest with you, I don't even believe he ate something. I think they were lying, to be quite honest with you. But we are getting him to his regular vet. He is drinking water. He's not rejecting food, which is a good thing. And he's also not breathing heavy like he was last night. So I do think he is getting a little better. I do think he is getting a little bit better. No doubt about it. All right, folks. IKF will be coming up for the Yankees here in the top of the 5th inning. Let me switch back over here. Okay? We do not feed our dogs table food. Our dogs do not eat table food. They actually never have. They never have ate table food. They have been on a raw diet before for a while. The 0-1 incoming pitch to IKF is a swing and a miss. Count as 0-2. No, nothing with the dog food. Like I said, he typically does a raw diet, so he's eating fresh meat, eggs, all that stuff. On how they eat. Outside, and the count is now 1-2. Brett Alexander, because we believe in NYYU, Pete. Thanks for giving the Yankee fans a platform to rant, chat, and connect with fellow fans. Brett, do me a favor. Send me an email or DM me on Discord. After this, I got to write down everybody's name that's donated over $49.99 to ensure that you guys are listed on our contributors for when our new website comes out. I want to have each and every one of you guys listed. I want to get each and every one of you guys listed. Pitch is hit on the ground to third. Fields fires one away. 4 hits in the game, 2 from Detroit, 2 from the Yankees. Thank you guys for all the well wishes for Maggie. I appreciate it. Yarmouth, no doubt about it, and animal hospitals, they do great work, don't get me wrong, but a lot of them are about the good old cha-ching, man. And if you go to an animal hospital, you're going to be paying out your ass. So thankfully for us, it was basically just a visit. As Bowers grounds out the first and is 2 away. It was basically just a visit, thank God, because if Omega needed surgery, I can tell you guys right now, I have no idea how we wouldn't have been able to afford it. Surgery in an animal hospital is like $2,000 plus, easy 2,000 plus, if not more than that. So thank God, knock on wood, as of right now, he's looking okay. Here is Everson, takes a call strike, and the count is 0-1. Nice curveball right there. Top of the 5th inning, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Quickly 0-2. 0-2 on Everson Pereira. The 0-2 incoming from Manning. Pitch. Outside 1-2. Yeah, this has definitely been a shitty game so far, Frankie. No doubt about that. This has certainly been a shitty game for the Yankees. No action. Really nothing going on besides Volpe getting picked off at second base. That's really it. The 1-2 incoming. The 2-2. As that one is outside. Sorry, guys. Just responding real quick. Three and 2 on Everson. Three-two. Popped up. A mile high. Who's going to make the catch? It'll be the first baseman puts it away, and that will end the inning. Guys, give me a second. I will be right back. Chris Hogan, appreciate you, brother. Let's see who it goes to. It goes to Julietta. Let's go. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, we are back in action, folks. I may have missed a super chat, and I did. Replay, my guy, have you looked into pet insurance? Yes, we have looked into pet insurance a couple of different times, and, now that he's getting older, it makes it a little tougher, but we were going to do it when he was young. Crazy thing is, as the 1-0 is inside, they've always been super healthy. They've never had issues, and Mega's never had an issue. So, seeing him having an issue now is a little concerning, but I also don't think... Okay, sorry, guys. I'm just seeing other things. Hitting the air to left field and deep! Who hit that? That is a home run for Zach Short, and it is a 1-0 Detroit lead. But no, like I was saying before, yeah, we've looked into it before, but we haven't fully committed to it. But it is probably something we will do. So it is now 1-0 Detroit. Let me close this out. 1 second, guys. I got to have these pop-ups coming up here. Okay. That will bring up Carson Kelly. The 1-0 is outside. Count is now 2-0. Two and oh. Yeah, Alaskan Malamutes. If you get a purebred Alaskan Malamute too, it could cost you. I think Omega was very costly. Our dog was very costly. And shit, I think the most expensive animal, Omega's the most expensive animal we have when it comes to how much it costs to get them. George, our Bengal cat, is the second most expensive. Then it will go to our other Alaskan Malamute, Zoe. And then the sugar gliders are the least expensive. They're the least expensive. They are the least expensive. Andrew just comes out and says, Jira is at work. She'll be here soon. I'm happy you talked to her daily to know she's apparently at work and that she'll be here soon. So appreciate you for apparently having conversations with my fiance about knowing that she's apparently working. Nice to know. And the count is 2-2. Pitch is outside. Count is now 3-2. Apparently, Andrew and Jira have conversations offline because apparently she's working right now. I had no clue and she's going to be back soon. Just so everybody's aware, Andrew's much more informed than I am about my beautiful, lovely, wonderful fiance. 3-2 count on Carson Kelly. Pitch. Hit in the air to left field. Crushed but foul. Damn stadium is emptied in Detroit. Must work for the CIA or something. I don't know. What he's doing. This guy knows everything, though. Quick with it. Crackle Nuts Omega is 9 as he walks Carson Kelly. So runner on first, nobody out. Omega is 9. And he will be 10 in December. So he's getting up there in age. He's definitely getting up there in age. Definitely getting up there in age. Here's Zach McKinstry. Pitch to McKinstry is inside. Almost gets away, and the count is 1-0. 1-0 Detroit lead. They're looking to extend that lead as they got a runner on first. Nobody out. Runner on first. Nobody out. Connor O'Neill, what's going on, my guy? Swing and a miss. 1-1. 1-1 on McKinstry. Nobody out. Runner on first. Clark to the set. Can't wait till tomorrow's game. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Count is now 1-2. If anybody did not know yet, tomorrow is the debut of Jason Dominguez and Austin Wells in the Yankees lineup. At least we're assuming they're going to play. Who the hell knows with Aaron Boone? But anyway, with that being said, I will be calling tomorrow's game with Kevin, my guy Kev from the Bronx or Nothing podcast. That's going to be a fun one. Ronnie, that's exactly why I didn't answer him. I'm like, hey, you know what my wife is doing? I mean, I'm pretty sure you know what kind of dog I have. Pitch, hit on the ground, that could be 2. But bobbled by Glaber, but he does make the play at first base. So runner on second, 1 away. As he booted the double play, but he does make the play at first base. Do I have paperwork to prove my dog is a purebred? Yes, 100% AKC registered, 100%. Whole entire line of family on both of my dogs. Pitch is outside. Call strike. I thought it was outside. Count as 0-1 on Riley Green. There's Spank. There's good old Spank. It's my guy.
Let's go
Spank!
Yankees. Let's go Yankees.
The 0-1 incoming to Green. Low. And the count is 1-1. Warming up for the Yankees is Keenan Middleton. Warming up for the New York Yankees. The 1-1 incoming. Pitch. It's fouled away. Count is now 1-2. Spank is also registered. Yes. Spank is also registered. Mind you guys, too, if anybody's just joining me, I'm working today on like 3 hours of sleep. I was never supposed to have 3 hours of sleep last night, as that is high 2-2. Matter of fact, the funny thing is, me and the fiance, we were talking last night like around 11 or so. We're like, you know what? Let's go to bed early tonight because I got the 8-hour stream in the morning. And then everything happened with Omega like around 12. Us going to bed early is like 2 in the morning. That's early for us. As this one is hit in the air to right. There's a base hit. That'll make it 2-0. As Riley Green bloops one to right field. And the Tigers are up 2-0. Tiger uppercut. Tiger single. 2-0 Tigers. But anyway, we were planning on going to bed early. Then everything happened with Omega, and I didn't go to bed till close to 5. I think about 4:45 is when we finally laid our head down. So, and I know I knocked out almost immediately, but yeah, about barely 3 hours of sleep. Yep, Bader is going to the Reds. That is correct. The 0-1 incoming. Patty Franks wants to know where his wife is. Pitch, pickoff attempt. He's back. Count as 0-1. Oh no, Frankie, I'm good, bro. I could go all day. It's all good. I'm very, very happy everything went the way it did. As long as my Mega's okay, I was doing this stream 150%. I don't care if I got no sleep. There's a call strike, and the count is 0-2. It is now 2-0. That is correct. Big time, Jerry. Yes, guys, get your merchandise. NYYU, baby. NYYU. Liner up the middle. Knocked down by Glaber. And no play is going to be made. It'll be first and second for Spencer Torkelson. And you got to think, it's probably going to be it here any second for the Yankees. Pedro.
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down.
Everybody is getting a damn membership. Pedro, do me a favor, Pedro. Email me at NYY Underground because those 10 membership will also obviously be over $50. So, brother, please do me a favor. Email me. Let me know your name. I need you guys to please try to keep up with that. It looks like Boone is not making a change, as he was coming in. Keenan Middleton was coming in, and Boone waved him off. I don't know if Clark Schmidt said, leave me in. Jim Rigby gets a membership. Useful Cards gets a membership. Nicholas, Juan, Sean, Matthew, everybody's getting memberships. Jared, Big Dog B, Brandon Dillman. Let's go, everybody. Pedro, appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Guys, again, if you have give today over $49.99, please, please, please email me at NYYunderground@yahoo.com. NYYunderground@yahoo.com. Please email me there, guys. I appreciate it. That way I get your name and I'm good to go. This one popped up, and the catch is made by LeMahieu, and there's 2 away. And there's 2 away. Thank you, Pedro. Appreciate you. Beautiful, lovely, wonderful fiance is back in the chat. There's 2 outs now for Detroit. First and second. And the batter will be Kerry Carpenter. I don't know why, Andrew, you're going to ask her how her day is. You should know already. You should already know how her day is. First and second, 2 outs. That'll bring up Kerry Carpenter. The pitch. Hit in the air, there's a base hit. 1 run is in, and it is now 3-0.
Under my umbrella, hey, 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 hey.
And that will do it for Clark Schmidt. Here comes Aaron Bubbles Boone. And now he will go to the bullpen to face Miguel Cabrera. First and third, 2 outs. It is 3-0 Detroit. It is 3-0 Detroit. Okay. Hey. So Keenan Middleton will come in. Coming on in now for the Yankees. Clark Schmidt has been good for us. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. He's been good this year. You know, you can't really be too upset about how he's doing, but it is what it is. How you gonna do?
Thank you for being a friend.
Ronnie, George was so in touch with the fan base, he would have fought another way to make the money. Hal's bringing in, he would have found another way to make the money. Hal's bringing in those ridiculous star insurance patches. Yeah, man, it's absolutely ridiculous. Nick's Nation says Clark goes 5 innings every game. He's ass. Kind of what you want from a number 5. That's kind of what you want from a number 5, Nick's Nation. You just answered your own question. I understand baseball used to be different, but how baseball is now, that is kind of what you want from a number 5 starter. 5 innings. If a number 5 guy is always giving you 5, then he's doing his job. He's doing his job. No question about it. He is doing his job. Zahid. First time Boone shown balls and not bringing his bullpen for Clark. Yeah, and he bit him in the ass, but it happens. That happens every now and then. What are you going to do? What are you going to do, folks? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Desiree Conrad. How you doing? 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 I'll take 5 runs, 3 innings pitched all day. You mean 3 runs, 5 innings pitched every day? I'm assuming that's what you meant. I'm assuming that's what you meant. Did I miss, like, is the inning? Miguel Cabrera grounded out. I didn't even see it. Miguel Cabrera grounded out. I didn't even see that shit. On the first pitch, apparently, so I didn't see anything. Miguel Cabrera already grounded out of the inning. That ends the inning, so we're going to go to the top of the 6th inning. It is 3-0. And by the way, too, I'm also fasting today, so that's even nicer. I'm also doing basically a full fast today. I believe 7 o'clock will make it a full 24-hour fast, so I'm almost there. I am almost there, baby. Yeah, Francis, it took one damn pitch to let this shit happen, and that's where we are now. Ronnie Facts, I'm right there with you, brother. I'm right there with you. Knicks Nation, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. If the Yankees get a good starting pitcher, or if they're able to trade somebody for an accomplished starting pitcher, and maybe they get Yamamoto, maybe you do trade Clark Schmidt and you throw Drew Thorpe. You get through Drew Thorpe out there to be that number 5 starter. That's very possible too. So I don't think that is a bad idea. I don't think that's a bad idea at all. Let me get this off the screen. Fernando! Make it happen, Pete. Peace and love to you, your family, including the furry ones, and all the amazing fans here. Fernando, you are the GOAT, brother. Thank you so much. I greatly, greatly appreciate it. And again, I repeat, anybody who has donated over $49.99, that includes memberships, please, please, please email me at NYYunderground@yahoo.com. Give me your name. Our website is currently being built, and you guys are going to go down as contributors on that website for good, for helping us put it together. So please do me a favor and send that when you can. Count is 0-2 on Oswaldo Cabrera. Matt Manning's still in the game. Do I think somebody picks up Donaldson? As the pitch is fouled away, I thought, I don't know if anybody claimed him. I don't think anybody claimed Donaldson. I think the Brewers showed interest, but I don't think they did. Exactly, Dane. Exactly. That's exactly why I would do it. Pitch is low, and the count is 1-2. That is the email right there, folks. Please do me a favor. If you've donated over $49.99 in super chats or memberships, please email me your name or whatever you want to be listed as on the website. But we want to make sure we have a spot for you guys as contributors who put the channel together, who helped us put the website together. Sorry, guys, I'm starting to get a little delusional here. My head is getting to those stages of very hungry and tired. Not the greatest thing to be. Count is 3-2 now on Cabrera. The 3-2 incoming from Manning. He walked him.
Oh, baby, walk on by.
Andrew, it's okay, man. Nobody's taking it seriously. It's all good. Tabor Talk says Dodgers 24-4 in August. Let's go. Damn. It's going to be an interesting playoff to call, and as you guys already know, whether the Yankees are in it or out of it, they're likely going to be out of it. I will be calling the postseason, so do not leave Game Season Live. Inside, and the count is 1-0. That'll have a little mound conversation here. Pete, are you surprised no one picked up Mike Clevenger? Not really. He hasn't been too good. But I'm not really. He also apparently doesn't have the best reputation in the planet, so that doesn't shock me. That doesn't shock me. Scotto says, I become a moody bitch when I'm hungry. I get moments of being hangry. I'm not starving right now. I feel good. I just think I've been up for a while and I'm kind of just in that getting tired stage. Hit in the air to center field. There's going to be one away as the Higgy retires as he flies out the center. That'll bring up DJ LeMahieu. Runner on first base, one away. Hirsch said, I fast when I sleep. Does that count? Yeah. That indeed does count, that you're fasting. That indeed does count. That indeed does count. The pitch to LeMahieu is a swing and a miss. And the count is 0-1. 0-1. Okay. Smacky to likey, hitty to subby. Oh and 2 on LeMahieu, runner on first base. One away for the Yankees. They are down 3-0 if you are just joining. Yankees down 3-0. Yep, Grace, we were 19 recently, so now we're 18 games back in our division. The 0-2. Pitch from Manning is fouled away, and the count remains 0-2. We'll do it again. Oh and 2 on LeMahieu. Not many games in baseball today. Only 4 games. Miami and Washington, San Francisco and San Diego, and Atlanta and the Dodgers. So only 4 games on today. Yankees, of course, will be playing Houston mañana. Hit on the ground softly. They got one, and they will get Cabrera at second base. A check swing or a little roller. Double play. You do not see that often. And that will end the inning. As heads up baseball by Carson Kelly may turn in that double play. If that's a little roller in front, it doesn't matter. 3-0 Tigers lead. Boone is going to come out to have a conversation. I don't know what he's going to have a conversation about. He's talking to the home plate umpire, but I believe that ball was out in front of home plate. And Boone is done having a conversation. So we will go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Let's see where it went to. Straight up, straight up. That is a fair ball. That's a fair ball. That's a fair ball. So we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Detroit coming up. 3-0 game. And we are closing in on about 2 hours and 18 minutes left of this 8-hour live stream. Thank you guys again for hanging out with me today. I appreciate it. And again, to everybody who contributed, you guys are friggin' unreal. Thank you so much for everything you guys have done so far. Without any of the contributions of gifting memberships, as those do not show up immediately, we are at $1,675 contributed. You guys are amazing. Well, even more to that now. Running with the devil.
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you
A few bucks for the new Underground. Awesome channel, running with the devil. Thank you so much, my friend. Again, and I will repeat. Anybody who has donated over $49.99, please do me a favor and DM me, email me at nyyunderground@yahoo.com. We want to put you guys on the website. Now, by all means, if you do not want to be recognized, you do not have to be. But we definitely want to be able to recognize you guys for assisting in our rebranding. So thank you guys so much for everything that you're doing. Truly appreciate it. Okay. Bottom of the 6th inning. Keenan Middleton still out there to pitch. Is a foul ball. And the count is now 0-2 apparently. Let me get this off the screen. 1 second. There we go. There we go. 0-2 now. I think I might have already said 0-2. The 0-2 incoming to Parker Meadows. Grounder up. Yeah, grounded to first base. That'll be 1 away. Yeah, I'm completely losing this one today. I'm all over the place. This is pure Pete Sterling. Well, Susan, I thank you. Pete Sterling here. Pete Sterling on the call. That'll bring up Short, who's already homered today. The pitch is outside 1-0. Pete Biden, Pete Sterling, whatever the hell you want to call me. I'm one of those. Carlos. What's going on, brother? How you doing, fam? The 1-0. Call strike on the corner. And the count is 1-1. Udell Yosef. What's going on, my guy? Roger Clemens is in George's box. The 1-1. Outside. Count is now 2-1. Smacky to likey. Hitty to subby. Call strike. And the count is 2-2. I think Susan was just smoking crack that day. That's all. That's all it was. I think she was smoking crack. Outside 3-2. Update that. Hit on the ground at third. Fields fires. Got him. 2 away. 2 away. All righty then, folks. Two outs, nobody on. The batter is Carson Kelly. Gianna, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you, Gianna. I appreciate that. So we are working our way to 20,000 good old subbies. 20,000 good old subbies. The 1-0 from Keenan Middleton is a swing and a miss, and the count is now 1-1. Susan was an accomplished singer back in the day. That's true. That is very true. That is very, very true. Pitch. High. 2-1. 2-1 on Carson Kelly. Kelly is 0 for 1 today with a walk. Pitch. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now on Kelly. I got yogurt and a fan on and Pete on. I've never thought I'd hear those three things in the same sentence. Yogurt, a fan, and Pete. Yogurt, a fan on, and Pete. Yogurt ain't my thing. I gotta force myself to eat yogurt. I'm a fan of plain yogurt, maybe with a little bit of honey in it. But yogurt, I gotta force myself to eat, as I've been doing now over the last couple of days. I got to force yogurt. I don't like, I'm not a fan of yogurt. Outside, and the count is 3-2. Three and two on Kelly. Ah! That was a yawn pitch. Outside, he walked him. Not even close. Not even close. And I'll bring the top of the order up at McKinstry. That'll bring the top of the order up in good old McKinstry. 3-0 Detroit leads here in the bottom of the 7th. Beavis Lee Ray says yogurt sucks. I agree. I like the good old probiotic in it. But yeah, yogurt does suck. I agree. I'd rather eat regatta. I tell you right now, I'd rather eat regatta than fucking yogurt. Bullshit. Can't stand that shit. The 0-1 is outside, and the count is now 1-1. Smacky to likey, hitty to subby. That's what we do here. Okay, granola, little blueberry. Oh, hey, Jake. All right, little strawberries, other berries, berries, very berry. Okay, Count Chocula. All right. Add a couple of those things. Applesauce. All right. Little applesauce action. I'm a big fan of the applesauce. Oh, huge applesauce guy. Thank you, Gianna. Appreciate that. The 1-2. Hey! Struck him out. Inning over, guys. Give me a second. I'll be right back with you. Let me go check the doggy. Alrighty then, we're back into the Accione. Make sure I didn't miss anything. I don't think I did. Okay. Oh, JC has gifted a membership. Who did it go to? Jake. Jake gets the membership. Jason Foley in the pitch for Detroit. Let me get this off the screen. Who's the messages I got here? Yes, sir, Ra. I got your message. If you're still on, I got your message, my guy. Wow. Smacky to like. He hit the subby. So it'll be Torres, Volpe, and G coming up for the Yankees. Yankees 9 outs away from dropping this game to Detroit. First pitch is a call strike, and the count is 0-1. Ba-na-na-na. Bennett. The 0-1. Shit. They better be playing with me. Okay. Hit on the ground softly. Feels that short. Fires. Got him. What a play by shortstop Zach Short. The shortstop, Zach Short, makes a beautiful barehanded play to throw out Glaber Torres, and there's one away. Did he actually get him? Let's see. Let's see this one again. Glaber busted it out the box. As a matter of fact, I shouted Glaber out on that. He's been hustling every time to first base. Count is 1-0 on Anthony Volpe. Volpe for the day, his last 66 games. Look at that. 252 average, 789 OPS. He's been very good. He's been very good. Low, and the count is 2-0 on Volpe. Fouled away, and the count is now 2-1. One for two today is Volpe with a double. He's continued his hot hitting. Dr. Hitskins. Inside, Dr. Hitskins, I greatly appreciate you, my guy. Thank you so much, Dr. Hitskins. Appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate you, my guy. Hit. Fucking hurt. What? Frankie almost as much as Barbara's brownies. Those are some moist brownies, baby. Ah, those things are moist. The 3-2 incoming to Volpe. Pitch from Foley. And in the air to left center field, going over, Parker Meadows will make the catch, and there's two away. Frankie should see that as a badge of honor. People are making fake accounts about you, Frankie. You should be proud of that. You should be proud of that. Pitch to Stanton is a call strike, and the count is 0-1. I mean, he should see that as a badge of honor. I mean, you got people making an account about you. Why the hell not? Let them say they're moist. Who cares? Be moist. The 0-1 is hit in the air to right field. Frankie brought this upon himself as that's a foul ball. Once Frankie admitted to say, hey, I'm a wimp, you open the door. You open the door to people going ahead and mocking you. You can't do stuff like that. Can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it. Pitch. Hit on the ground to short. That'll end the inning. You know, Stanton's not beating shit out. Inning over. We will go to the bottom of the seventh. It is 3-0 Detroit. Sorry that this is the game that we had to get today. I'm sorry about that. Because, unfortunately, for an 8-hour stream, we are definitely getting a game that is absolute ass. This game has been absolute ass. And by the way, guys, let me see. I would say by the top of the 9th inning, you guys could start throwing in voicemails again. And I'll switch back over to those screens so you can see the voicemail number. But that way, when the game is over, we can get your guys' reaction. 804-592-6160. You guys could drop a voicemail regarding today's game or whatever it is you want to talk about, and we will be discussing it up until 5 p.m. The good old process. Who the fuck knows what the process is? Nobody still knows to this day. Nobody still knows to this day what the process actually is. Thanks, Fernando. Appreciate it, brother. This is going to be a long, long day to wait to see Dom and Wells tomorrow, man. I can't wait for it. I can't wait for it. Let's see what time that game is actually on. I'm pretty sure it's a late game. Tomorrow's ball of the game is an 8:10 start time, and it is Carlos Rodon versus Justin Verlander. So again, guys, just so you are aware, I'll be calling that game tomorrow with my friend from the Bronx or Nothing podcast, Kevin. El Diablo. Bottom of the 7th, we go on. The mound for the Yankees is Tommy Kahnle. Yankees trying to keep this a 3-0 game. Probably the only chance they'll have the win if they keep it at 3-0. Let me get this off the screen. There we go. Smacky the likey. Hitty the subby. Pitch to Riley Green, who's 2 for 3 today, is outside 1-0. Green hitting 287 on the season, 796 OPS. He's been very good. He's been very good for Detroit. Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-1. 1-1. Yeah, who in the chat is coming to the event, baby? I'll be there. If you guys didn't know. Call strike. And the count is 1-2. One and two on Riley Green. Pitch. 2-2. 2-2. My guy Chris Perez is going to be there. Dane Huber. Jerry's going to be there. Crackle Nuts is going to be there. Medina, Hirsch, Francis, Anthony Garcia popped up. And there's going to be one away. Oh, yeah, baby. It's going to be an amazing event. Jason, Yo Joe. Everybody showing up, baby. Frankie's going to be there, whether you're happy about that or not. Frankie's going to be there. DJ Steels is going to be there. Pitch. Call. Strike on the corner, and the count is 0-1. Mario is going to be there. Kevin is going to be there. All of NYYU is going to be there. Derek from NYY Recaps is going to be there. It is going to be an amazing event, guys. We are closing in on selling out. I think we got 17 more tickets left. So do me a favor, guys. If you know anybody who wants to go, let them know. Pitch is fouled away, and the count is now 0-2. Oh, DJ Steels, I know. I get what you're talking about. I get what you're talking about. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. The 0-2. Hit on the ground. Foul. And the count remains 0-2. It's okay if you're not going. You do not have to go. You do not have to go. If you can't go, you can't go. Can't go, you can't go. If you can't go, you can't go. Cracklenut says he got 4 people showing up to the event or that want to go. Cracklenuts, let him know soon, man, because I've even told my friends. I got like 4 friends that want to go, and I told them, I said, hey, look, the tickets aren't going to last, and don't ask me for them if they're sold out. I can't get no more. I've already got an extension on them. So these are all the tickets we have left. I can't do more. So hopefully they get them. Hit in the air to left field. That'll go to the gap. Pereira cuts it off. The runner's going to go. Throw is not in time. Andy Ibanez with a double off of Tommy Canely, who has been really bad as of late. He has been really, really bad as of late. There'll be many pretty ladies at the event. That'll bring up Spencer Torkelson. Pitch, high, 1-0. Tommy Canely has been ass as of late. As we now have less than 2 hours to go. The 1-0 incoming. Hit in the air to left field, not deep. Pereira will make the catch. Runner is not going to tag up. Good throw by Everson. And there's 2 away. Francis is apparently bringing 3 grandmothers, per my understanding. So if anybody's interested in older ladies, I mean, I think those are all his. But he apparently is considering bringing in the grannies. Yeah, a couple of grannies coming in. Couple of grannies. Boone is coming in. Boone is trying really hard to keep his job. He's coming out now and doing mound visits himself. He's not even sending Blake anymore. Boone is trying so hard to keep his job. He's like, I promise you, I'm trying. I'm trying, I promise you. All 3 are for Francis, guys. So he does not share his grandmothers. Just so everybody's aware, he does not share his grandmothers, all right? He does not share his grandmothers, okay? Pitch. In there for a call strike. Excuse me, and the count is 0-1. Tell him, Grace. You tell him, Grace. That also includes Frankie, damn it. I had to. That was a softball for me. That was a softball, Frankie. I had to. Count is 0-1. 1-1 now as that pitch is outside. Smacky to likey, hitty to subby. Smacky to likey, hitty to subby. 2 outs, runner on second base, the 1-1 pitch to Carpenter. Hit on the ground, that'll end the inning. Glaber makes the play, inning over. We go to the top of the 8th, Yankees coming on up. Yankees coming on up. Give me a second, guys. Be right back with you. Be right back with you. Let me check Maggie. Gotta go check the Maggie. Okay, we are back in the actione. Okay. Okay. Top of the 8th coming up, it will be IKF, Bowers, and Everson Pereira coming up for the New York Yankees. We're still waiting on Everson's first home run. Hopefully we get it. Okay. All right, guys, we are under the 2-hour mark now of what we have left for the 8-hour stream. And we are here in the top of the 8th inning. The pitch from IKF. Inside, count is 1-0. Count is 1-0. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. Pitcher in now is Holton. Holton is the pitcher for Detroit, a lefty. The 1-1 incoming. Pitch. Did he go around? No, he did not. So the count is now 2-1. Hirsch says Frankie has more softballs than Jamie Moyer. That's a lot of softballs. That is a lot of softballs. No doubt about it. That is a lot of softballs. The 2-1. Hit on a ground foul. The count is now 2-2. Smacky to likey. Hitty the subby. Hey! Struck him out. Pinch hitter Oswald Paraza gets to get an at-bat. Wow. Paraza gets to come up and swing a little batty. Oh, I thought he was supposed to be playing every day. He gets to swing a little batty. Look at that. Oswald Paraza gets to swing a little batty here, folks. I mean, he better start friggin' hitting, though. Because Aaron Boone hates this guy. They took away the poor guy's leg kick. His timing is off. It's obvious. Let the guy have his leg kick back, damn it. Let him have his leg kick back. Why fuck with these guys? Pitch is outside and the count is 1-1. Let him get his damn leg kick back. Albert Abreu warming up for the Yankees. He'll probably pitch the bottom of the 8th. Swing and a miss. 1-2. He don't look the same. He don't look the same without that leg kick. Let me check something real quick. I want to be sure. Oswald Paraza home run. Pretty sure he had it last year when he homered. This is highlights for last season. I just want to double check and see. The 1-2 high. 2-2. Let's see. Yep. He had it when he hit 300 last year, but let's take it away. Popped up. I don't understand the Yankees' logic. I really don't. I don't understand the Yankees' logic. It makes no sense to me. 2 away. Last year, he had it all year. I'm pretty sure he had it this year in the minors, too. I feel like he did. Let me see. That's a year. I don't care about that. Let's see. No, that's not him there. Pitch is low, and it's 1-0 to Everson Pereira. Here we go. This is a good one. Let's see. All right. Looked like in the minors, just 2 weeks ago, he was not using the leg kick. So he was using what he's using now. I don't know if he's been doing that all year, but that's interesting. Sorry for my rambling off right there regarding that. Count is 1-2 on Everson. Smacky to likey, hitty the subby. The 1-2 incoming. Outside. And the count is 2-2. The 2-2 incoming to Everson. Hey! Struck him out. That'll end the inning. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Detroit up 3-0. I did lose my mind a lot this year. It's been a tough year. It has certainly been a tough year, no doubt about it. It has been a very, very tough year, no question. Very, very tough. And guys, again, to everybody who has contributed today, trust me, folks, it means more than you could imagine. Again, I just want to thank you guys so damn much for everything you guys have contributed. Truly. Thank you again. We are under the 2-hour mark left on this stream for 8 hours. And then now I'm starting to think about what I am going to eat after 5 o'clock. I don't know. We'll see. We will see because I don't have an idea right now. No idea. Okay, let me do a little updating here. I tell you what, sitting on this chair for 24... I don't know how I sat on this damn chair for 24 hours. Friggin' back is killing me right now. What is this? Okay. Okay. Huge shakeup in the Mets front office. Yeah, I was just seeing that. Director of Player Development has been fired. Wow. So yeah, the Mets had a major shakeup in their front office after having such a tough season. Very, very nice to see. Very nice to see an owner saying that's not good enough. Time to make some changes. Nice to see that. Nice to see that. Am I doing All Rise tomorrow? Yes, I am doing All Rise tomorrow. No doubt about it. All Rise will be on mañana. 11 a.m., baby. 11 a.m. 11 a.m. Albert Abreu, everybody's favorite relief pitcher, coming into game now. Pitch is a call strike, and the count is 0-1. When is Hal going to fire, guys? He may not. He may not fire anybody. Who the hell knows? Who the hell knows? Looks like we got some nonsense happening in right field. The ball got onto the field. Cabrera gives it back. And here's Miggy Cabrera with the count being 0-1. Abreu is Mr. White Flag. Once he comes in, it feels like it's over. Am I excited to call Dominguez versus Verlander? Yes, very much. I think that's a good pitching matchup, too. It's also a good challenge for Carlos Rodon. I think we need to see him have another good game. He's kind of working on 2 good outings. It would be very, very nice to see him have a very good performance against Houston. Pitch is line to right. Cabrera makes the catch, and there is 1 away. One away, that'll bring up Parker Meadows. 0-2-0 Yankees, 3-7-0 Detroit. There's a call strike. And the count is 0-1. Robbie, what's going on, my guy? What's going on, my guy? We are 26 likes away from 300. 26 likes from 300. Pitch. Line to left field. That is a foul ball. That is a foul ball. Oh, no. That is a ground rule double. That is a ground rule double. So Parker Meadows with a ground rule double. Three nothing. Tigers lead. Runner on second. 1 out. The 0-1 from Albert Abreu is low. Runner goes to third base. Everybody's sleeping. Nobody gives a poot. Nobody gives a poot. Parker Meadows easily takes third base. Foxy. What's going on, Foxy? What's going on, Foxy? I don't. Abreu looking around like, what the fuck's going on? He's hitting his own head because he paid no attention to him. Good block there by Higgy to count us now 2-1. Robbie says, just out here doing my thing. I feel you, brother. I feel you on that one. The 2-1 is low. Gets away. Runner will not advance or try to score. Count is now 3-1. Three and one incoming to Abreu. From Abreu. Pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count is 3-2. Again, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today for these 8 hours. We are under 2 hours left. The stream will end at 5 p.m. The 3-2 incoming. And the son of a bitch walks him. First and third, 1 away. That'll bring up Carson Kelly. This kid Short has had a nice game today. So Carson Kelly coming up now for Detroit. Smacky to likey, hitty to subby. Okay. And what? Spank. We're not going to talk about that, Spank, all right? I know what you're trying to do, Spank. I know what you're trying to do. I get it, Spank. I get it.
Hey, Boone, blow this.
Oh, Spank. As there's a mound visit with Albert Abreu, as is almost mandatory. When Albert Abreu is on the mound, you better get ready to walk out there. You're going to have to. You're going to have to. You know there'll be mound visits. You know there's mound visits. First and third for Carson Kelly. The pitch shows bunt. It's a ball. And the count is 1-0. Big Wheeze. What's going on, Big Wheeze? How you doing, brother? How you doing? The 1-0 incoming. Ooh, excuse me. Whoa, again. The 1-0. My stomach is making noise. That feed me, Seymour. Pitch in the dirt. 2-0. Come on, Albert. Why? Bring in somebody that can pitch the damn baseball. 2-0 on Kelly. Pickoff attempt at first. Oh, God. Bum, 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 bum. Guys, this might be one of the worst games I have watched. This might be one of the worst games I've watched. Inside 3-0. 3-0. How close are we to 20K? Well, we're getting closer and closer. We're getting closer and closer. 757 away. 757 away. He walks him. Bases loaded, one away. Top of the order in McKinstry. And let's see if Boone is going to come out. Come on, jerk off. Come on, jerk off. Come on, jerk off. Infield is in for the Yankees. Here's McKinstry. Pitch, call, strike, 0-1. Might have helped him out a little bit right there, to be honest. Might have helped him out a little bit right there. The 0-1 incoming to McKinstry is low, and the count is now 1-1. Smacky to likey. Hitty to subby. This is a clown show. Yes, it is. This is absolutely a clown show. Swing and a miss. Count is now 1-2. Let's see if he's going to get out of it here. We'll find out any second. We'll find out any second. The 1-2 in the dirt, and the count is 2-2. Avishik, what's going on, my guy? How you doing, brother? How you doing? 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 The 2-2. Outside, and the count is 3-2. Pitch. Hey! Struck him out. You gotta be shitting me. Abreu gets the K. That'll bring up Riley Green, who's having a good day. 2 for 4 today is Riley Green, looking to continue. Looking to continue his good day. And guys, by all means, too, the pitch is a call strike. If anybody gets orders their gear and they want to get a good picture of themselves, feel free to send it to me and we'll post it on. We'll have it on the website when you go to buy the gear going forward. So we're gonna try to have some of our stuff modeled, whether it's at the event, whatever it is. If anybody takes a good picture of yourself, we could fix it up a little bit and all that. We'll be happy to use it as when people are searching for merchandise and things of that nature. You'll be on there if you want to. Pitch is fouled away and the count remains 0-2. So quickly, 0-2 on Riley Green. The 0-2, bases loaded, pitch. Inside, and the count is 1-2. 1-2 on Riley Green. The 1-2 from Abreu. Inside, 2-2. So from 0-2 to 2-2, Tigers already leading 3-0. Yankees cannot afford to give up another run as they're already down 3-0 and they can't score for shit anyway. Yes, beautiful, lovely, wonderful fiance. We will do that. If they want to, we will. Pitch. Hey! Struck him out. Inning over as Abreu gets out of it. Guys, give me a second. I'll be right back with you. But do me a favor and smacky the likey. Hitty the fucking subby. Love you guys. Be right back. Alrighty then, we are backy in Aki. Okay, we are back in actione. Yankees down to their final outs. 3 outs to go for the Yankees. They are down 3-0. Looking to stay in this damn thing. We'll see what they do. Okay. Okay. Smacky the likey. Hitty the subby. Has Bader been claimed yet? Yes, Dave. He has gone to the Cincinnati Reds. Alex Lang. Little voice crack. Little burp. Little everything happening to me right now. Another one. It'll be 8-9-1. Cabrera, Higgy, and LeMahieu. Coming up for the New York Shit Keys. And guys, we are now under an hour and 30 minutes left for this 8-hour stream. Thank you guys so much. Pitch. Outside, and the count is 1-0. 1-0. Swing and a miss. 1-1. 1-1 on Oswaldo Cabrera. Has not been the player the Yankees wanted him to be. There's a bunt. There's a base hit. Just beats it at first base. So Cabrera with an infield single, a bunt single. Very nice piece of hitting. Let's see if he stabbed at it. He did stab at it a little bit. When you're drag bunting, that is actually something you want to do to get it down to third base line. Good job, and it does look like he beat it. Let's see it again. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, he's definitely safe. Runner on first base, Avishek. I think so. I am not 100% certain, Avishek. I'm not 100% certain, but you can definitely check. I don't know if you're gonna have to check on that one. I'll be honest with you, bro. I do not know off the top of my head. Pitches outside, 2-0. Here we go. Yankees looking to make a little comeback here. Yankees looking for a little comeback action. Let's see if they got it in them. We'll see if they got it in them. 2-1. 2-1 On Higgy. The 2-1 pitch. Call strike, 2-2. And guys, by the way, man, tomorrow is September 1st. September 1st, folks. And we are just a few days away from the event. It's just now it's getting to the same month. Can't wait. As he struck him out, down goes Higgy, one away. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry, folks. I thought I heard Mega making a noise, so I just wanted to double check him. He's okay. 23 days away, Dane. And by the way, too, if anybody's going to be in New York, I'm also going to the game on the 22nd. That is the Fire Brian Cashman night, so you know I'm going to be there. I'm going to the game on the 22nd also, so let me know if anybody's going to be around. I know me and Dane are going to be there, I believe. Joe. Hector, probably. Few others. We'll see. We'll see. Yep. The debut of the Martian in Space City of all places. Ironic. Yes, it is. Very much. Very much. Very much. The 1-1 is popped up. Who's going to be there? There's a base hit. And it's first and second for the Yankees. And it'll be Glaber Torres. So the tying run comes to the plate. The tying run comes to the plate. Knicks Nation says a little comeback. We about to find out, fam. We about to find out. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. I don't know what the hell just happened. I didn't look. Glaber Torres grounds into a force out, so now there's 2 away with first and third. I missed it. Guys, can somebody in the chat get the link to Patty Franks for the merch? Can somebody get the link for Patty Franks in the merch, if you don't mind? Thank you. Thank you. All right, here's Anthony Volpe. Pitch. In there for a strike. 0-1. 0-1. 0-1. Okay, I got it. There you go, Patty Franks is in there, my guy. The 0-1 is hit in the air to right field. Going back down the line. Oh! Anthony Volpe has tied the game. It is a 3-3 game. Anthony, whoa, let it fly, Volpe. Whoa. Oh, Anthony Volpe ties the game with a 3-run jack job. Home run number 20 for the kid. He's going to be good. He's going to be good. Hit on the ground to short. Fields, fires, got him. That'll end the inning. We will go to the bottom of the ninth. It is a 3-3 ball of the game. Anthony Volpe ties it up. Wow, home run number 20. And my God, guys, he has been phenomenal. He has been phenomenal. By the way, we also got the Let It Fly Volpe. We also got the Let It Fly Volpe gear. on NYYU under our merch. Wow. Anthony Volpe gets the Yankees right back in this one. And the good news about this is I get to call a game a little longer because we only got about an hour and 20 minutes left of the 8-hour live stream. Well, if you know, the thing about Volpe is if you go back to about, when the hell is it? Oh man. Yes Network just showed it. I think it's like his last 50 games. He's hitting 255, but his OPS is almost 800. His OPS is almost 800. Zilla.
Thank you for being a friend.
Hey, yo, Pete, my guy, you can't ever bet against an Italian. Gabagool. I'm just kidding. Yeah, definitely. No doubt about it. Zilla says, also, Pete, I ordered the snapback and the Martian hoodie. Let's go, baby. I am seriously thinking about getting the Martian hoodie for the event. I don't know, but I feel like I got to rock my company stuff. But then again, if you guys have checked out the new Aaron Judge and the new Cole gear I got too, those hoodies are fire too. So I'm not sure. I don't know what I'm going to wear. I'm still thinking about it. I don't know, man. I don't know. Just over the wall, the right field for Volpe. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. A home run's a home run, baby. Akil Baddoo will pinch hit for Andy Ibanez. Albert Abreu is still in the game. Now there's a mound visit. I was about to say, there's no way Abreu stays in this game. So Clay Holmes coming in for the Yankees as Abreu is done. Yeah, I'm really enjoying the merch that we have now. I'm very, very excited about our merch. Very clean. The logo is absolutely fire.
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
Fernando, I greatly appreciate that, my friend. A $10 super sticker. It says knockout. I love it, man. Thank you. Jay says I'm going to get myself a mug for my coffee. No doubt about it. I'm working on more of them, too. You are correct, Francis. That is right. Worth noting, Torres doesn't hustle. This game is over. That's true. That's true. And he's been hustling. Me and Dane talked about that earlier. He's actually been hustling a lot recently. Wow, guys. You guys have surpassed our goal by double the amount. $1,810 currently. And that is not even counting. That is not even counting the super the memberships given. So, guys, thank you so much for everything, man. This is amazing. This is amazing. Brett Alexander says the logo is badass. I'm excited for the Martian hoodie as well. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No doubt about it, man. It's amazing how things do happen for a reason, and things are truly done for a reason, whether you believe it or not. Ask my fiance. I designed a logo myself. And I remember saying, I'm sitting there designing the logo and I'm like, all right, this goes I said, yeah, I can see how it looks like, but I can't draw. I'm not a good drawer. So I tried to sketch it again. Then I said, all right, this is closer. And I went through page after page after page after page. And then I got it right. And I said, I just need somebody to make this. I just need somebody to make this properly. And boom. We got it done properly. And once I saw it, I said, that is it. And then I went in Photoshop. I did some 3D imaging on it to kind of bring it out a little bit, messed with the colors a little bit. The circle logo, I designed that entire thing, designed all of it. And it just fell into place. It was right. It was all right. So let it fly, Volpe. That's right, baby. That's the call right there. That's the call right there. And by the way, I got the shirts too for the Let It Fly Volpe on NYYU. So far for player stuff, we got the Martian, Judge, Cole, and Volpe. Guys that we know will be on the team next year likely. So we'll see. Want a regular hat, non-snapback? Yeah, they don't sell. They sell like the dad hats that are closed in the back. But I don't think they sell actually fitteds, which I would love if they sold fitteds. Ground to the first base, 1 away. As Badu grounds out. 1 out, nobody on. Thank you, Carlos. Appreciate that, man. But Grace, we do have, like I said, the regular dad hats. It's more of a curved bill, but they are closed in the back. We do got a couple of those on the side already. We also got beanies coming out. We got that, Grace. We got a gray one that has, I believe there's many different colors in it too. Let me see if this is the shop right here. Let me double check real quick. Yeah, so we got that hat in which colors? We got it in gray. We got it in navy, black, red, and gray. As that is outside, and the count is 1-1. Valerie, how you doing, Valerie? How you doing? 2-1 in the dirt to Torkelson. I cannot believe the Yankees tied this game. I'm right there with you. Samantha, we have the beanies. Yep. We have the beanies up there now. We got nice beanies in the moment. We got nice beanies in the moment right now, so we'll see. The 2-1 is hit on the ground, foul. And the count is 2-2. 2-2 on Torkelson. The 2-2. Hey! Struck him out. And there's 2 away. 2 outs, baby. Smacky to likey. Hitty to subby. Pitches inside a low, and the count is 1-1. The 1-1 incoming pitch. Swing and a miss. Count is now 1-2. The 1-2 incoming from Holmes. Hey! Struck him out. We are going to extra innings. We will go to the top of the 10th. Top of the 10th inning. Coming on up. Coming on up. I am all out of liquids. Give me a second, guys. Be right back with you. Okay, we're going to get some Aaron Judge action, folks. We are going to get some Aaron Judge action coming on up. And why is this thing frozen on my screen for? Oh, there we go. Okay, here we go. Runner on second base will be Stanton. He's pinch run for who's in. Ben Rortvedt is running for Stanton. Pitch to Judge is a call strike. 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Low. And the count is 1-1. Smacky to likey. Hitty the subby, you sons of bitches, ya. Smacky to likey. Hitty the damn subby. How you doing? The 1-1 in coming to Judge. Pitch. Call strike right down to Johnson. And the count is 1-2. I just walked in here. Omega's in the other room. And I feel so bad for him because I think he's so exhausted. His eyes are just closed. He's finally sleeping a little bit. Outside, the count is 2-2 on Judge. Got to at least move the runner over. At least move the runner over. Come on, 2-2. This is your pitch. This is your pitch. The 2-2 incoming to Judge. Low. 3-2. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let's go. Come on. Come on, Judge. The 3-2. Pitch. Hit on the ground to short. He swung at ball 4. That's one away. Aaron Judge swung at ball 4. And just like that, it'll be 1 out, runner on second base. That is not good. That is not good. I had to bring up Paraza. Pitch. Lined. Stays up in the air. And there's 2 away. Hit it on the nose to left. But the ball just stays up. Two outs. Paraza right now, he's hit the ball hard the last couple of times, even in the other game when he played, yesterday's game. He had a couple of hard flyouts to left field. That might have been today, too. I think he had a hard flyout to left. That one was hit like a bullet to left field. 2 outs now for Everson Pereira. Yankees still a base hit from getting on the board, getting on top of this game. But now it'll require a base hit. The 0-1 incoming to Pereira. Hit on the ground, foul, and the count is 0-2 on Everson. I'll be honest, guys. I don't know how I do it. I haven't eaten a bite of anything, and I was planning on fasting, but I don't usually fast until 5 o'clock. I usually fast until about 1 or 2. And haven't ate a damn thing. Barely slept, but the machine keeps going, baby. The machine keeps going, baby. Oh, 0-2 count on Everson. The 0-2. Hey! Struck him out. Inning over. Inning over. Inning over. Inning over. Inning over. Okay? No. So Detroit will have the chance to easily win this game as Anthony Volpe hits a big-time clutch home run to tie the game with 2 outs. Yankees can't even move a damn runner over to third base. Yankees can't even move a damn runner over to third base. And here we are. Pasha Noble says, fasting is healthy. It slows down aging. It's been amazing for me, man. It has been amazing for me. Typically, I do about 12 to 14 hours a day. 12 hours is typically what I go for. But today, I'm pushing 24 hours. So I will be hitting 24 hours at about, I think around 6 o'clock, which would be 24 hours. So I'm not going to do 24 hours because after this, I'm getting something to eat. I'm hungry. I am definitely hungry. Jonathan Loizaga will come in. So Johnny Lowe coming in the game now. Aaron Judge goes to right field. Let me get this off the screen. I'm trying to see what's going on here. Oswaldo went to center field. Judge went to right. Okay. All right. Well, let's see if John Loizaga can let this game go into longer extras. Pitch to Cabrera. Hit on the ground softly. That ain't going to get it done. Volpe makes the play, and there's one away. Cabrera kicks the bag at first base. 1 out. I don't understand how teams cannot move runners over anymore. It's so weird. It just used to be a given in baseball. It used to be a given in baseball. Teams could easily just move a runner over, check swing to second base. But now there's one away for Parker Meadows. And they will intentionally walk Meadows to bring up Zach Short, who's had some really nice at-bats today. Zach Short has had some really nice at-bats today. First and second, one away. The pitch. Call strike. Count is 0-1. Count is 0-1. It's called the bunt, too. That's another thing, the bunt. But Miguel Cabrera got such good bat control. He should be able to easily just poke that ball. I know it's not as easy as that, but get that ball to second base. There's another strike. 0-2 on Zach Short. 0-2 on Zach Short. The 0-2 incoming. Pitch. Hit on the ground, right back to Lasagna. And he throws the ball away. Oh my God. It is a walk-off error on Anthony Volpe, or who was that? They want to challenge this, I think. There is a throw-in error, And the Yankees are looking to challenge this. Let me see who this was on. It was Glaber Torres. Glaber Torres throws the ball away. And that should be the end of the game, but the Yankees are going to challenge. The Yankees are going to challenge here. We'll see what they say. If I got to guess, the Yankees are challenged on interference at second base. That's the only thing I could think of. Let's see. No, I don't know. I don't think that's interference. The Yankees were pointing that that's interference. I don't think that's interference. I mean, he never really made... No, he went straight for the bag. How's that interference? He never left the line. No, that's an error on Glaber. That's an error on Glaber. That's an error on Glaber. That can't be... No, that's not interference. The problem is he didn't slide off the bag to collect to hit him. He slid straight into the bag. As we are at the 1 hour mark of this 8-hour game season live, this 8-hour stream, we got 1 hour left. I mean, that's a clean play. He didn't look to make contact with him. He slid regularly. That is going to be a walk-off error via Glaber Torres. And here's the ruling. Safe, and the ball game is over. The Detroit Tigers get the W. And that will end it for this ball game. We'll switch back on over to right over here and get back to the normal stuff here as the Yankees drop this game. They lose it. The Yankees lose it today. But what can you do, folks? What can you do? Yankees with the loss. And as you guys already know, I know we got a lot of voicemails to go over, so we'll still be going over those voicemails. I appreciate you guys. Ball game over. Yankees lose. Glaber Torres with the big throwing error. And yeah, he didn't make enough contact with him for that to be overruled. And on top of that, typically you got to make an effort to collide with the second baseman for that to be deemed an out. He didn't make an effort like that to hit the second baseman. There was no effort really made. He slid right into the bag and Glaber's foot happened to be there, but he was throwing the ball before he even touched his foot. So that is a tough way to lose a game. The Ace Avenue.
Thank you for being a friend.
Ladies and gentlemen, Glaber Torres. Ladies and gentlemen, Glaber Torres. You are right about that. Again, guys, we have a lot, only one voicemail, so you guys are more than okay to go ahead and drop your voicemails in there. We do got one here, I believe, from Crackle Nuts.
Hey, Pete, this is Crackle Nuts. Aaron Boone is such a cocksucker. Before the game, he said the Yankees have the most tough luck. They don't get lucky. That's why the season's so bad compared to other teams. I never used the word cocksucker more in my life than when I hear Aaron Boone's name.
Did he say that?
Aaron Boone has to be the worst manager I have ever seen in any sport, including Adam Gase from the Jets. If Aaron Boone was hanging off a cliff, I wouldn't stick my hand out to help him. I would just walk away and say tough luck. Enjoy the show, Pete.
Thank you, Crackle Nuts. I appreciate that. Did he really say that? Aaron Boone really said before the game that the Yankees are unlucky. That's why they're losing. I hope not, man. I don't need to see that. I don't need to see that, man. That is the last thing I want to see. I really hope that's not the case. I really hope he didn't embarrass himself. Oh, by the way, I forgot to do this. Yankees drop another one.
Under my umbrella. Hey.
Nothing new. Yankees drop another one on the Boonies umbrella. Nothing new, folks. Let's see what Twitter is talking about. First rookie to record a 2020 season in Yankee history is Anthony Volpe. Very nice. Very nice. Good for him. Good for him. Let's see what else we got here. Okay. And guys, by all means, if you missed this early, I'm going to play this one more time. We got a call from Brian Cashman. Let's go ahead and play this real quick in case anybody missed it.
Hi, Harrison. This is me, Yankees GM, your GM, Brian Cashman.
So if anybody doesn't understand, he was trying to call Harrison Bader to let him know about the waiver. He called us instead.
Just wanted to call and let you know, and I'm not sure if this is the right phone number, but I just wanted to call and let you know that we have placed you on the waiver wire. So I do apologize about that. You had a great postseason run for us last year. Just we felt for the 2023 season that it was best to part ways right now. So again, I'm sorry. I hope this reaches you. I'm not sure if I have the right number here, but we wish you all the best. And who knows, you are a free agent next year, so maybe this isn't goodbye, but it could just be see you later. So bye.
I mean, that is amazing. I mean, how did he call us up when he was trying to reach Harrison Bader? I mean, just unbelievable that we got this type of coverage here at NYYU. I mean, you don't find this anywhere else. Just being honest, you really don't find this anywhere else. It's rather shocking. Oh my God, I got to show you guys this. This looks so friggin' weird. Oh my God. Hold on, let me see if this is going to pop up. Wait a second, guys. Watch this. You ready for this? You ready for this, folks? You're not going to like seeing this, trust me. Oh my God. Look at this. Welcome to Reds country. Outfielder Harrison Bader. Look how sad he looks. That looks terrible, doesn't it? Wow. That looks so friggin' bad. That looks so terrible. Harrison Bader, welcome to Reds country. Wow. That's about as bad as it looks. Dead. His soul is dead right there. Look at him. Look at that face. Nobody wants to have a face like that with emotion. Zero emotion. He's disgusted. He's sick and tired of everything. He can't believe what his life has come to. It's terrible. Terrible. Poor guy. Trying to see if I get some like Boone comments or something like that. One second. Okay. Close this off my screen. Guys, remember, voicemail line is open. Drop your voicemails. Drop your voicemails. Smacky the likey, hitty the subby. I don't see anything new. I want to see if there's something with Mooney baseball. A lot of people ripping the shit out of Glaber Torres. Okay, let me do 1 second, guy. They should fire Boone? Yeah, Melinda, they should have done that years ago. Troy, what's going on, brother? How you doing, my guy, Troy? My guy, Troy. My guy, Troy. My guy, Troy. But the good news for the New York Yankees is tomorrow, folks, we are going to see Jason Dominguez. We are going to see Austin Wells. I am pumped about that, folks. I am pumped about that. I'm excited about that, at least. Other than that, there ain't much else going on with these Yankees. I'll tell you that. There ain't much going on. The Brewers are out there considering Josh Donaldson. That's some news right there. Not much else. Okay. I'm surprised they used that pic. It's really bad. It's terrible. It's a terrible picture of him. Yes, guys, tomorrow is Jason Dominguez. Let me get this pulled up for everybody so you guys could also take a look. I can run you guys through the merch that we have. Let me get this pulled up here. Let me switch on over. As you guys know, our website is currently in the process of being built, so we are using an Etsy store as of right now to sell our merchandise. Because the main thing was we wanted people to have a chance to go to the event with NYY Underground merch. But here we go. If you look at here, here's all the hats that we currently have that I'm a fan of. I tell you what, I really like these beanies, by the way. So if you pop one of these up real quick, these are fire, I think. You got the NYYU logo, the insignia in a few different colors. Very much like it. I love that. Of course, you got the hats. You already know, baby. You know we got to lock down the hats, fam. Real talk for the real fan. That is you. That is all you guys right there. So we got all those babies lined up. I got this one coming in. I can't wait to get it. Switch on over to all of these. Got the NYYU down the arm. Kind of a college feel. You know what I'm saying? Kind of a college feel. I know some of you have already seen this. A lot of you have ordered this already. The Martian. The Martian hoodie. A lot of you guys have already ordered this hoodie. NYYU down the back. Got a couple of different styles for the Martian. I thought that one was very, very, very fun to make. I love these. These are fire. I mean, come on now. That is fire, folks. Isn't that fire right there? Look at that. Look at that, baby. Look at that. So we got a hold. And by the way, guys, all of the merchandise is unisex. So if you're a female, all this merchandise is also for you. So it's all unisex merchandise. So you can rock whatever you want to rock and you're good to go. We got the Let It Fly Volpe. It is pinstriped. So the lettering is pinstriped. And of course, you got down the sleeve just like that. What else do we have here? The 99. The Volpe little beanie. The Volpe beanie with the 11. Yeah, baby. We got it all, fam. We got it all for you guys. And of course, right there too, we got our mugs. We got our coasters. If you like coasters in your house, we got the nice little coasters right there. But yeah, baby, we got it all, fam. We got it all for you guys. Got you guys locked down. More coming. More on the way too, by the way. So I definitely wanted to be able to shout that one out so everybody can see the new merch we have. So thank you guys with that. No new voicemails coming in the system. So I'm just going to sit here and look at you guys. No, in all seriousness, guys, I'm probably going to wrap up here in about 17 minutes because I can't go over 8 hours and I started the stream a little earlier. So we will be about 7 hours and 40 minutes in come about 4:30. So I'm probably going to start wrapping up at around 4:30. If everybody is cool with that also. And I think I'm going to have to go grab myself something to eat because I am absolutely exhausted. I might even give myself a little nap today. I do not know, but I just might. I just might have a little nap. Samantha says I would get the Real Talk one so I can advertise as I work. I also ordered the black NYYU hat. Yes, Brett, no doubt about it, man. That one's very, very nice. I really, the first design that I had for the Martian one, I liked it, but it was missing something. So originally, I had just the outline of the Martian face in white with the Martian underneath it. And I noticed, I was like, something was missing. Something definitely was missing from that. And once I added the outline of the square, I made that 3D and I put the pinstripes on it. I was like, yes, that is it. And then I added the glowing eyes to kind of bring out the idea of a Martian. Boom, we had it ready to rock and roll there, and we're good to go. Pop! By the way, guys, Unpop is going to be at the event on the 23rd. Pete, are the fellas on NYYST, are the fellas of NYYST on tonight? Yes, I do believe so. I'm going to double check with Christian. I'm going to double check with him live right now. But yes, NYYST should be live tonight. That is correct. Luke says definitely take a nap. I might take a little nap today. I think I need a little nap today. Okay, Christian is currently he's currently typing. Okay. We're going to do this live. Okay. Chris with the super chat, my guy.
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
Chris says, thank you for what you do, Pete. Chris, thank you for being here, brother. And again, guys, look, as we get ready to wrap this up, like I said, I'm going to stay on to 4:30, folks, and then I'm going to get ready to wrap this thing up here, and we're going to relax. Let me get to this voicemail. Hopefully it's nothing bad.
What's up, Pete?
Oh, it's my guy Tyler. Okay, let's listen to Tyler real quick, guys. And then I'm going to get the voicemail off the screen because we do have All Rise tomorrow morning. So you guys will be leaving your voicemails moving forward now to All Rise. Tomorrow's a big day in Yankee land, folks. The debut of the Martian in Houston, along with Austin Wells, is going to be amazing. But let's go ahead and play this voicemail.
Tyler here. Just more frustration, I guess. I mean, what else is new? We can't even sweep one of the worst teams in the league right now, and they almost have a better record than we do.
Yep.
I didn't get to watch the whole game. I didn't get to catch the end, but I saw Volpe hit the 3-run homer, which is great. Love to see him playing well still. And then Glaber Torres, probably, in my opinion, the laziest defender in the entire league. Like, does he not know what he's doing? Like, first of all, there wasn't any interference at second base with him.
No, there wasn't.
Throwing the ball at all. He just completely airmailed it. So when Aaron Boone and Brian Cashman look at Glaber Torres, yeah, sure, he's been hitting homers lately, which is good. But when you look at his defense, he's lazy. He doesn't try. And that's just one of the parts of him and the rest of the team not care about winning games at all. So from the Yankees, I'm not giving him the money he wants.
No way.
He can go see if another team wants to give him a lot more money than we do. And I'm sure there's another team out there that will. But seeing all the mistakes that he's made on defense and even on the base pass as well, I'm not giving him the money at all. But it's just another frustrating loss. But I can't waste my energy like getting mad at this team anymore because we're not even in contention anymore. But happy Dominguez and Wells are getting called up, and hope to see them play tomorrow. But thanks, Pete. Have a great one.
I mean, Tyler, look, man, I'll tell you this right now. I've always had a problem with Glaber Torres' attention span. It seems like he just does not focus, and his baseball IQ is not really high. He doesn't know what to do, when to do it, and it kind of just seems like a lot of times he does look a lot of times like he's just lollygagging out there. Like he doesn't know He just his focus. It just doesn't look like he has his all of his focus is on the game. And yeah, that was a bad play. There was no interference. He just airmailed the ball. It's that simple. And I said it before this game. You guys heard me say it with Dane. I cannot give Glaber Torres that much money. I can't do it because I know in my mind I have concern of what's in between his ears. And I can't give that guy a long-term contract. No way in hell. Can't do it. I cannot do that. Wouldn't be able to. So for me, I would have to move on from him in general and basically be done with him. I wouldn't be able to give him a long-term contract. No way. No way in hell. But guys, before we get ready to wrap up here, of course, we have a huge game tomorrow. The New York Yankees are basically kind of giving us an idea of what the future could look like for the Yankees. We already got Anthony Volpe showing off here in the second half. We got Everson Pereira, who hasn't really hit a stretch yet. Oswald Paraza, who hasn't really hit a stretch yet, but guys that could be mainstays on this club. And Austin Wells and Jason Dominguez joining the New York Yankees tomorrow. Folks, it is a big day in Yankee land. It's a big day for the future of the New York Yankees. And of course, it will be a big day here on NYY Underground. I just got to say this again real quick to all of you. And I know you guys have heard me say this a lot. But I got to say it again, guys. Thank God everything happened last night the way it did, and my Omega was okay, because if my Mega, God forbid, was not okay, I would not be doing this stream today. No way in hell. But again, everything happens for a reason. I did this stream with about 3 hours of sleep, barely that. Woke up, came right on, because again, I want you all to understand how important each and every one of you guys are to us here and why we do what we do every day. And your guys' support. We came on here. I told Dane. I told everybody the amount we're looking for. We went with that, and you guys destroyed it within almost the first hour, or may have destroyed it in the first hour. I forget. But we blew it away. I mean, we've doubled the goal that we're looking for, and I'm just so grateful for this community, for the way you guys support us and the way you guys believe in what we're doing every day makes me want to continue to do what we do every day. And I promise you guys this, when I tell you guys that we are working hard behind the scenes, you never get to see all of it. We do not stop working. It doesn't end for us. We work to give you guys the best quality content. And there's so much that we already have in place that will be rolled out next year that we just think is going to just make this the main hub so that you don't have to leave and go other places. You got everything right here at NYYU, because it wouldn't be a network if we don't have everything. And we will have everything starting next year. So again, guys, I just want to thank you. I am going to get ready to wrap up here. I am absolutely exhausted and starving, okay? We even forgot our anniversary. That is true. Me and the fiance, we forgot our anniversary because we're always so focused in the company and it's all we're focused on. But guys, again, tomorrow is the debut of Jason Dominguez and Austin Wells. Rodon versus Verlander. It's also a good matchup. And on top of that, you guys get me with rest and food tomorrow. And my guy, Kevin, from the Bronx or Nothing podcast. We will be calling that game together. Again, guys, you are the best. Much love to each and every one of you guys. Thank you for everything today, guys. I have no other way to thank you guys but just to simply say thank you. I did not expect this type of turnout today, and you guys always just exceed our expectations. You guys have allowed us to build our website, is basically what today is. Our website is going to be built the way that we wanted our website to be built. We don't want to shortchange nothing. We want it done right. And you guys are going to allow us to do that right for everything that you did today. So again, man, many of you are getting additional hugs at the event. But From the bottom of my heart again, guys, thank you. When we say we love you all, trust me, we love you all. However we can help out in the community, we will always try that. And again, when I tell you guys, NYY Underground is the best place to be for all things New York Yankees, it's still just the start. Wait until you see what we have in store for you next year and moving forward. You guys are the best. Tomorrow, September 1st, it is a new time for the New York Yankees, and it's only a few days away from NYY Underground Day. Love you guys. Peace. I am out. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you guys for tuning in. NYYST tonight at 8:30. All Rise tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. And then, of course, Game Season Live. Peace out, guys. Have a great rest of your day. Much love again to each and every one of you. Everybody that contributed $49.99 and up, please remember to email me. Don't let me forget. I will go back in and look if I have to. No problem doing that. But let me know, guys. Peace. I'm out.